U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I'm Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by my brother J Mac. J Mac, what's going on?
What's good, my brother? How you doing?
Hey man, listen, man, it's Monday.
Yes,
You know how it is. We got a lot to get into from the weekends. Good weekend. Definitely got to say, man, appreciate you for coming on Saturday night when we had kind of our unexpected stream, but it was definitely worth it. Able to get some folks over and in and have some good conversation. Unfortunately, I couldn't stay on because I had a power outage in the area and I could only stay on battery life for so long. So, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Salute to everybody who was with us on Saturday night, man, because we really we tackled a whole bunch of different subjects, man. There's a lot of good nuggets. So if you haven't if you didn't get a chance to be a part of us on Saturday, you can go to our page and pull that video up because there's a lot of good things to take away from it, not just in sports but in other areas, like we tend to do. So yeah, we had a good time, man.
Yeah, definitely.
A little late. We was up a little late. A little more than I'm usually up, but I said, it was engaging, it was fun. Salute to everybody who was with us.
Yeah, definitely say salute to everybody that came over from FYF. And of course, as y'all know, we try to make U3 a community. We do a lot. Obviously, we do a lot of sports talk over here and things of that nature. But we're all about trying to uplift, this community and this group of people that come on and join us and that continue to join us every day. So again, just salute to everybody that was on Saturday night. And again, as J Mac said, if you didn't get a chance to watch or didn't get a chance to participate Saturday night in that stream, it is of course up on our YouTube page as well. And again, if you have not, if you are joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, thank you for joining us. And if this is your first time and you haven't already, please make sure that you like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk because when we go live, we want you live with us. So y'all know how we do. For those of y'all that are always with us, and again, appreciate the support. It's Any Given Monday. Got to recap sports weekend. Obviously, a lot going on this weekend. We did talk about some of it Saturday night. Obviously, Game 5 Saturday night. Charlo fight Saturday night. USA basketball finally won a game last night against Spain. Kind of unsung guy they just picked up, Keldon Johnson. He might actually be really good.
Yeah.
Really good for them. So, we'll see. But they head to Tokyo, and the next game is on the 25th. First game's on the 25th. So, we'll see what happens. But yeah, so Any Given Monday. But yeah, J-Mac, what we got on tap for tonight, man?
Yeah, like you said, man, definitely it was a good weekend for sports. Definitely got to recap Game 5, what Phoenix did well, what Milwaukee did well, and the outlook for Game 6. Is it over for Chris Paul? Is it a wrap? And if it is he to blame?
Right.
Because I have a different take about this one. I really don't think we should kill him, even if he does lose, either one of those players, because this is a pretty good series. It's not like every game's been a blowout. This came down, most of these games will come down to late game execution. And it's not always the coach's fault. Now, the coaches, we always going to say they could have done, something different, make different adjustments. But a lot of times coaches let players play.
Right.
They let players go out there and get it. I've been a part of those huddles in tight games. The X's and O's are very minimal. It's like, put your big boy pants on. I remember I was in a game in high school. We was playing our rivals, Pensacola High, right? And it was homecoming. And we were losing. We were losing probably about 12 to 15 points. And the coach figured the reason why we were losing because we were caught up in the crowd because it was huge. Everybody was there. And he got so mad, he spent the whole time out calling us soft, to lack of better words. And he chewed us out so long. The referee came over there and said, Coach, it's time. He called another timeout and commenced to chewing us out even more. Because it wasn't about the X's and O's anymore. It was about, look, we've been practicing. You know what you're supposed to do. Go out there and do it.
Right.
You're around here half-assing it, and that's what's going to happen when you half-ass it. You're going to get ran out the gym.
Right.
Now, we got ran out the gym that night.
Right.
And it was an eye-opener.
Right.
But in terms of these two teams, the matchups are being exploited.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Yep.
And Giannis is showing up, and Chris Paul showed up late in Game 5.
Yeah.
It was almost like Chris Paul was put the team on his back.
Yeah.
So I just think that it's because B's always alludes to this about, killing players and stuff like that. And I've been guilty of it. I think we all are. But I just think that in this situation, you give flowers to the victors and, and then just say, look, y'all fought hard.
Right.
Yeah. So, but that fight, Charlo fight, I got a chance to look at it again. Charlo's very fortunate that it was a split draw. But in my opinion, he could have won that fight early. He just waited too long to get started.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but Charlo was the champ in that division,
yes.
Right?
Well, both of them have a belt.
Both of them have a belt,
yeah.
But Charlo was the favorite going in the fight.
That's right.
He's
That's correct.
So I've always had a thing, and I think you and I talked about this because back in the day after the first Tarver Roy Jones fight, a lot of people said Tarver won that fight.
Right.
But I didn't agree that Tarver won the fight because Roy is the champ. You got to dominate the champ or knock the champ out to guarantee the win.
Yes.
Which is what I thought Saturday night was.
Yeah.
Again, I ain't taking nothing away from old boy and what he did. He came out, he fought his game plan, and talking with Khalil yesterday. You gotta when you're fighting the champ, when you're fighting the guy who's the guy, you got to take him out. Don't go out there playing around. Don't put it on the judges. You put it on the floor, put it on the mat. And and I thought that's kind of what happened again. To your point, I think Charlo knows now how he's going to fight because this is how this guy has fought, consistently. So let's see, what happens when they fight again. But I think at the end of the day, you're going to see, Charlo come out with a better game plan, smarter game plan, get started a little earlier in the fight, and more than likely handle business. So
yeah, I will say this about Charlo. He could have lost that fight, but I think what happened was when his opponent hit him with some good shots and he didn't drop.
Right.
And then when after the 6th round, when he started being aggressive towards Charlo and Charlo started countering with some very heavy punches, he started running, and I guess the game plan was don't get knocked out because he started running.
Yeah.
And Charlo, it was like he just woke up.
Yeah.
And but I would like to see him in the next fight. Just don't play no games with him. Be disciplined, but go ahead and handle business.
Go ahead and handle business. Yeah. And we've seen this historically, right? We've seen the underdog be up in the fight in his mind and points because the corner's telling him you're up, you're winning these rounds, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, I don't want to put it on the judges. I don't want to win by points. I want to dominate, lay them out, and again, we've seen this historically, in boxing. Don't leave it to the judges. Because
don't always count how many punches were landed. And I used to make that mistake back in the days.
Yeah.
When they pull it, used to pull up the cards. Remember all those HBO fights?
Box numbers.
The numbers, and I was like, well, damn, he hit him way more times, and but it's not always about that. It's about your style of fight, your aggression, the dynamics of it, who's winning, who's just trying to point to try to sway the judges.
Yeah.
Because you can love tap somebody, and those punches count as punches landed.
Yeah.
When they get locked in together, they clinch, and there's little taps.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you hit him 5 times, but you might as well just take the glove and rub his chin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not like in a street fight. Somebody get that close, they're not trying to rub your chin. They're trying to knock your ass out.
Yeah, trying to knock you out.
Yeah. But it was good weekend for sports. Also it was good sports talk around YouTube world as well. Good sports talk on FYF. Good sports talk on True the King. Between yesterday and Saturday and what we had going on Friday.
Right.
Salute to everybody who listened in and paid, and showed everybody some love, because I was listening to True's channel yesterday. You were on there, and y'all were talking about bringing up players that nobody's ever heard of.
Right. Yeah.
Instead of just the normal. We talk about John Stockton and the Michael Jordans and all that, and I think it was Khalil who brought up Moses Malone. And I've been singing Moses Malone since we were young.
Right, yeah.
For a long time. Yeah. And there are people out here that's like, well, who is Moses Malone?
Right, yeah.
And if you talk to him and say, go look at him and know that this guy played 3 decades of basketball and was effective and dominant and damn near in all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. And it's funny, like we talk about, historically some of the worst teams to ever make the NBA Finals, or the teams that shouldn't have made the NBA Finals. Everybody goes to 2007 Cavaliers or 2001 Sixers, but it's like, look at that 81 Rockets team. It was Moses Malone, and not disrespect none of them guys, but they weren't that good.
No, they weren't.
So, Moses Malone was the man. And again, I have a great deal of respect for Dr. J. But I've always said Dr. J's last great year as an individual in the NBA was probably 1982. By the time Moses got there in 83, Moses was their best player, and it wasn't even close.
That championship team was loaded.
Yeah, that championship team was loaded. So, and it's probably 4 or 5 guys in the Hall of Fame who played on that team. So, but yeah, we don't talk enough about those guys. And guys, again, I was thinking about, again, just some of the guys in the ABA who we don't talk about enough, like Mel Daniels and.
Oh yeah, a lot of people don't know who he is.
A lot of people don't know who Mel Daniels is, and Roger Brown, and some of these, and Connie Hawkins, who again people don't talk about Connie Hawkins enough, but Connie Hawkins was the truth. So it was good to get that conversation in. And again, this ain't gonna be the last time we talk about some of these guys. Definitely continue to talk about them as they come up, because again, that's part of our our thing and our responsibility. So,
I got something else, man. Got to talk about this. It's NFL season. Is here. It's here now, bro.
Yeah.
The Dallas Cowboys.
Jesus.
They will be featured on none other than Hard Knocks. What's your thoughts on that, man? Is that what we're doing now? In-depth close up on the facilities around Dallas.
Yeah, listen, I think I'd rather watch all of Tyler Perry's plays, shows, and movies than watch Hard Knocks with the Cowboys.
No way in hell you watch any of Tyler Perry's plays and movies again. Yeah. Not you.
No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
No, I'm gonna watch it because I want to do some fact checking, because antisocial Dallas guy. I want to know if these things are true.
Right.
So I'm sure they're going to say some things and show some things that I'm going to go to my source, my dog, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yes, you know what I'm saying, to see what's really going on. And I might have to ask him to go down there and see what the hell is going on during training camp.
Yeah. Yeah, well, no, so their training camp is in Oxnard,
Oh,
California.
that's right. It's not even in
So,
Dallas.
yeah, so I mean, they so bad they got to take it out of the state of Texas because they don't want the stench to start in the state of Texas too soon.
I'm just messing with him, Shay.
Yeah, but no, we that's a good segue, J Man, because part of what we're gonna be doing tonight, we're gonna be talking about some of the most we want to hear from the panel, we want to hear from the chat, the most overrated and underrated players, coaches, teams right now currently in the NFL. So we want to hear everybody who's your most overrated quarterback, who's your most overrated running back, who's your most overrated receiver. And if all three of them play for the same team, I had no problem with that. So, so yeah, we're gonna be getting into that a little bit later on. Yeah, but we got to, definitely got to talk about Aaron Rodgers, man. It's a lot of news. I don't know if y'all on Twitter or follow,
Don't do that.
Yeah, this guy, Barry McCorkner, he's got this huge Twitter following, and he is the biggest Twitter troll there is. He posts stuff like it came from Adam Schefter, breaking news, and blah blah blah. And he posted earlier that Aaron Rodgers is definitely returning to the Packers. Of course, that is not true. We don't know what's going on when Aaron Rodgers is going to get to the Packers or whatever. A lot of folks out here talking, John Randall has something to say, and Mercedes Lewis, his teammate, has something to say. A lot of stuff going on around here around Aaron Rodgers. We don't know what Aaron Rodgers is going to do. The last time Aaron Rodgers talked was 2 weeks ago at the golf match, and he said, he was taking his time, clearing his head, and then, see where he is. So that's all we know. Until Aaron Rodgers drives up to the Packers facility, puts on the red jersey, goes out and stretches and warms up with his teammates, we don't know what's going to happen. So
hold on. I don't know if he's going to stretch and warm up with his teammates.
Yeah.
Now, he might go to the facility.
Yeah.
No. But as far as him stretching and warming up with the teammates, no.
Right.
He's going to be on the other side of the field.
Yeah. But what we need to know is, right, Aaron Rodgers right now is a guy in this relationship. And literally the relationship is about to end, not ending yet, but it's about to end sooner than later. And he's basically making it known he's not happy with how the ending of this relationship is being handled by the front office. And at the end of the day, he's got the power. He can show up. He can not show up. If he does not show up, it'll be one of the most interesting quarterback battles between Jordan Love and Blake Bortles, even though I think I would go with Jordan Love in that, just off GP. But yeah, so, a lot of stuff I hear about Aaron Rodgers right now, we don't know. That's really what it is. And we won't know until again, we see him pull up at training camp.
My guess is that he will show up.
Yeah.
Because you're right about that reporter, because when I saw the article, I took it as like he had called Aaron Rodgers and talked to him.
Right. Yeah.
He sounded like it's all but a done deal.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That he knows what time he's going to show up to the airport. He knows what time he's going to get picked up. Who's going to pick him up?
Yeah.
What he's going to have for lunch. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
How did he get this info?
Yeah, he didn't. He made it up, basically. He made it up. And this is what this guy does. So you just got to know it's people like that out there. So you just really got to make sure, especially like when it comes to trade rumors, and you just got to make sure you vet these sources, because a lot of these sources don't have sources. They literally are just making stuff up because it's hot and because people will follow them as a result. So, yeah. And also tonight, man, we're going to have people in the chat drop an NBA team, and we're going to tell you, or have people on the panel take a guess at who's the player from that team most likely to be traded. All right. So any team, any of the 30 NBA teams, you drop their name in the chat, and we'll try to figure out which of those guys which guy off that team is most likely to be traded this offseason. All right. So yeah, gonna be doing that tonight as well.
And if it's the Lakers, try to think of somebody other than Kyle Kuzma.
Right. Knowing that the Lakers only have 5 guys under contract. So, yeah. So yeah. But yeah, we ready to drop this link, man. We're gonna
Let's
get some
do it,
folks
man.
in. Let's
Let's
drop this
do it.
link. Get some folks in, man. We're gonna have a good night tonight, man. Don't know how long we're gonna be on tonight, but we'll definitely want to have a good night. And again, want to thank everybody for coming in for supporting U3 Sports Talk. And again, if you want to support us in the Cash App, our Cash App is on the screen. Again, we thank you all in advance for the support. Any little bit helps. Again, whether you want to do debit, EBT, you want to send some of your leftover stimulus check, anything you want to support U3 with, we will definitely take it.
I must say this because I listened to a debate yesterday, and I want to salute, even though he was capping, it was the effort that he gave that I got to salute. Shout out to none other than Lord Gamer. Now, y'all not going to agree with me, but I saw Lord Gamer yesterday go toe-to-toe with Sean, Khalil, True the King. Who else was there? South? Was South there? A few of them. And Lord Gamer was coming, and he didn't back down, but he got his ass cooked like barbecue. But at least.
What was y'all debating about?
Come on, Lord Gamer, you didn't win.
What was y'all debating
I
about?
gave you your props.
Yeah, so it was basically about Steph Curry, of course, because Lord Gamer is the biggest Steph Curry stan out there. I think Steph Curry might have gave him an autograph or something once, and he ain't never got over it. But it was basically
he gave him something. He gave him something. I don't know.
Yeah, and it was part because Anti came in.
That's right, Anti was there. Yeah,
Anti came in on fire about Steph Curry.
Yeah,
So, and again, I don't know what the definition of toe-to-toe is. I mean, he hung in. I guess, but he was
that boy was still getting his ass whooped.
He got work. Hey,
you hear him? I'm talking about. We was on that boy like a bing, 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 bing.
What you saying about Steph Curry?
On that nigga bumper, boy.
You ain't lying.
Yeah.
Salute.
Yeah.
He fought, but he couldn't do shit.
Yeah, and even Cisco was in the chat and was pulling up the stats from Steph Curry's finals in certain quarters when he basically, was a no-show in some of those quarters. So, it wasn't the whole all of his finals, but just some of the quarters. So, we got to start acting like and
wait, y'all are saying he doesn't close our games well or something?
Well, no, I was arguing finals MVP. You know the argument we had before about Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like for him to be so great, to be at the upper echelon, like at one point, this man was supposed to be the best player in the world compared to LeBron James, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, you one of them players, bro, and you still ain't won a finals MVP yet. What does that say about your career, your legacy?
Right.
Now, the argument was Khalil was telling me it means nothing, and I disagree with that because I feel like if you one of them players, if you one of them top 5 players, if you get your team to a championship, bro, it's a no-brainer that you already gonna pick one of them top 5 dudes to be the finals MVP because they leading the team. So what did that say about Steph Curry? If you'd have been the 5, you won 3, and you don't have no final MVPs to show, bro, at all.
Yeah, and again, the only one I would argue is 2015 because he was the best player on that team. But those other 2 years, Kevin Durant was the best player on that team.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the reason why I don't hold it against him because Kevin Durant was on that team for 2 of those 3.
Yeah. You could argue that he should have won it one of those years though.
Yeah, you could argue though. It shouldn't be an argument.
He just had that one bad game, but he had it, bro. Yeah. He had it.
Go ahead, J-Man.
Yeah, I will say this. I think Anti has a hell of a point with that, but only superstar that I didn't expect that was when San Antonio beat Miami. Kawhi wasn't a superstar at that point.
Sure wasn't.
And Tim Duncan was, he was up there. He was on his way out.
Yeah, he was on his way out.
So that was a team collective, and it was just fair to give it to Kawhi.
What's up, Sean?
What's up, Lord Gamer?
Lord Gamer, I'm gonna tell you now. I gave you your props for being, you got initiated, okay? but that doesn't give you a license to overcap.
Please don't.
I think
Salute everybody,
Steph
man.
Finals
Salute
in
everybody.
28.
Steph
Curry is the
salute
greatest
everybody.
warrior that I've ever saw.
28,
I ain't
baby.
mad at
Hell
that.
no.
I ain't mad at that statement.
Man,
Outscored
can you please
KD.
take Wardell, Stephen Curry, the second out of your mouth, please?
The second.
Yeah, I said the second. That's what I said.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
no,
nigga
yeah.
just he said that nigga whole government name. Hell
Yes,
no.
I did. Please say
That
them out your mouth, bro.
You said that nigga
My
whole
name-
government, bro.
That man name is Wardell.
Wardell,
Yes.
Stephen Curry, the
Nigga,
second.
your name Juwan, nigga, and
Oh,
Don't hell. First
Your name
what you
Malcolm,
mean,
bro.
nigga? You black? How you get a Mexican
What up,
name, nigga?
Malcolm?
Juwan? Hell no.
We're not
This
doing
nigga
that.
stupid.
Juwan is
What
not
up,
no damn
Malcolm?
Spanish name. We
Nigga,
ain't
that's a
doing that.
Mexican name, nigga. Who the fuck? How many black men you know named Juwan?
I know
What
quite
you
a
mean,
few.
Angel
I
Juwan,
know
bro?
quite a
Stop it,
few.
bro.
Like,
Oh, okay.
Since Juwan Howard, it's like a lot.
Yeah.
Come on, don't do that. Shout out to Juwan Howard, man. That's a bucket list, man. Meet Juwan Howard. That's a bucket
Matter of
list.
fact, I think True. I think I heard you say that you was named because of Juwan Howard.
Yeah, Juwan Howard.
Oh,
Yup. My
shit.
dad named over Juwan Howard. Yup.
But my question to you though, True, is who was watching the Fab Five to name you Juwan?
My dad.
Okay, so he was a Fab Five fan.
Yeah, he felt because he didn't want me to name me Chris because Chris was basic. So he
Jalen.
gave his basic name. So it's just Juwan Howard.
Yeah. So listen, this is an interesting question because this is an interesting question, right? Because does everybody? You don't have to give your government name on here if you don't want to. You know, we pretty much know everybody's government name. But does everybody know why they got their name?
Nah.
I can tell you what my name was supposed to be.
Oh yeah, my mama named me after old dude from the Cosby Show.
Theo.
Malcolm Jamal.
Like I got that nigga full name.
I mean,
my middle name, that nigga name, and everything.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how I got named though. I ain't gonna lie, because like I was supposed to be named what I was supposed to be named, but
lost
like,
the bet.
But I came out and my dad, so I look exactly like him. So he just said Carl, just like that's why I was named Carl.
Nigga, what's your name? Carlton? Oh hell no.
My name is Carl, bro.
Carl, like Carl Winslow.
ARL.
I thought I heard the nigga say Carlton. I'm about to get on your ass, boy.
I got
like get on your ass.
Say, what was your name supposed to be?
I'm so glad I didn't get this name, but my cousin did. Eureka.
Eureka?
Oh.
Yeah.
You sound like your name should be Bonquisha, Shay.
Oh man.
Relax, bro.
Hey, y'all know
you sound like a Bonquisha.
Y'all know I got these crazy stories, right? So how my name came up, I'm adopted, right? So I was adopted at 3 months old. I didn't know my name until about a few months ago what my original name was. And I originally thought my first name, my first name I was named by my aunt, not by my mother or my father who adopted me. My original name happens to be my middle name, but my dad who adopted me, his middle name is the same as my original first name.
Mm.
And I didn't find this out until a few months ago.
That's a coincidence, huh?
I thought I was named after him. Instead, I was already named that, and they were just like,
"That's
damn."
Man,
I was named after my brother.
So your adopted parents changed
you named after your brother?
Yeah, my adopted parents. They didn't change. They added a name on top of it.
Okay.
So they gave me both of them. They kept my old one, and then they gave me a new one.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Sean, I got a twin brother. So my mom, she had his name first. Didn't know she was having twins. So I don't know if y'all remember. She said she named my brother after an old TV show called Blue City Blues or Blue Street Blues or something.
Hill Street Blues.
And I guess it was a dude in there. His name was Torian. And so that's my brother's name. And once she knew she was having twins, she just replaced that middle letter, which is the R, and I guess went to the next alphabet and came up with Deshaun. So you got Torian and Deshaun. So I guess that's how my name. I didn't know you was a twin. That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm a fraternal twin. We don't look alike.
Yeah, man.
Not
He
identical.
be
That's
beating you. He be
what's
beating you up.
Man, hell no, I ain't never lost a fight.
who older?
Hey, I ain't
Hey.
all star nothing. Listen, man. And he's still, hey, man. He probably can't.
Back up, they twins. What you mean? Who older?
You know they be like, nigga, I got 7 minutes on you, bro.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Nah, we
I get a big piece of chicken.
nah, we a minute apart. She had a C-section. But if you go to my page, that dude who's rapping, that's my brother. So that's that dude who Lamar was playing that one night.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's him. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Screams, you got identical twins?
Nah, we fraternal.
No, it's not identical.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. I was
Well,
interested
Wardell
in
is still a Hall of Famer. Shit.
You said what?
I said,
Yeah.
well, Wardell is still a Hall of
Yeah, he
Famer
can't be a Hall
without
of
the
Famer. Not the
MVP.
finals
Is Rice
MVP.
white, bro?
Yeah, of course. Like that was
Hey,
no
about
argument.
about that finals MVP, I got a question. So they basically gave Andre Iguodala their finals MVP because they went small. So I guess they want to reward him for being the biggest impact on their team or whatever. Is there an argument that you can give for Bobby Portis since they went to that lineup change this year? Going small?
Hold on, T-Street.
He kind of on himself though, man.
There is an argument. There is an argument. The only problem is you'll be arguing with yourself. Nobody else is going to argue that with you. If you find 3 people on YouTube, if you find 3 people on YouTube to agree with you, then
Right,
I don't know what I
but here's the thing though, Giannis is the key of that small ball lineup anyway, regardless. He's the one that
because he goes to the 5, exactly.
Yeah,
so he's the key of that. So
but he is
and look at the production.
But he's
and look at the production.
Team, though.
Like then Giannis had 2 40-point games in the final. That's not easy to do. Like people we've seen that's not easy to do. Have multiple 40-point games in a finals and rebound the ball.
Devin Booker got 2.
Matter of fact, but here Giannis is part of. What the hell?
Well, Shay jamming over there. What you got going on? Getting ready for the club.
Sounds like you got football going on over there.
Yo, that's funny. Yo, but Giannis is.
you say. Yeah, go ahead, True.
But Giannis, he's one of the. That's funny, man. He scored like 100. He's the only player that he's with LeBron and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with like 150 points so far, like over 50 rebounds or something like that, and over like 25 assists. Only him, Kareem, and LeBron in the finals. LeBron did it 3 times, different times in the finals, and Giannis is now the 3rd person. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's like,
yeah,
like that's the thing. But that's the thing. Giannis is balling, man. Like they're gonna give him a finals MVP regardless. Like
hey, Sean.
Yo.
Oh, I think we need to have a conversation, bro. Because I was listening to the Ticket in them last night, and he made a valid point, dog. Nah, because he made a valid point, and it made me really think, dog. And if y'all look at it, bro, Giannis can become better than LeBron James, bro, if he keep on this trajectory that he's going at. Like, he's 26, and he already a 2-time MVP of Defensive Player of the Year. Like, bro, only person that rivals that is Jordan. Like, bro, he can be better than LeBron.
Hakeem got it too.
Well, I will say this about Giannis.
26?
No, you're
at 20. No, King didn't have an MVP by 26. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. At 26,
that's not so far fetched, anti.
It's really not.
But I will say this: you got to put in. Giannis he's got at least
wait till that time comes.
12, 13, 14 year mark.
Yeah, wait till that time comes.
We could give him his flowers now and say he could be better than LeBron, but why is LeBron considered so great? Because he's longevity, but his sustainability of playing on that level for that long.
Consistency.
Because remember, LeBron came in the league playing like that.
Got you.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I
Giannis gotta do a lot.
wouldn't get mad at anybody saying that Giannis has a chance because athletically, as far as physically, Giannis is on a whole nother level, and we've
Right.
seen this right now.
Now,
You know,
when it comes to
I
don't think
if he stay
that
healthy, bro, he ain't gonna do nothing but get better and better.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing. Now, him like the LeBron thing, like that's. I mean, listen, he's on a path of all time like
Yeah.
greatness. We all know that.
He already
I
an
mean,
all time great in my book.
No, I'm saying when I'm talking about when he's ranking up. He's ranking up. We all know that he's on the right path. But the LeBron James thing it's just too soon. It's too soon to do all that.
And also, true to piggyback on what you're saying, let me ask you a question now, Ty. What if they lose the series?
That's still even if they lose the series, bro. Like I'm talking about accolades. I ain't talking about finals MVPs and championships yet.
Yeah, but
I'm talking about as far as the finals. I'm talking about as far as MVPs, the All Stars. Yeah, I mean, to get to that, he gonna have to win championships. Yes, he gonna have to win finals champion. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm just saying, dog. Like it had me thinking, like, bro, like he's right. Like besides Jordan, who else you know at 26 that was playing in the NBA that has the resume that Giannis had at 26?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely. I think it's definitely going to be a conversation. I think the only difference was, and why I wouldn't necessarily put him in the LeBron conversation just yet, is because LeBron kind of took off pretty early
when he came in the league. Gotcha.
Yeah, like like it's and same thing with Jordan. But we can say about a few other guys. With Giannis, it's been kind of like this process of.
Yeah, he was a project. He was a project coming in the league. Like and that I think that's the uniqueness of his story. Of he's overachiever.
Yeah, he's really overachieved based on where they drafted, what he came in the league as, and it shows it's okay to be patient with guys that come in that's not ready to do it from day one.
He was unknown prospect on the series draft, really.
Yeah. So but I think it's Ticket made a valid point for once that that it could very well be it could be a conversation. And again,
I just think his first couple years hurt him.
I don't know if they hurt him, but I will say this about Giannis. He's given us a player to enjoy after the LeBron years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like with him and Luka and these young guys coming up, the game still is still gonna have.
It's gonna be a good play. It's gonna be a good play.
Yeah, I like right.
So
and I appreciate Giannis because not how he plays the game. He has basically the definition of listen. You don't gotta be a great shooter to dominate and win and be successful and win.
Thanks,
he's proven
That's
that.
what I'm about to say.
He's proven that. And it's like, hey, people criticize him not being a great jump shooter and him being a bad free throw shooter, but he's showing y'all, listen. Right, but he's showing it. But mind you, it was, we live in a day and era of the three ball. Stretch floor, like, you know what I mean? But Giannis said, you can win that type of style of basketball and be successful. He's showing that.
That's why I like
what, True. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Jay, man.
No, you good.
No, it was funny because you bring that up. True, I was thinking about this earlier. That if obviously Milwaukee wins the championship, the last three teams to win championships were not all-time great three-point shooting teams. The Lakers were not a great three-point shooting team. Toronto was not a great three-point shooting team, and this Milwaukee team, outside of maybe Middleton and Pat Connaughton, they're not a great three-point shooting team.
Hold on, Sean.
I thought they shot well during the season, though. They shot well during the season, right?
They shot it well. I think
they don't depend.
But they don't depend on my point.
I mean, they've been horrible. They've been horrible in the playoffs from three.
Yeah.
They've been
and they still been winning games despite us.
Yeah,
well, see, that's what I was getting ready to say about Ray DeRozzo's comment. Giannis is impressive because it is just talent. It's not. He doesn't look like he has, the flashiness, the skill, the smoothness to his game, but he does have skill. He knows what he's doing, and he's learning. And we're looking at him right before our eyes. He's not just playing bully ball as much as we think. When he gets down there, he's making the right reads, he's making the right passes, and then he's taking advantage when he gets in that paint. If you don't foul him by grabbing his arms, it's a bucket.
So fucking
he's
long,
and he's unselfish, man. He's unselfish. Yeah. He plays hard. Like, and that's you don't see people like that, man. They don't care about. He don't care if he's getting 40 points. If he has 10 to 15 points, as long as he does get the job done, it's gonna get done. Yeah. He rebounds the ball. He plays hard. You don't see players like Giannis. His mentality.
For me, it's going to be a shame when Giannis retires because he's going to get all this fake love that he should have gotten while he was in the league.
I'm gonna call him out though,
No, I'm not talking about you guys, but
I'm saying I'm gonna call them fake people out. We know what it is.
It's very disrespectful. Like something I see that said about Giannis. Like I've never seen a player like Giannis. Never have. I don't really know if we're ever going to see one like him again. I think
a younger Shaq was like him, right?
Yeah.
Shaq not like Giannis at all.
Similar, but it's a little bit different.
No.
I'm gonna say this though. Physically,
like Shaq,
hold on. Now, it's similar physically, whatever case may be, but no disrespect to Shaq though. But the mentality, you can tell the mentality is different.
To me, they have different. Giannis has a way deeper skill set. Shaq was hitting no 1-footers and pull up 15-footers.
Fadeaway jumpers. He wasn't hitting no fadeaway pull.
He wasn't doing that. Like in his passing ability, people underrate his passing ability. Like that dude's vision is.
You got to thank Jay Kidd for that. People talk about that,
and he can. And to me, he's one of the fewer players that actually truly play all 5 positions.
But with all that being said,
yeah,
Giannis has got to get it done. He's got to close his deal.
He does. No excuse.
He definitely does.
Have y'all ever seen Giannis's shooting form before he put on the muscle?
Yes.
I know his muscle hurt his. Even Jared Dudley came on JJ Reddick's podcast. He said what messed up Giannis' jump shot was it being the way.
It all worked out. He basically said, "Listen, I gotta sacrifice something to get better," and that probably was the best thing that ever happened to him. To tell you the truth.
But his shooting form was so smooth, though.
Yeah, man. You think he came in the league, right? T Streets. When he came in the league, he was really built like KD.
He was.
Yeah.
He was super long, super skinny, and he put on that muscle. And to your point, his jump shot did change, obviously. But now, and people are going to compare him to KD, obviously, but I don't even think it's a good comparison at this point.
It's a horrible comparison to me. Because KD, he doesn't. My biggest problem with KD, the man doesn't attack the rim at all. It's
especially not like you used to.
No,
not like you used to, but even when he was in the top, even before the injuries and stuff, to me, he didn't attack the rim as much as he should have.
Well, you can forget about him doing it now because he had that Achilles. Yeah, he's not
a finesse player, bro.
Yeah,
he don't really like. Yeah, he don't like contact like that.
No,
he back in the day, he used to do.
I'm on your way.
He used to do that stuff, but like now, listen, you 7 foot, you can shoot over anybody like that. He's open. Wasn't really as a contest to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
he's gonna turn into dirt when he get older.
Which current players have a chance to enter top 10 at their positions of all time?
Giannis is definitely in that conversation.
Well, what is Giannis? Is he a small forward, power forward?
He's a power forward.
Well, there's already players in there. You got
already players.
You got James Harden. He's already in the
he's top 5.
He's top 5, top 10, wherever you want to put him. But he's definitely not moving out.
Steph and LeBron
already. Rick Flair. Chris Paul. He's top 10. He's top. Dirty player in the game.
Ric Flair, hell no.
Ric Flair.
Ric Flair
second to none, true.
Nah, he's the dirtiest player in the game. Chris Paul, the dirtiest player in the game. The only difference is he can't win championships.
Wow.
Hey, man. He ain't lost yet.
Listen, when you see, they defeated, man. When you see that man
I think
foul
he's
guys
talking
like
about
that,
young players, bro. I can see somebody like maybe
he
Jason
tried though.
Tatum.
That's too soon. Too soon.
Probably get in there.
It's too soon. It's too soon.
Yeah, but I can see him.
It's too soon. It's too soon, man. It's too soon.
Yeah, I would say Luka's a good one. Luka's definitely a good one.
Yeah, I would say Luka. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we're gonna be having a conversation about Joker and Embiid as top 10 centers of all time before the end of their career.
I can definitely see that.
I just see
Embiid staying healthy, bro.
That's the question with Embiid. Is he gonna stay healthy?
You also got Anthony Davis.
If he stay healthy, fuck.
Yeah, he has to stay healthy.
I know comment on that, man. He could. I
think AD is top 10.
I don't know.
Honestly, though,
it's gonna be tough.
I mean, I would say it's a reach, though.
He's gonna be on conversation, though. I'm gonna say that he goes gonna be on conversation.
I would say it's a reach, though, but I'm curious to see where Trae Young's career goes. Curious to see.
Too soon.
No, I'm saying. No, I'm curious to see where it goes. I think it's a reach, though. I'm curious to see where it goes. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, Atlanta Hawks ring ceremony.
Well, what I like about Trae Young,
point guards are tough. That's probably.
I think AD is top 10.
Yeah,
I don't think
right now.
I think it's debatable at least.
That ain't no debatable.
Well, that's why I brought him up. But as far as Trae Young's concerned, CA3, what I do like about him, why I do think he does have a lot of upside, is because he's not just a scoring point guard. He is progressing as a playmaker and a distributor, because he's having like 30 point, 10 assist games, not just 35, 40 point, 0 assist games like Kyrie.
Right.
You remember when Kyrie was scoring at a high clip? Kyrie would score 40 points, 0 assists.
To me, the best element of Trae Young's game coming into the draft was his passing ability. He was better than his shooting ability for me.
That's why I think he should have been on the USA team.
Right.
You know they denied him though.
Yeah, they denied him and Ja Morant.
Yeah.
But
I don't think Ja Morant would have fit stylistically with that team. I think Trae would have been a better fit.
Yeah,
and,
I agree.
And Julius Randle got snubbed. They picked Kevin Love over that man. And JaVale McGee and Keldon Johnson.
A lot of it came over that man, bro. That's disrespectful, man.
Yeah, and Extreme, you said not Embiid. Here's the thing about Embiid, right? And again, it all comes down to health for Embiid, right? Yeah. We know the skill set is there. It's just health. How long will he be healthy?
Healthy mentality, man.
Yeah, because there are guys that, again, people will have in their top 10 centers who Embiid is better than. But again,
Bill Wall,
without question. But
Nemo,
I don't know in this prime. Come on,
that's a decent debate though. Right now, though, you won't be a Bill Wall.
Kyrie Irving is he's a top 5 point guard in today's game, but not all time.
You can question that a little bit.
He right now he's in what I like to call just he's in a category of all time great guards that had unlimited talent. Kyrie can go get a bucket anyway, anytime, any way he wants. But as far as just the greatest of all time, these greats we talk about, they do more than just one thing.
Wow.
They have more than they have an it factor that you can't even equate to stats.
Right.
I can see Kyrie going down as a top 10 shooting guard.
He definitely has a case. Yeah.
Yeah. And Extreme, let's not forget, right? Steph Curry early in his career struggled with injuries too.
So did his first 3 years?
His first 3-4 years he struggled with injuries.
3-4 years. Yeah.
So
I hope Jason Tatum be right next to Paul Pierce all time.
He didn't really get healthy for real to about 2013, 2014.
Exactly.
What about
some
Devin
guys
Booker?
do figure it out. They figure their bodies
Devin
out.
Booker,
the
2-time reserve All-Star.
What about Devin Booker?
I think he's played on the bad.
I think he's played on the bad team.
Replacement.
He wins. That's what it is, though, Sean.
I think he's played on the bad team.
Listen, when I tell my great grandkid, they talk about who Devin Booker is, I'm gonna tell them what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Well, he's an all-star. This is what happened, right? He wasn't selected, but he know how it is. Injuries, all that. He was a replacement.
I think when his career is over, it's gonna be a conversation of him being top 10.
Two-time reserve all-star.
Okay, I got a question for y'all then.
He's gonna be in the convo of top 10.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, hey, he going. That's a.
What's up?
Hold on, McNabb. How can you say that? He's never made an All-NBA team.
I think
that's a good point too.
He's still young, and he's been on bad teams.
That's fact.
You know that.
He's not the only one been on bad team to make All-NBA teams, though.
Yeah.
What you got, Shay?
Has Devin Booker surpassed expectations that y'all had for him this season?
I didn't have no expectation for him this year, so.
Yeah, he did. I'm not gonna lie, he did. He did. My opinion.
Yeah,
not in my opinion.
Yeah, I had them as a winning team this year just because of what they did late last year and obviously in the bubble. I didn't expect them to be in the finals. So
I expect them.
I had him in the 3 to 5 range before the season. But
I expect him to have 2 40-point games in the finals. Man, he ain't having a bad playoff run. This is a good playoff run he having. I ain't going
This is what I agree with you because this is what I've been saying about Devin Booker. This is his first playoff appearance this season, and he has not shied away from the moment, not once. Now he may not have played the best. He may have missed shots or whatever.
Solid,
but
though.
He took the shots. He's had big games, 2 huge games in the finals. He had huge games against the Clippers last series. He showed me everything I need to know. Now moving forward, now I can judge him on a different scale because he showed me he can do it. It's like the Ben Simmons thing. The reason why I even would criticize Ben Simmons because I've seen Ben Simmons play better than he played this past season. And if I seen you already do it, and then you show me something way less than what your potential is and your projection should be better, then yeah, it's time to get criticized. Absolutely.
Right.
I think he has a good chance before it's all said and done. He may be. Hopefully he gets a ring. He's still young, 24 years old. Yeah. I think he has a long way to go, but his trajectory, he can improve and actually get better. He can improve on a lot of things, defense and everything. So I'm high on him. If we're talking about youngsters who can end up top 10 at their position, I'm high on.
You got to make a straight ball star first, though.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that would help. True, but I mean, at the end of the day, nobody will say he didn't make the All-Star team.
I'm gonna say it.
Listen. Oh, let's put this in perspective. Let's put this in perspective with True. True is still upset about that 71 Booker game a couple years ago.
You know what? No, you know what? Though I'm gonna be honest, though, right? I'm a little bit.
Yeah, you are.
I'm a little bit. I'm a little bit because everybody keep bragging about that. I'm a little bit because here's the thing: he scored 70 points against people on the bench. He still did it. We allowed him to do it, so I'm gonna give him props for doing it. It ain't easy to do, but people don't tell the whole story of that game. But I mean, he's a top 5 shooting guard in the league, man. Arguably top 3.
Yeah. Well, here's a story that you need to be paying close attention to, True, because we're not going to let Jason Tatum off the hook moving forward. He's already shown. He's already shown that he has the potential to be one of the greats. So if he takes a step back, we're gonna crucify him. And you better not cap about it.
I will say this about True though. He don't really be capping about Jason Tatum. Like
I'm higher on Jason Tatum.
He even criticized him a lot of ways.
This earlier, I think somebody said they see Jason Tatum as the top 10 small forward of all time. I said not yet. That's too soon. I said that it's too soon. I said Jason Tatum is not a superstar right now.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think it's time to grade him on those scales now.
I mean, shoot. I mean, listen, man.
He's had multiple playoff runs, right?
That's multiple. True.
And he's been fortunate enough to have these playoff runs while he was developing.
Right.
So his projection should go up. You know what I mean? And we saw what he did against Kevin Durant. Was that game 1 or game 2?
Yep.
Game 3 at 50-point game.
Yeah, 50-point game. So we know he has it in him. I just want for me, I want him to carry on the small forward torch as far as great players.
Listen,
at
I
that
think,
position.
I think honestly, I think like, and be fair, I think he can do it because I've seen him get better every year. Like it just, I mean, he's been legit been progressing every year. Like, listen, he had what? He had like what 4 50-point games last year.
Yeah.
The whole other exit conference combined had 5.
Yeah.
Well, are these
I mean,
inflated
the
stats?
dude is a problem, and it's like here's the thing: if you want to judge him off the contemporaries, I think he's in a good place because listen, they showed. I mean, the Celtics was the favorite to beat Miami last year in the Eastern Conference Finals, but I mean, hey, it is. But if you could judge him with all the contemporaries like the Ben Simmons or the Donovan Mitchell or as the case may be, he's in good space right now.
Are these inflated
He's gonna
stats
get now. I'm
gonna
not
help
saying he shouldn't get. He's still gonna get
all-time rankings?
criticized if he's not doing what he has to do, of course. But still, if you judge him over contemporaries, he's in a good space.
Well, McDuff, here's what I say to that statement because, stats are going to be inflated. But what I'm talking about, we seen him play. I didn't mention nothing about. Well, I did mention his performance against KD, but I'm more so talking about what I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like when I talk about Devin Booker, doesn't really matter how many points he scored. To me, is how he played.
Definitely.
You know, did he shy away from the moment? I've seen Jason Tatum go at LeBron James. You remember the dunk? You know,
Bumped him too.
Yeah, exactly. So we know. All I want to see is our players. I want to see our players grow into the dogs we want them to grow into to keep the game competitive.
Well, that's how
it's not so friendly.
That's how I kind of judge them off the eye test. But when we talk about all time rankings and we go into players' positions, let's admit it, the future players, these young players, their stats are gonna get inflated because of the pace of the game, because of the
That's
style
not necessarily
of the game.
true. That's not necessarily true.
How are we gonna judge? How are we gonna judge some of these players going forward? Because a lot of these players are gonna have 50-point games in the playoffs, 40-point games in the playoffs, compared to the other players who we might presume are kind of better, but they don't have those kind of stats.
Let me ask you a question, Magda. When did they change how many minutes you play per quarter?
No, they didn't change that.
Okay, let me ask you another question. When did they change how many points it costs for one basket?
They didn't change that.
They didn't. So, like Extreme said, you have to produce. And if that means that you have to get more numbers to look even better, then that's what they got to do because you can only be judged by the way the game is played today.
Okay.
You know, we don't judge the older players like Magic and Jordan because they say, well, it's crazy to say Jordan will average 40, 50, 60 points in today because of no hand checking. Well, Jordan did his thing when they had hand checking. Well, these players are doing that thing without hand checking. Are we going to discredit them because it's no hand checking now?
For that to be in the conversation, I think people are going to look at it. I think people do look at.
Nobody does that with basketball.
I think people do look at the errors, and these are the conversations we're having.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, but we see it's possible with somebody can score other kills in the game, though.
You check on that one. If scoring was so easy, how come ain't nobody passing?
Lord Gamer, no, he's not. No, he's not.
That's a good point, sir.
Cat.
Yeah.
What I said.
I mean, I think obviously the evolution of the game is always going to be talked about when we talk about.
Wait,
what happened?
You know, whatever. No, the evolution. I'm sorry. The evolution of the game. We're always going to talk about the evolution of the game and the rule changes, and again how we've seen the game go. You know, certain spaces and certain places. That's just the nature of the beast. But you know, at the end of the day, we're going to judge guys on how much they grow. With Tatum, for me, the two things I want to see for Tatum. Number one, you got all this great athleticism and length. I want to see you use that to dominate defensively. At some point, you know, can you use that? Because at 6'9" with your length, you should be killing guys defensively. I'm not saying you got to be Scottie Pippen or anything like that, but I want to see, can you do that? And then the second thing is, I want to see he's a great individual talent. He can go one-on-one and get against his matchups one-on-one. Can you take that to the next level and make the guys around you better?
Wait, who are you talking about, Sean?
Jason Tatum.
Are you talking about JT?
Yeah.
I mean,
JT gonna be a beast.
my biggest. I would say my biggest problem.
Nah, I
Jason
think
Tatum.
he's gonna be a beast as far as getting his own basket, but as far as playmaking, like Sean said, I don't think that's his game, Sean. Like, if he could take that to the next level, yeah, you're right. But I just think he eventually gonna be Devin Booker. Like, them dudes just gonna be scorers, bro.
I would say another problem with Jason Tatum is that he's to be a superstar. He's
not a superstar.
He's still sporadic. I'm saying in order to be one, but his performances are too sporadic. Like he doesn't really like one game he'll give you 50, 40, but then the other game he'll give you 15. Like he got to be more consistent with his high performance.
And that's the point, CA. It's like, again, there's going to be nights where you're not going to be able to get 25, 30. Yeah. What are you doing to impact the game in other ways that, again, still leads to winning? That's the next evolution for Tatum. Because, again, he could be Melo and he could be a great all-time scorer, but nobody on here says Melo impacts the game in other ways. If we're being
y'all tripping. Jason Tatum affects the game more than just scoring. I've seen this dude, if his shot ain't going, he going for 11 and 12 rebounds. If he going 3 for 15, he going around here trying to pass and play defense.
I mean, you're 6'9", bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, again, a lot of that's cool, but it's got to be consistent.
What does 6'9" have anything to do with him? What you want him to do at 6'9"?
No, what I'm saying is,
no, I'm talking about CA3. I'm talking about CA3.
I'm just saying he's supposed to get rebounds. He's 6'9", man.
Not necessarily.
No, but you just saying he more than a scorer and stuff. So then what you expecting him if he getting rebounds and scoring? You want him to up his playmaking a little bit?
No, I'm just saying like his performance is too inconsistent. Like a lot of times when I watch Jason Tatum, I'll look at a game and he's completely taking over the game. Then the next game he'll give you 15 and like you can tell his impact on the game is limited when he's not scoring 30, 40 points.
Basically, he disappears.
Yeah, I mean it's like Jason Tatum, he disappears very, very easily.
He's a really good defender. He's a solid defender, though. He's a solid defender. So I'm not going to say he disappeared. That's too much. Not just saying if he ain't scoring, he going to get some rebounds. I think what y'all talking about, y'all want to look at the box scores and see if he going to get triple doubles and stuff. He playing with Jaylen Brown and Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart do a lot of ball handling, and Kemba Walker to hold that ball too. He not out here trying to play make stuff. They're shot creators on that team.
I mean, even if you watch the game,
like Jason Tatum don't be having the ball in his
like I remember watching the bubble series, like sometimes he'll have great games, but the next game he'll be totally non-existent.
I think what CA3 is saying, and I agree with you as well, Extreme. I'm not here to criticize and kill him. I just want to see him be more consistent. Like when we talk about the great players, we know that they're not going to always have a good game every game, but the most consistent players, you can bet their numbers at least 7 out of every 10 times.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's not like
he averaged 30 versus Brooklyn, I think.
Yeah. No. Like I said, I want to see him go. I think only reason I'm saying it is because I believe he can be even better.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much upside to Jason Tatum's game. It is ridiculous. I watched him in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, this kid has the potential, man, to lead his team to a championship. No doubt about it.
I'm not really trying to destroy. I'm calling him a superstar type of caliber player. I mean, that's what his skill set is. He's a superstar caliber player. It's just that he hasn't unlocked the superstar yet.
I ain't say y'all was discrediting him. I just wanted to pick y'all brains to see, because I heard somebody say that he wasn't a superstar, so I want to know. Or
I don't think he is yet. Yeah.
So what can he do to become a superstar in your eyes and stuff? Though?
Consistency and expanding his game more.
Yeah, and pace yourself better on the offensive end. Don't overexert yourself so much.
Right.
Yeah.
Are we going to look at players who are just scorers and judge them differently from players who are all around, who can play, make, and pass and rebound?
Defense,
are we doing that?
Yes, I do.
I don't think that's fair to just. I don't think
that's not fair, bro.
Okay, can I give you an example, MacDef? Then
go ahead. Please.
Okay, and even though I was on their ass, the Clippers, right? I can make the argument that you would let Paul George carry you, which ain't a good idea, by the way, the first 3 quarters, and then let him step aside and let Kawhi go. Because Kawhi, I see him more as a defender than anything. Offensively, I think he got a good offensive game, but compared to Paul George, I think Paul George's game is like way better offensively than defense. Defense.
Correct. And I think Paul George is a more skilled scorer, but Kawhi is a more consistent scorer.
Yeah.
I don't think Paul George is clutch. I think Kawhi is clutch. We've seen Kawhi be the number one option scoring wise and lead a team to a championship. I just think if you're just classified as a scorer, that you should get the same treatment as a guy who's all around great. I don't see a person who's just all around who can play, make, and score better than just a person who can just score. I think they affect the game different ways, and we got to judge them on. What I would do is I would judge them on, are they winning? Are they consistent? And how they affect the game. I don't put them in different categories. I wouldn't just say an all-around player is better than just a scorer.
But that's why we praise the all-around players. Because James Harden, a shooting guard, but this man out here can get you a triple-double. Westbrook 6'3", he averaging more rebounds than dudes who are 7 feet tall, 7'2", and he out here been doing this shit for the last 3 years. LeBron James,
correct.
36
was
years.
Magic, but was Magic Johnson?
That's what been doing, bro.
So look at Luka. Luka out
Russell
here
Westbrook
already
been
getting
stat
top
pad,
5.
dog. Come on, man.
No, but all these players
Lord.
who got all-around games are considered the best because
Here
they
we go.
all-around.
What?
But
you ain't
a
finna
lot
sit
of
up there and
people
tell
wouldn't
me,
put
bro,
him
it ain't
top
been games.
10 all-time point guards, even though he's all-around
How
great.
is stat padding when
I done seen
Russell
games,
Westbrook.
dog, where
when he gets
I done
triple
seen
double?
games where they
Westbrook
box,
is top 10.
they would box out and not go get
But a lot of
rebound.
people wouldn't put him top 10. That's all.
Explain to me how the win percentage of the team is way higher when he gets triple double. Explain that.
Out of here.
Explain that to me. How when he gets triple double, the win percentage of his team is way higher. I'm just saying.
Hold on, right. He do be having big man box out other dudes for him. But Westbrook, I've seen him go up against Embiid and snatch a ball straight out of Embiid's hands.
Hey, I done seen him do that too, but I'm just saying, bro, like that. His triple double averages, dog, like that shit don't mean nothing. Like, what have you been doing with the triple double? Getting his ass bounced out of the first round. Fuck out of here, man.
I think that comes into team accomplishments. As an individual, I think Russell Westbrook is great, but for team accomplishments and him getting bounced out in the first round or conference finals, I mean,
you
can look at the team that he's played on,
30.
or you can look at the team that beats him. So
I think it comes down to when we talk about a guy like Westbrook, and we could say this about guys, from all eras of the NBA. There are guys who were all-time great, put up numbers, did things we never saw in the regular season. But when it came postseason time, did you have enough to take your game to the next level, and did it lead to winning? Yeah. And I think that's going to always be the argument about Westbrook. Is does he do that? Does he have that enough in his bag?
Yeah, but I will say this about Westbrook: it wasn't from lack of trying. I mean, he just doesn't make great decisions in crunch time minutes.
Yeah. And he's too hot-headed.
It's really about his decision making.
Yeah.
Because
it's not. That nigga IQ is horrible.
Well, that's the same thing.
It's an emotional IQ though.
Yeah. He can play.
Right.
Westbrook can play, Anti. I mean,
I just seen him in some fourth quarter. He just do some dumb ass shit, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You also got a lot of clutch points in the fourth quarter.
It's decision making. I mean, we saw Steph Curry in the height of in this finals against Cleveland when they lost. We seen him make a bonehead play.
Yeah, he tried to do his behind the back
pass goes right out of bounds. I mean, this late game decisions. That takes a focus. You have to be really focused.
And I would like to say too, I think the weaknesses that KD and Russell had playing together, I think they cover for each other. So sometimes I think he didn't make as many mistakes. as he did when he was playing with Kevin Durant, and when he did, Kevin was able to like make up for him, and then with Kevin being a beta male and all, and not trying to be really involved and yelling. That's where Westbrook came in when they was together. I think Westbrook needs to play with him to offset his flaws.
Yeah, I think it's what I've always said about Westbrook. I use a baseball analogy with Westbrook, right? They're starting pitchers. They're great, all-time great pitchers, right? But if you only throw one pitch and you only can throw 100 miles an hour and you can't throw a breaking ball, you can't throw off speed, you're not going to be a starting pitcher very long because it catches up to you. Well, that's Westbrook to me. Westbrook goes 100 miles an hour nonstop, and we love it because we appreciate the effort. But there's times where you got to throw it. You got to throw a curveball. You got to be able to throw a breaking ball. You got to be able to throw a slider. And I don't know if he's ever going to figure that out before his career is all said and done.
Well, here's the thing about that, Sean. That's true, but at the same time, look, like everybody, like he has the situation where he never had a great coach. Like everybody can't be like LeBron James, where like LeBron has, like, for example, somebody like LeBron has high IQ, whereas he don't necessarily need. He knows how to control the pace of a game.
Right.
Westbrook doesn't, like players like that. Like Westbrook needs great coaching to enhance that talent to win games. Because he's shown like he does everything he does to help a team. Like he plays hard. I mean, listen, does he does mistakes, turn the ball over, take bad some shots? Yes, but let's be honest. It's not like he's been in a lot of situations where he's been in. He could win a championship. Yes, I know he blew a 3-1 lead, but KD was there too. But we all know Westbrook was a scapegoat of that. So I don't know. I mean, if he's in the right situation, I definitely believe he can win a championship or be successful.
I'll ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of funny because outside of the 3 years Kevin Durant has been in Golden State, what has he done that Russell ain't do?
Who, KD?
Exactly.
Yep.
I know you ain't trying to compare no damn Russell Westbrook to no Kevin
My
Durant.
question is,
you're not comparing them.
Outside of KD going to Golden State, what has he done in 10 years or 9 years that Westbrook ain't done?
Why y'all like taking away from niggas, though? He went to Golden State.
It's not taking away. It's a simple question. It really is a simple question.
It's not a simple question because he went to Golden State.
He's done more.
It's not because he went to Golden State and
he's won scoring championships. That's it.
Let's acknowledge that.
And an MVP.
KD
he won 4 scoring championships.
No, we telling you, Bees. If you take KD's 3 years away from Golden State and compare his career to Russell Westbrook, I would say that he's done more with his MVP and with his scoring titles in being the main guy on the team.
Westbrook got an MVP
and All-Star teams.
He's won a couple more scoring titles.
He's won 1 scoring title. KD's
got
1
scoring title.
KD
got 4.
He's won a couple, several, whatever.
But
that's all he's done, bro. He's not no leader either. He's not that guy either, is what I'm saying to you.
Russell's a better leader than him.
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Russell was the better leader. Well, you see leader with Russell Westbrook.
No, he's a better leader.
If you look,
even Bradley Beal says he's great. Even Bradley Beal says he's great.
That may be a fact.
Bro,
we haven't seen that.
Hold on. What do you mean you haven't seen that?
One at a time.
We gotta go one at a time, guys. Gotta go one at a time.
Niggas ain't capping, dog.
Oklahoma City, did they make the playoffs?
No.
Yeah, they still make the playoffs.
Yes,
they made the playoffs. When Russ got hurt, did they make the playoffs?
Yes, with KD, yes. They did.
And neither one of them has been able to get anywhere.
No, Bees. In 2015,
State, none of them, they haven't done nothing.
Bees. In 2015, when KD hurt his leg again, the Thunder was fighting for the AC against the Pelicans. The Pelicans beat them out. They didn't make the playoffs in 2015 when KD was hurt, so they didn't make it with KD and being injured.
We talking about a year, B. We talking about KD left.
But here's a point for Bees, because let's take this season. We ain't got to go that far. The beginning of this season, the Washington Wizards were so far down, a lot of people argued they were not going to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Right or wrong?
Right.
Yeah.
And the main reason they won those playoffs is because of the fight of Russell Westbrook.
That's leadership.
He refused to go out like that. And they slowly throughout it took a whole season for Washington Wizards to make the playoffs, and they got there. And he had monster games.
Y'all putting on a little bit too
And
much
that
respect.
Hold on, J Mac. Hold on. You gotta put
I'm not saying this by himself.
Y'all got to put everything into context. The Hornets was looking real hot when Gordon Hayward and LaMelo Ball was playing healthy. They went down.
Okay, the Wizards was hurt too. The Wizards was hurt too. Extreme.
Hold on, bro. Then the Pacers got hurt towards the end. And
the Pacers was hurt all season.
Exactly.
So was the Wizards.
That's why.
The Wizards was hurt too. What are you talking about?
Yeah, let him finish.
When everybody was healthy, the Wizards was nowhere near even a play.
The Wizards were hurt.
They was hurt too. What are you talking about?
They only lost.
Not true.
They lost two starters. They lost two of their starters. What are you talking about? And Denny. Denny.
And so did other teams too, though.
Okay, nobody denying that. What's your point, though?
No, he was trying. His point was he was trying to say they only made it because the other teams got hurt.
No, I wasn't trying to say. I said let's put some context too. No, I didn't. I said let's put it into context and act like other teams were hurt too. Everybody was hurt.
Hey, bro. Again,
but you can only control what you control.
Yeah,
Westbrook. Like I say about KD. I asked the question. Nobody told me what KD's achieved in his league when he didn't have Steph, Clay, and Draymond.
We understand that, but you said
no.
What has
I'm
he...
just saying we get this nigga all this credit like he did something.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He got two championships. I don't give a fuck. You can't take away with that man.
Nobody taking away, but
you can't. He's an all-time great and a Hall of Famer.
You can say without Golden
State. The Golden State 3 years with Golden State.
Russell ain't.
We know he is. I know he's a top 10 point guard in my eyes.
So why are we saying that this nigga's an underachiever when his fucking running partner is an underachiever who had to run to a team that beat him to get 2 championships?
All right,
at least he did it though.
Okay.
Who thinks Russell Westbrook is an underachiever?
He's trying to say basically, what is KD without West or Westbrook? What's Westbrook without KD?
Two-time champion.
No, I'm saying that ain't what I'm saying.
They need each other.
No, that is not what I'm saying. I said, what is KD without Golden State? He's the same fucking guy Westbrook is. That's all I'm saying. Did he get it done this year?
He's not taking it away from him. He's asking a question.
I think Anton, the reason why he's taking it away because Russell Westbrook has not been on a team as talented as Golden State.
Thank you.
That's
my
reason.
point. That's my only point.
Really?
He hasn't.
Hold up. I understand.
Chill out, Anton.
Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, Anton.
Chill out, Anton.
No, we understand Golden State, but let's not act like Westbrook.
We're
not arguing.
Don't do it to yourself, bro. Don't do it to yourself.
Was Houston not on the road before the season got shut down?
You can't compare that to that Warriors team.
Also, Westbrook got hurt in the bubble too. But you're not gonna talk about that. But anyways,
let's talk about when he lost Paul George.
What are you gonna talk about that though?
What you say? They ran into the lake.
Talk about when he had. They ain't gonna
Westbrook got hurt. That's a fact.
Like I said,
he wasn't gonna beat the Lakers healthy no matter what.
He wasn't gonna win that series.
The only thing you can tell me that KD achieved in this league outside of Golden State is scoring titles.
Damn.
And an MVP.
And then also, I know Anton's going to say he has a stat pattern, but since they've been apart, how many triple-double seasons has Russell Westbrook had?
4.
3.
And all 4. No, it's 4. He averaged 1 this year. And in a losing fucking effort, and
KD is losing.
No, did he average a triple-double this year?
Yeah, he averaged 1 this year too. Yeah,
he did.
In a losing
but how is
I thought it was just with Washington, not with.
But how is he stat pattern with? Hold on. How is he stat padding? But when he gets a triple double, the win percentage, his win percentage completely goes up, significantly goes up.
It goes
How
up.
is
So
that
why
stat
don't go
pad?
up? Why don't go in the playoffs then?
They're not good enough as an overall.
They're not good enough.
Fuck out
That's
of
what
here,
I
man.
said.
They not. They not.
That's the
Anti,
truth, and that's what I
one
said.
player. Okay, what team? Anti. One team. What one team in this playoff series that one player, one star player would have beat everybody?
What one star player? What are you saying? He didn't have Bradley Beal on his team?
So we're not doing that as
KD
What we're not doing what?
So no, hold on. Let me answer this question. Anton, let me answer this question. Anton, so they had the chance to beat
So
Philadelphia.
hold on. So
So
J-Mac,
answer the question.
they was
Answer the
good enough.
question.
Did
J-Mac,
it? And you can say
they was
Trey
good enough.
Young.
Hold on. J-Mac, they
Answer
was
the
good enough to
question.
get to the playoff, but they weren't good enough to beat
Answer
nobody
the
in the playoffs, right?
Answer the question. Answer the question. Were they
They
good
was
enough to beat
good enough to.
Philly?
They was good enough to rise
Are
up and all
you
that, but they
okay?
couldn't do nothing else,
Okay.
right?
You already
Get the
lost
fuck
your
out of
argument.
here,
You
y'all
couldn't answer the
niggas.
question. You couldn't answer the question.
None of these
I
niggas
ain't
can
got
carry a
answer
team by
shit.
themselves.
Here's the real point.
One at a time. Go ahead.
Here's my real point. LeBron spoiled all of us. But
Just like Jordan did.
Yep. He spoiled all of us. He did something, and now we try to hold everybody else to the LeBron standard, and they ain't gonna measure up.
Well, I would never hold no Russell Westbrook to no LeBron standard.
That's what you're doing now.
You're doing right
Fuck,
now.
I'm not.
Yes,
No, I'm
you
not.
is.
He had Bradley Beal. Fuck you mean?
Okay, well,
Bradley
okay,
Beal,
if that's the case.
Bradley Beal had a calf injury.
You did okay. Anton, hold up. Let me say this. Anton, you had first of all.
He not playing.
Last time I checked, you did not say the Wizards had a chance to beat Philadelphia. Last time I checked. So what are you talking about?
I didn't even worry about that series,
Bradley Beal.
I didn't even worry about that. I didn't even look at the series.
You just killed your own
Bradley
argument
Beal?
before your answer. You killed your
Who
argument.
was Bradley Beal?
I ain't killed shit.
You is kill your argument because
Bradley
you
Beal-
hold on. Cause this is my hold on.
So my argument is this.
Hold on.
You would never. I would never take Russell Westbrook over KD. I don't give a fuck what you say.
That's your
Russell
okay.
Westbrook.
That's
I don't give a fuck
fine.
what you say.
No one said they would.
That's
What
fine.
you say?
No one
That's
said they
fine.
would.
Nobody. I'm not taking Westbrook over KD either, but that's fine. But we're not gonna sit here and shit on him like he's an underachiever, like he ain't done shit.
He ain't doing shit.
Well, this is the thing. I want to ask Bees. Russell Westbrook is an all-time great. Let's not act like he hasn't had failures like other all-time
Everybody
greats
has
in the
failures.
My point.
Everybody has
failures.
Okay, but are we comparing?
You just made my point.
Go ahead.
If you take Golden State away from KD, he's got 10 years of failure.
But he's going to the. Are we we're measuring KD?
They went to the finals together.
No,
Westbrook.
my point to you.
Point in perspective.
My point to you, it's all about perception. Russell Westbrook hasn't been on a team as good as Golden State.
Even Brooklyn.
So you gonna tell me he ain't never been on a good team before? Period.
No,
don't do that. Don't put one team.
When he was on a good team,
he didn't play with
the
Paul
best
George.
team he was on was the team he played with Kevin Durant, and they didn't get it done.
Paul George was the MVP candidate.
They were not better than the OKC teams. He hasn't played on a team.
And he had Melo with him.
That's my point. He's lost. Westbrook has lost to
you discuss it.
That's my whole point.
He was working strong.
Hold on. Now I will say this. Matt Def and Anti are right about the failure that Russell Westbrook had, but B's not arguing that that Russell Westbrook was a perfect player. What he's saying
is he ain't never played on no good ass team.
He didn't say that.
Nobody said it. Nobody said it.
He said he ain't played on no good ass team.
He said he didn't play on as good a team as the Warriors. That's what he said.
Golden State. As good as Golden State. What team did he play on? As good as Golden State.
Golden State with KD on there.
That's
what the fuck you talking about then?
No, you told me
he ain't played on
a good. You told me he ain't played on a good team.
We can't argue that. Who's gonna argue the talent level on Golden State and say somebody was better than him talent wise?
That's why
nobody can argue that.
That's why he took it out.
But we can argue that argue that Westbrook has played on talented teams and he's had a big three, whether you want to believe it or not.
He
underachieved.
Just like KD, right?
Yeah.
Take out Golden State He's got 10 years of failure. But
hold
you
on.
You don't want to say it.
But you don't want to say Kyrie and James Harden was hurt.
I don't give a shit,
man.
Oh,
well, I don't give a shit about. Well, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, he lost to the Bucks. Was Kyrie hurt?
You can't take that man 2 years away.
Hey, let me ask you a question, McDowell.
That's the truth.
No. Let's keep it a stat. Okay. Last year, did they not tell that reporter that they could have played in the bubble but chose not to because they couldn't win? They didn't think they could win, so they chose not to go play.
Who said that?
KD and Kyrie. They said it to a reporter.
Really? What is reported?
He's writing a book. He game recorded the whole fucking conversation.
Let me hear this, then. I ain't never even heard that shit.
Let me hear this. Because
let me hear this. I ain't never heard that shit before.
Yeah, just watch.
To me, Kyrie protested against the bubble. And KD was coming off an Achilles injury.
Hold on. These dumbass niggas let this reporter come into their house at 11, 12 at night and started talking shit, smoking weed, and he recorded them.
Okay, what a reporter that he said that?
And he's writing a book.
Okay. That book ain't gonna never see the light of fucking day.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
We'll see.
We shall see.
But I don't know. I wouldn't hold. I'm not holding that. I'm not holding that.
Let me say this though.
My only point wasn't to say that Russell Westbrook was better than KD. My point, and the reason why I took Golden State out of it, is because, again, he hasn't accomplished anything without that team.
You can't do that, though. He accomplished that with that team. You can't do that. That's a part of his legacy. You can't take away something that he accomplished.
Okay.
You can't do that.
No,
stop saying it then. Stop saying
he went to the finals with OKC.
There's a point. There's a point. You're missing a point. You missing a point. The point is Westbrook never played on a team that talented.
Let me ask you.
That's his point.
Hold on, y'all.
That's his point. That's the whole point.
Y'all got mine confused.
George and Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, you're
right.
Nobody said that.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Outside, do people credit Michael Jordan? Don't they take away his years in Washington?
I don't.
I'm not compared to winning a championship. Yes.
Yeah, they do. They take him away.
Shit with Washington.
And they don't hold the way he played in Washington against the GOAT argument.
Or Orlando.
How old was Jordan?
Or the Orlando series.
And he was still giving y'all 40.
He was 38.
We talking about niggas in their prime right now, bro.
38, 39.
Y'all moving the goalposts, man. Get out of here, man.
My thing is this: if we're comparing Westbrook and KD, to me, as an individual, Westbrook on a team has had more failures in the playoffs to inferior competition than KD. That's my issue.
Now I see what Bees is saying. But Bees is saying he's been on Golden State and shit on Mac that. So you can't really say that because he's been out there hiding around with the best team in basketball.
He ain't been out there leading nobody.
We're taking Golden State. We're taking Golden State out of this. We're taking Golden State out of this. When KD was on OKC,
on Golden State. Fuck you mean?
When KD was on Golden State, he was the best player.
Look at what Golden State was doing when Steph Curry was out.
They had a 500 record.
You know
what KD was there.
Look what they were doing.
KD made a point today, and I didn't even know this, but they had him on a call where he was talking to people in Clubhouse, and he has a point. He said, "Bro, y'all doing all this capping about that was this team." He was like, "What was all these records getting broken when I wasn't on the team?" He said, "Clay didn't have no 3-point record until who got on the team? Until I got on the team. Steph didn't have a 3-point record until who? I got on the team." And I didn't even know that about that. And I went back and looked at him like, oh shit, he right.
Yeah, but
hold on,
KD's saying
that. But Anti, that's not completely true because again, Clay
had the record. Hit 14.
What I'm saying, Clay has the record for the most points in a quarter in NBA history.
No, the most 3-pointers.
No, I'm saying he has the most record for the record for the most points in a quarter in NBA history. And Kevin Durant wasn't on that team, so they were doing stuff. They were breaking records before he got on that team.
First unanimous
Don't get me wrong.
MVP.
I mean,
Fuck KD for saying
what KD did, and again, this is why I think because KD's still playing, it's hard to have this discussion. What KD did by leaving Golden State was basically opened up the walls of criticism to say you're leaving Golden State because you want to prove you can win without them.
Right.
If he stays in Golden State, this isn't even a discussion. Once he went to Brooklyn, he said, I want to prove I can do it without him. Even if he didn't come out and say it, that's what the move meant.
Yeah. And
Because
also
I agree with you on that.
I agree with that too.
And let me ask you a question, because here's the deal. KD, you say KD was the best player on that team, right?
He was.
Okay, so the year before KD got there, Golden State's record was 73-9, right?
They lost a 3-1 lead.
Hold on. I ain't talking about the 3-1 lead. I don't even care about that. That's just the finals. They were 73-9. I'm talking regular season.
Okay.
Maybe who?
Kevin Durant got there. Why wasn't their record better?
They weren't chasing it. They weren't chasing it.
See, now they weren't chasing
it. The team got worse. The actual Golden State's team as a whole, they were great. They were great. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying what Golden State had going, their team, they didn't have as much depth.
J-May.
Get rid of those players.
They did have some good pieces on that team.
But hold up, J-May. They made an effort to break the
was not better while Kevin Durant was there.
It wasn't better than 2016, but it was still a decent bench.
They still had a bench. Yeah, they still had a
That's
decent bench.
debatable, B.
Debatable. They had Iguodala. They had Iguodala, Livingston, Swaggy P, David West. What y'all talking about?
Exactly. They still had a decent bench.
Swaggy P, really? We doing that?
Yeah.
Hey, Swaggy
P, man.
Did you see him in the big three the other night?
What was he doing though? He was hitting three when he came on the court with them, right?
Again, it wasn't to. My statement wasn't to compare Kevin Durant as a better player or Westbrook. It was simply to say, when given the leadership role, KD has done nothing but fail.
Yeah, we all know that.
So he's no different than Russell. That's my
I don't think
point.
he's lost to inferior competition, though.
Actually, if you look at the record head-to-head, other than Golden State, Russell beats him, just like he gave it to him this year. He gave him the business when they played this year.
I'm not putting that towards that regular
season. Hey, I'm gonna just tell you,
I
watched
don't put nothing towards regular
games,
season.
And both of those games came down to KD and Russell guarding each other. And Russell's teams won 2 of the 3 games.
I'm not putting weight on the
See, I think we need another year for a sample size to see what KD do next year.
I just told you. Oh, and that reporter's name, that guy, is Matt Sullivan. Look it up.
I didn't heard about that story, and I don't think it's gonna come out.
Okay, but it's
I think
true.
He's gonna write that book.
You know why he did? You know why he didn't play? Because if he plays in the bubble last year and they don't win this year, his championships are out of there. He knows that. He knows exactly what Sean said. He knows that's his reality. That's why he wanted Harden.
I don't think
hold up. I can see if that man played the whole. He didn't play none that season, bro.
Exactly.
You want that man to go straight not to play none into that season and go play in the bubble? Like that makes no sense.
If the nigga is healthy,
man, get the fuck out of here.
Get your ass on the court. That's what you get
paid.
I think what he's saying, he didn't play Anton, but you don't think he could have played?
No.
He could have played before.
Yes, he could have played.
He played none that year.
He could have played
a whole year and a half for rest. He could have played.
You don't know that nigga body, man.
He could have played a year and a half.
You don't play.
No,
you do not play with an Achilles injury.
That's true.
Hold on. Was you niggas screaming that before?
He was coming off Achilles injury.
No, my point is, no. You want to wait. You don't want to play around with it. That's my point.
Okay, so CA3.
You do not want to play around.
Hold on, CA3 and B. Hold on. CA3 and B. Hold on. Before the bubble. Was any of you niggas saying that Kevin Durant was coming back that year? Because I heard nobody say that.
I thought he was.
Nobody said that. Nobody
I
had
didn't
said
think
Kevin
he
Durant was
was.
coming back that year.
He
Nobody.
Should have came back.
He said he
Fuck
wasn't
outta
coming
here,
back.
man. Nobody had said he was coming back.
He said before all that he wasn't coming back.
Exactly.
To me, that information is irrelevant.
So let's.
That's why
so
he got
let's,
hurt in Golden State.
So the reality of it is, right?
Man,
is
got a year and a half, bro.
Last season obviously is unique because there was a 4-month break in the season. If it's a normal season, I don't think Kevin Durant comes back if it's a normal season. But there was talk about if the Nets went on a run in the playoffs in the normal season that he was, because of how he was working out, how he was looking at his workouts, that he could potentially come back. They had a break. They go into the bubble in July, and he doesn't come back. He and Kyrie intentionally say, "We're not playing in the bubble. We're not playing in the bubble."
So you want him to come back?
No, I'm not saying
injury
no. He just
every other night in the bubble.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Anton. I'm just saying that this is because of the abnormality of last season. That again, he had a full year after surgery and a month that he could have considered coming back. Because again, with the Achilles injury, you're talking about at post surgery, normally 9 months at most before you can come back, and he took much longer. And again, with the
man had like 16 months, bro.
I mean, he had like really 16. Really, if we're being honest, he had 18 months because the season didn't start until December. So that's not normal for the Achilles. So again, the abnormality of last season is why I think this is an argument. But again, I think Bees is making a point. And again, he decided not to come back because again, what are they playing for if he comes back? When he comes back, there he's saying, we think we can win a championship. Apparently, he didn't feel like that team could win a championship.
And Kyrie wasn't playing. He damn sure wasn't going to play.
Kyrie wasn't playing. He was definitely not coming back.
To me, that's asking a lot of.
Like I said,
from coming off of a Achilles and to come back and play high level basketball.
Did that shit, we would have his fucking head.
No, we wouldn't.
Yeah, we would.
No, we.
So
wouldn't.
LeBron, hold up. If LeBron was coming off an Achilles injury, where he missed the whole goddamn season,
the man got 18 months to heal.
I don't give a fuck who is you to tell that man how
you can come back rusty. You don't play around with an Achilles heel. He can come back rusty. You're asking him
back in a bubble.
You're asking him to come back after 18 months. After 16 months. And after an Achilles injury and play high level basketball, high intensity, no rev up, no time to get to prepare. He got to play high intensity playoff championship basketball with no reps. Come on, in a bubble.
It sounds stupid.
Yeah,
it don't sound too stupid because he already tried it in the finals. He tried to come back.
He shouldn't
exactly.
have.
That's why he wasn't going to do it again.
He shouldn't have, but he saw the opportunity to win a championship.
He would have been out there
and did it.
Yep.
So you gonna expect him to do it again?
No, exactly.
No, you know why? You know why? Because the nigga knows one thing, MacDelf, that if Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Draymond ain't beside him, he ain't ever been able to fuck with LeBron.
Man,
That's why he didn't take his ass to that bubble.
That's why. Nah, that's your narrative. Nah, that's your narrative.
Yeah, that's your narrative. Here,
that's a fact.
He ain't scared of no LeBron.
Man, you crazy as
facts, man. Get the fuck
he
out
wasn't ready with that bubble. He wasn't ready to play.
Yeah, he was.
No, he was not.
It don't take 2 years to heal from Achilles.
He didn't take no 2 years.
Hey, yeah, he did because the nigga took half this year off.
He made a business. He was hurt.
Okay, Beans, can I ask you this then?
Okay, go ahead, Shay.
The first couple of games that we seen Kevin Durant play, do you feel like he was physically ready to play those games?
Hell yeah.
Hey, Kevin Durant.
Hold up, J-Mac, if he was so ready, why the fuck they shut his ass down then?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the nigga frail.
Get the fuck out of here. You niggas excuse
they were only protecting their investment. There was nothing wrong with KD. When they came west and they said he had a hamstring, he was going to play against the Clippers. But they won all those games on the Western road trip. Harden was balling out of control.
Yeah, they had us 8
That's
game
when
win
Harden
streak.
really hurt himself because Kyrie wasn't playing either. So they decided we're going to sit you a little longer because the goal was to get him to the playoffs healthy.
That nigga sat down 3 months, bro.
Bro, you cannot tell me that a man that takes off 18 months and then comes back and only plays half a season, man, that's bullshit. He really been off 2 years with one injury.
So you want him to do what Klay Thompson did? Because Klay Thompson got hurt.
Klay Thompson's going to be out here at the start of next year, and he
No,
won't
he's
have
not.
18.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he will.
He's not. They said,
he won't have 18 fucking months off.
Sean, they said Klay would not. They said consensus around Golden State, he would not be starting. He would not be coming out.
That's cap. That's cap.
They said he would not be coming out at the beginning of the season.
That's cap.
No, the last reports I saw, Anton, unless something has changed, is that because of the time when he hurt when he tore his Achilles and had surgery, that the 9 months that they expected to heal, that he will be ready for the season. Now, again, they probably not going to rush him back, but he would be ready to start the season if the season starts, because the season starts at the end of October.
I got you. They said Klay Thompson will not be out there.
Yeah,
until January. That's what I heard.
Because remember, keep in mind, he hurt his Achilles in October, so it's actually been a year from when the season starts.
That's still short of 18 months.
Yeah.
Hold on, can I say something real quick? I like what Bees said when he first came in here. Bees has said that LeBron has spoiled us and that we hold all these other players to the same standards. To me, I think this year marks the beginning of the end for those players of the 2000s, the late 2000s, early 2000s. I think this new wave of superstars and young talent is about to start taking these old dudes out, like Kawhi Leonard's and KD's. I think this is going to be – because the injuries, man, like, I don't think it's just the injuries. I think these new talent actually going to come after these dudes and take it from them.
Right. Like Klay's working out on the court now. Like, he's on the court working out now.
He's working out, but the thing is, they're going to be extra careful with him. I won't be surprised if you don't see
him. They're going to be extra careful because again, he hasn't played in 2 years, so they're going to be careful. But
that's what I'm saying. I won't be surprised if you don't see him till January.
Yeah, no, I think
coming back in the playoffs.
January.
Coming back regular season.
I think they're going to play. They're going to take it slow with him early. Right. Again, you're not going to see him playing a bunch of minutes. But, they're going to take it. They're going to work him back in slowly because, again, it's been 2 years since he played. So, in an NBA game.
So,
hey, hold up, Extreme. You telling me, bro, if the league stay healthy next year, you think these young niggas going to stand a chance against these KDs and these Kawhis and all that? You done bumped your fucking head.
Way. No, that's what I was going to ask him.
Yeah, you done bumped your fucking head. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, what's your basis for that?
No, I'm saying like some teams, if they healthy and shit.
Like who?
All right, Denver. Like Denver, for example, how they beat up on Kawhi when he was healthy last year, and how Dallas almost pushed the Clippers earlier this year too. I feel like some shit like this, like it's gonna be like that a little bit. And how Atlanta was giving Philly a run for their money and shit.
Atlanta's still really, really, really young
but Trae Young was hurt just like Embiid was hurt, so I canceled both of them out. That was a head matchup.
I think what you're gonna see next year with all these, if these teams are fully healthy, what you're gonna see is them young niggas that was doing that shit this year with them teams. Them niggas gonna fall below, dog. Them niggas gonna get bounced out of the first round.
I would have
gonna get bounced out of the first round.
I agree with you, Anton.
No, them niggas gonna get bounced out of the first round.
I saw Portland lose to
Nuggets. First round exit next year.
I saw Portland lose to Nuggets like the Clippers lost to the Nuggets. So I don't know.
I would say this. Denver, I don't think you can call them a young team anymore.
That's what
I think they've been seasoned. I would not be shocked if Denver comes out of the West next year.
Yeah. Let me respond to R. Skinner. The Warriors haven't said he won't start the season, right? Again, he's working out on the court now. They're not going to talk about a player who's coming back off an injury when he'll start the season 4 months before the season starts. Season doesn't start to the end of October.
He's been working out, but like I said, I don't think they're gonna see Klay until January, bro.
Exactly.
And the other thing, even if he comes back in January, he's still 5 months before KD.
Ain't nobody worrying about. Ain't nobody. Why you comparing this man to KD?
Two beats is there two
This
different?
man have been on 2.5 years.
Just like KD, they got hurt at the same time.
Man, you asking KD to come in the playoffs.
They got hurt at the same time, man.
You asking KD to win a championship. Klay Thompson has got 4 months.
Hey, if Steve Kerr said that, drop the link in the chat.
I think Bob Myers said it. It was the GM of the
It's like I said, I remember they said January.
Hey, I don't know why y'all capping for this skinny ass short toe nigga.
Bro, I'm not even a KD fan. You know this, B, but I ain't finna cap, dog.
No, bro, you capping because you know what? Not. You will dig without hesitation on Westbrook.
Because he ain't did shit.
And neither has KD really, bro.
I cannot not see what happened.
He has not lost to inferior competition.
I cannot unsee what happened in Golden State.
When did he lose to inferior competition?
Hold on. Did they not beat the Rockets without that nigga? Yes, they did. In 19, they beat the Rockets without him.
The Warriors.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's not act like. Look, he made them unbeatable for the Cavs. But the rest of the league
made them unbeatable for everybody.
Man, LeBron didn't want to guard.
They were already unbeatable for the West, bro. Nobody in the West beat them.
No, they wasn't. If KD wasn't on that team, they were gonna get their ass dragged, bro.
Bullshit.
Get the fuck out of here, B.
Bro,
if they don't, man, if they don't, they would have lost, bro, that year.
That 5-year run, nobody in the West could fucking touch them, whether KD was on the team or not.
Yeah, all right. Niggas was figuring them niggas out, bro.
I'm like, the way I looked at it is, the only reason the Cavs were able to come back 3-1 because Golden State spent so much energy, not only going 73-9, but coming back from a 3-1 deficit from the Thunder. I feel like that's the only reason the Cavs even beat them in the first place.
No, I believe the Cavs only won because they lost their rim protection. And once they lost their rim protection in the finals, LeBron went fucking nuts. And they
him and
have
Kyrie.
no answer for it.
Him and Kyrie.
I think if Bogut don't get hurt, they finish that series off.
Well, I mean, that's a part of it, though. That's what I mean.
Everybody just forget Draymond got suspended a game. So
yeah, that game don't matter, bro.
What about Kyrie and Kevin Love?
Okay.
Are we gonna talk about that shit?
No, we ain't talking about that.
No, bro, it's not to qualify. It's not to qualify what happened the year before. I'm just telling you that Golden State had a 5-year run in the West where nobody could touch them.
I agree with that.
Houston pushed them, but Houston wasn't gonna win that series, bro.
I agree with that.
The first year,
man, if
Chris Paul got hurt,
if Chris Paul don't get hurt, they was gonna watch.
I don't know.
I'm telling
you, Chris Paul don't get hurt, they was gonna watch.
Remember, Chris Paul got hurt, but Iguodala missed that series too.
Yeah, I understand he missed the series, but the next year, the exact Houston team without KD couldn't beat them.
Exactly.
They didn't even have KD.
I agree with
that was a letdown. But a lot of people projected them to win. But they came out there and didn't show up.
Right.
They just ran out to them 6 games.
So it's just like looking at LeBron. What do we know about LeBron when you get to Game 7, Game 6?
Right.
He bringing it. We know that, right? It's a proven fact. Golden State proved they were the best team during that run.
He got
in the Western Conference.
Bro, what the hell are you talking about?
They did, but has KD lost to inferior competition as the leader?
Golden State, bro.
Without Golden State, has he lost to inferior competition?
Yeah, in my opinion.
Who
has Westbrook lost to inferior competition?
Yes, twice.
He
lost to Portland with Damian Lillard way by, and he lost to Ricky Rubio and a rookie Donovan Mitchell. Inferior competition. Go ahead, B.
I'll give you that.
Stop your shit, Magda.
I thought, and I bet this, I thought Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook had the best team in the league in 2016.
Absolutely.
I bet money on them. I thought they had the best roster, and they should have won the chip.
Absolutely.
Over a 73-9.
Okay.
I'm just
lost
telling
money.
No, that team was better.
I did
that
lose
was a
money.
nasty ass bench.
They were better than the Warriors.
I
No,
thought
they were
their
not.
roster
No, they
was
weren't.
better than the Warriors.
How they
Yes,
better than the Warriors? And Warriors won 73-9. What y'all talking
I
about?
don't care. They was
Top
that
to bottom.
team
They
still
had a
better.
better. They had a better coach,
Also,
better starters,
yeah.
and better
But
bench.
see,
They was
what
not
the
better than
Warriors
them.
showed me
But
was
you just said that
no.
nobody in the West was going to beat the
Hold
Warriors
on,
in the
bro.
5 years.
What the Warriors showed me, because I believed at that time that a jump shooting team couldn't win. So all I chalked up
But they did it
their
the year
first
before.
win as was, Kyrie and Kevin Love was hurt. Then these dudes came back and showed me again, and then they came back from 3-1 to OKC. I'm like, no, these dudes for real. That's when I started to really believe in what they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because before that, I'm like, no team that just shoots 3-pointers is gonna win in the NBA.
That's not losing to inferior competition.
What's going on with y'all?
We're not finna say OKC was
I
better than
thought
the Warriors.
OKC. I'm telling you that
I'm
at
gonna say
that
that.
time OKC was better.
Yeah, I agree. They was.
They weren't just a shooting team. They had defense too. Don't sleep on that defense.
I understand that, bro.
That ain't gonna hold as much as weight as Portland and Utah.
No, bro. They had like a top 3 defense that whole entire run, even before KD came.
No, I like Westbrook. Like I said, I think he's top 10 point guard all time, Hall of Famer. But
you look at this year, they were favored to beat Milwaukee even after the injuries in the Game 7, and he still didn't fulfill that.
They could have won.
They were still favored. That's why I specified they were still favored to win the series.
The Nets,
after injury as well, even going into the series after the city. No, that wasn't the popular opinion. That was not the popular opinion till after the
Y'all was
outcome.
still saying that the Nets was gonna win, bro.
Yeah,
it was over after Game 4.
Okay.
To me, it was.
You know,
it's
history. Yeah, I wish I would have been in here to hear you.
Well, I will say this. Joe Harris gonna hit the side of a fucking backboard.
I will say this. Hey, I believe Mac Def is telling the truth, or he wouldn't took the plea bargain.
I ain't talking about Mac Def. I'm talking about all other Brooklyn Nets fans.
I understand what you're saying.
People in general. Yeah.
Consensus, and they still had
them favored to win
the favorites even after Kyrie got hurt.
I didn't have Brooklyn. I didn't have Brooklyn favored. I thought they were gonna lose.
I mean, I had Milwaukee.
I had them losing at 5. Shit. I had Milwaukee beat them at 5.
The popular view was that Nets would win even after the injury situation. That was.
That's a fact.
Most people.
I wouldn't say that KD lost to inferior competition. I wouldn't call a 2-time MVP and Defensive Player of the Year who with that Bucks team. I wouldn't call that inferior competition. When he has an injured, riddled team around him.
The only time they lost is the Memphis loss in the second round when he was still in OKC.
Did he have Westbrook on that team?
Westbrook got hurt.
Patrick Beverly, child blocked his.
I think that's Bees' point.
That's exactly my point.
I'm sorry, bro.
We talking about Memphis.
Hold on, let me say this.
That Memphis team was not considered the favorite, even without Westbrook. That Memphis team was not the favorite.
Hold on, they were still. Hold on, even that year they played the Heat. A lot of people watching basketball going into that series. The consensus that
OKC was favored.
OKC was favored. OKC was favored.
They had home court.
And that same hold on. And that same year, you remember in the Pacers series, Bosh got hurt in game 2 or 3. They still beat the Pacers.
Yeah. And then LeBron had the crazy game 6 against Boston. Appreciate that again, True.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, listen, we done spent more time on NBA than we want to tonight, man. We got to get some NFL in, man. Can we get some NFL in?
Melvin Ingram, hold on. Melvin Ingram to the Pittsburgh Steelers, Sean.
He's 79 years old, Mac. That ain't gonna matter.
Melvin Ingram.
That boy said he's 79 years old. Hell no.
All right.
No, listen. I mean, it's a good pickup. But it don't move the needle to me for them.
All right.
So we wasn't gonna do the trade thing for the teams for the NBA.
Yeah, we are gonna do that, Shay. But we gotta get off some NBA. We gotta get some NFL in.
All right, I'm ready to troll.
You said you ready to troll?
Yep.
Hey, so I don't know if y'all smell it in the air, man, but you got 3 teams open in training camp this week. So we getting close to some football, man. We getting real close to some football. So
man. That's what I'm ready for.
So we want to talk about the NFL's most overrated and most underrated going into this season. Not all time, because we ain't got that kind of time tonight. But the most overrated and underrated going into this season. So
quarterback Lamar Jackson.
All right, so we're gonna in the chat. If you got, we're gonna start with the teams. We're gonna start with the team, and we're gonna go across the panel. We're gonna ask y'all who's the most overrated team going into this season, and then we'll come back and ask who's the most underrated team going into this season. So,
overrated team.
The most overrated team going into this season. So, Sal, we'll start with you. Who is the most overrated team going into this NFL season?
I wish one of you niggas would say the Saints. Nigga, we diving, you heard me?
Okay, the Saints.
Lucky you a female.
Fuck Jameis Winston. Nigga,
fuck Ben Roethlisberger. Fuck you mean?
Don't have technical difficulties.
Who started off?
Sal.
What you waiting on?
Hold on, I just came back to my. I walked away from my phone. What is it now?
So the question is, in your opinion, who is the most overrated team going into this season?
The Dallas Cowboys. Fuck you mean?
Definitely not over here. They ranked 20th.
Oh, okay. That's about right.
Did y'all call out the rankings?
No.
We don't have to just tell us somebody you feel like is overrated.
No, this is your opinion. Okay. Who's the most overrated team going into this season?
I want to say the Ravens. I don't think the Ravens gonna make the playoffs.
I'm talking about.
Okay, all right.
Put some context.
Yeah, well, we'll come back.
We'll come back and explain why I feel that way. Oh, we're gonna come back around. Okay.
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back for some context because I think you might be the only person that has that opinion. But we'll see.
No, he's not.
No. I said. I think.
Yeah. We know anti. You want to see the black man, so we know that.
Hey, CA3, stop. Go play with your elders, dog. Don't play with your elders, bro.
All right, CA3. Who's the most overrated team going into this season?
I'll say the Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
Bills. Let them hear that.
MacDeff, who you got?
I got the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Okay. All right. Anti.
That's like Tampa Bay one.
Nah.
Them
Saints. Who that?
Nah, don't play with my Saints, dog. I'm trying to think. Hold up.
Go ahead and say the Chiefs, Nick.
Nah, I'm gonna say the Ravens too, bro. I don't think they make the playoffs this year.
Hey, Tiffany.
I don't think the Ravens make the playoffs this year, bro.
So bad.
Okay.
I don't. Nah, I'm just being real. I don't think they make the playoffs this year, bro.
Anyway, all right.
Okay. All right. King Styles, who you got? Most overrated team going into this year? NFL team.
The Titans.
That's a good answer.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. Bees, who you got, brother?
Packers.
Okay.
Is that with or without Aaron Rodgers?
Don't matter.
Wow.
I want Bees. Give me the Packers and give me the Packers and let me see.
Now you just get one.
I was gonna say, well, I'll say the Browns.
Browns.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
What?
Okay. All right.
The hype machine. He don't believe the hype.
J-Mac, who you got? Titans.
Wow.
Yeah. That's actually my choice too. I have the Titans as the most overrated team going into this season. But did anybody want to question somebody why they chose a certain team? And we'll let that person explain why they chose them as the most overrated team.
The Ravens. Why y'all got the Ravens? Man?
I don't. You already know. I don't believe in Lamar Jackson.
I gotta hear.
Now I think 2 years they got tape on that nigga, and they in the NFL they catch up with shit that you do quick, bro. I don't think he gonna be that impactful with running the ball this year with his feet. I'm sorry. I don't think they make the playoffs, bro. Niggas gonna find him out. And I think this year he would get exposed. I don't think they make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Okay. Nah, Anti wasn't the only one. I know he, but that's a good take though. But who else didn't have the Ravens? Who else picked the Ravens?
So I had the Ravens as well. Like I said, if they're not changing their offense and make this guy more effective, and if he don't show a progression to grow, because now he's going into his third season, 2 years of film on him. I think it's going to be tough. And with the emergence of the Browns, I think the Browns going to win the division. I think the Steelers might be a little bit better than what people think, but not as bad as people want them to be. And I just think they're going to have a tough time within their division, and they're going to have tough teams with other teams that's got enough film on them outside of the division for them to make another playoff run. Now, the only way I could really see myself being wrong is if possibly, Lamar really show a big progression. They did add an addition receiver and free agency. But if they continue to run that same offense, it's just not an offense that's conducive to, in my opinion, growing. And one of the biggest issues their defense has had is stopping the run, which is they have problems, especially when they play the Browns, because Chubb runs the ball on them pretty well. So
that's a good point.
You believe in the rest of the NFL catching up to them. That's not bad.
So
I got to hear about the Titans too. Y'all capping. I understand J Mac because he the Colts fan. That's his division and everything. But come on, Julio.
No, I just
Julio
go ahead.
Julio don't Mac. Julio don't do what, J Mac?
He's not going to move the needle for that team because you still got the same quarterback on him. Still got the same quarterback on him.
Hey, Mac, hold up. I don't know if you done checked the standings. Ryan Tannehill is the top 10 quarterback, sir.
That's cap. You don't believe that shit.
And that's the reason.
You don't believe that shit.
Hey, talk to the list, Coco.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Talk to the list, Coco. Talk to the list, Coco.
I don't care.
Talk to the list, nigga. They got Ryan Tannehill as a top 10 quarterback in the league right now.
You looking bad tonight, man. You been
He's better than Cam Newton. Fuck you mean?
All right, we ain't doing that.
That's a great accomplishment. That's a great accomplishment.
We finna get on YouTube in a minute, CA. We finna get on YouTube in a minute.
I ain't
hold on. But what about the Titans though? I
get on me.
This.
Perfectly fine.
Titans defense is trash though. That's really what it is.
It is trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Now they had a solid defense, and
I think they will be better than they was last year. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, no, I don't. I have two concerns with the Titans. I think I've said this before. The right side of their offensive line concerns me, and their defense. They don't. I don't know where the pass rush is going to come from, and I don't know if their corners are going to be good enough to be that good. So.
Yeah, Dory Jackson gone. Yeah. I forget who he went to.
Yeah, he was the Giants.
Well, hey, hold on. Hey, if you know anything, Sean, how do you keep your defense fresh?
No, listen. I'm not.
I'm asking.
I know. Listen, I'm not disputing their ability to run the ball. The freshness of their defense is not the concern. Is can they stop somebody?
They made some good additions, so we're gonna see.
And again, their big addition was Bud Dupree, who's coming off a major injury. So I don't even know if he's gonna be ready to start the season. They may put him on PUP to start the season. So I don't know. I have more questions about the Titans.
I think, but I got more questions for the Ravens than the Titans.
Yeah,
I don't think they got the names on defense, but they should be. They should be high.
That's a cop out saying you don't know the shit about their defense.
Don't nobody know that this is a no name. It's a no name defense. That's what it is. But but in the NFL, if you have a defense that can only go out there for 40 plays a game, they can shut some people down.
No more.
Where he went to?
Bowler over there in Tennessee.
You say he with the Titans.
Yeah, that's what we went. That's what we talking about.
First of all, you said they got who?
Nigga.
You said they got who?
Malcolm Butler.
No, he's gone. He's in Arizona.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Dang.
Shit.
They still overrated. All the free agents.
So
Well, what's your deal with it, J
I just got more concerns about the Titans, and then the other thing too is the tight end position. You know, losing Jonnu Smith, I think it's going to hurt because Tannehill plays well with a really dynamic tight end like that. I don't know who's going to replace him. So I just have more questions about the Titans than anything. So that was why I picked the Titans.
He about to have a shit ass season with Cam Newton, boy.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
man, why you hating?
Ain't no hate, nigga. That's facts. Fuck you, man.
Who else had the Titans?
Cam Newton.
He loves talking about the black quarterbacks, though.
Hey, Lee.
Nigga, I talk about you, you light-skinned ass nigga.
Hey,
I ain't light-skinned, so
hey, Lee, appreciate you coming in. Just real quick before we pivot, who's your most overrated team going into the season?
Dang, Sean, you couldn't call me by my proper title?
I'm not saying that. Yeah, I agree with it, but I'm not saying it.
Hey, Sean, I know you might, have to deal with some sponsors down the road.
Nigga, who your team is?
Shut up. Anyway,
I'm doing my team too.
First of all, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's not even close.
Wow.
You think
Steelers not rated?
Oh my gosh.
The Steelers are rated? I didn't know that.
They not rated?
Oh my gosh.
That's a horrible ass take, Lee.
First of all,
get him, Lee. Get him.
Listen to the Pittsburgh Steelers fan base all the time. That's all they talk about is how they're going back to the Super Bowl. And they
I forgot you. Hey, hold on. He a Browns fan, so I understand what he's saying. You heard me? He a Browns fan, so I know his hate coming from him.
Going to the Super Bowl.
Wait, hold on. No, it's not. It's no hate. Because
hold on. Because general consensus, people saying the Pittsburgh Steelers will not be that good this year, bro.
Yeah.
Because of Big Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been seeing Big Ben working out, and Big Ben ain't big no more.
I've never, and hold on, I've never.
Big Ben is not big no more, bro.
I have never.
I know what Big Ben doing. He throwing picks and doing something else.
All right. I have never hated.
Throwing picks
hold on, let me
and doing something to chip.
Go ahead.
I have never.
Hey, shut your ass up.
I've never hated the Steelers. I just didn't want them to beat the Browns, which they always did. So that's number one.
Oh, you got to come with a better team than that, though, bro. I don't think Pittsburgh is rated, bro. Like,
man, that's his pick. That'll be his pick. That's it.
Yeah, but who else didn't go?
But I heard somebody say that the Browns are winning the division. Look, with the history,
possible?
It's possible, but it's still the Browns, though. So,
shit, bro, y'all got Davidian Clowney. Hey, that line gonna be a fucking fool.
They got the most talented team.
That line gonna be vicious.
Well,
yeah, because
the Browns had a lot of talent. The Browns had a lot of talent 2 years ago, and look where they ended.
Nah, I think y'all got way more talent now, bro. Ain't Odell coming back? And you've been seeing how Odell looking?
Yeah, I'm definitely impressed, but we just got to see. We just have to see it put together. So until the Browns get rid of that old Cleveland Browns stigma, I'm not going to fall for it. I'm not.
They was in the playoffs. They won the playoff game.
Yeah.
You almost beat the Chiefs. You almost beat them.
What, man? Hold on. Did we giving awards? We giving participation awards now? That's what we doing? So that's why a lot of y'all teams be losing
for
now.
the Cleveland Browns.
Yes. I'm leaving that alone, though.
The only reason why I'm skeptical.
Gonna be 7-10 next year.
The only reason why I'm skeptical because I have seen this. I've seen this story before with the Browns. Yes, they have more talent. They have more talent than they've ever had in the history of the franchise. I will give you that. But I saw this story 2 years ago, and it was a disaster. Yes,
I don't.
Coaching was different. Oh no, they were hyped 2 years ago, bro.
Nah, you talking about when O'Brien was a coach, though, bro?
You talking about Freddie Kitchens?
Yeah. Granted, he was
Freddie's Kitchen.
Yeah, I give you that, but the hype was still real.
Call him Kitchens.
The hype is still real.
Y'all niggas shouldn't lose no more than 6 games this year, boy.
That's my number 2 pick, the most overrated team in the league.
All right,
y'all hard schedule though, man. I'll tell you that.
All right. So let's go to the underrated. So
I have the Colts.
Yeah. Y'all gonna argue my Bills pick?
Right.
Yeah, you tripping.
Nah, because I know you hate to
I had nothing against Josh Allen.
The Bills are not overrated.
Bills is overrated though, but
better than the motherfucking Patriots, nigga.
We'll see.
Yeah,
that division,
so let's go to the underrated. So, Shay, who is your most underrated team going into this season?
Oh, that's hard. I'm gonna say the Titans.
Underrated? What?
So you think they could go to the AFC Championship game?
Hey, shut your channel down, Shay.
Hey, Shay, take your channel down.
Yes.
Hey, Shay, I'm gonna allow you a reprieve. Put yourself on mute, go online, look at another team, and come back.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the pick?
That was a Lord Gamer take right there.
Yeah, she said the most underrated team this season, going into the season, is the Titans.
I can go.
Yeah, go ahead, CA.
I still don't like you, anti, but I got the Saints as most underrated team. I don't like you.
That's disgusting.
That's what I'm talking about. That's my team.
I don't like you, anti, but
I don't like you either. But you know what it is? Hey, light-skinned ass.
Go ahead, True, who you got?
Hey, listen, man. Hold up, man.
You would say the Patriots.
Oh my God!
Hold up, man. The Patriots, man. The Patriots, listen. New England Patriots. I don't give a damn. I'm being biased or not. I believe that. Listen. Everybody doubting us. Everybody saying we ain't gonna be shit. We gonna see.
Hey, True the King. You know you're my guy and all, but that shiny forehead looked like Earl the Sweatshirt. Come on, bro.
I don't know you ain't. Hold up. I know you ain't talking about that Beijing, that profile pic you had, man.
Hey, it was clean. It was clean. All right. It was clean. It was clean.
It was clean.
We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going. Lee, who is your most underrated team going into the season?
Anti's my guy too. So it's between the Saints and Colts. But I know we have to choose one. So Anti, you're my guy. I'm choosing the Saints.
Well, I fuck with you, Lee. I fuck with you.
Okay, all right.
F you, Anti.
South.
I fuck with you too, Seth. You my little nigga, dog.
I just playing with you,
nigga, all right, I got the Bills. They got a young, progressing quarterback, and they had Stephon Diggs. They had a career season last year.
Underrated.
Hold up, underrated. Mute
talk.
that nigga too, man.
No. The Bills are right. Let him talk. Go ahead, Sal. Let him talk. Go ahead, Sal.
Nah, I guess I'm speaking from this panel for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
I understand how underrated though. They rated.
No, because I guess it's just a cap from this panel with the Patriots and people saying the Patriots gonna win the division with no quarterback.
Who said that? Who said that?
I said that, Sal. Don't do that, Sal. I said that, Sal. We ain't doing that.
No.
Hey.
Huh?
I got the Dolphins having a better
I gotta kill. Got
the Dolphins having a better record than them niggas this year.
I gotta kill some of the cap. I think Stephon coming off a career season, he'll add to it. You know, they were a middle pack defensive team. They can get closer to that top 10. I'm saying they overrated, not from a perspective of just win their division, of really challenging to make a Super Bowl run, come out the AFCs more viable than other people.
So stop. How are they underrated?
He played the Chiefs. But what I'm saying is they underrated from the perspective as I feel like people probably don't give them as much of a chance to make a Super Bowl run as other teams.
What?
Being with their division, the climate of the division, young improved players playing their prime. They've had a pretty good, decent defense over the past couple of years. If they can just show up a little thing.
I see
you get what I'm saying? I'm saying they underrated as far as a more viable kind of coming out.
I don't see shit. I'm blind as a bat.
Yeah, we know. We know.
So you think, Sal, you think they can make the AFC Championship game again?
I think they can make a run for the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Okay.
They played the Chiefs pretty tough in the playoffs.
They got to win their division.
That's a good game to build confidence off.
Hold up, Sal. You said you think they're gonna make a run to the Super Bowl, so how are they underrated?
No, I'm saying they underrated in the perspective. I'm saying they're underrated in the perspective of most people might not be giving them a shot to make they might be giving them a shot to win the division, but not really to make the Super Bowl like other teams.
Team in the league.
No,
Right
but you don't
now.
understand what he's saying. But you don't understand what he's saying. Like, a lot of people ain't picking the Bills to win the Super Bowl. He's right about that aspect.
but I mean,
He's right about that.
To
like
make a run.
everybody knows they can.
I'm saying, like, yeah, exactly.
I mean, a lot of people on the panel are not making an argument for them to go to Super Bowl. They are making an argument for them to be a good team.
If they don't get that run game together, they ain't going nowhere.
Man, they got to worry about winning division. They got to win their division first. I'll tell you that. Bro.
No, they
got to win their division first.
They can go to Super Bowl without winning the division.
Only team that might bother them a little bit is Miami. Y'all not bothering them, bro.
Man, I don't know why you keep saying that QB argument is weak. Cause we was better than y'all with no quarterback.
All right, we're gonna see the football. We're gonna watch the football.
All right, okay, all right. That's an unexpected answer. Okay, all right. Anti, get your most underrated team going into this season.
I'm gonna go with that beige ass nigga that's your brother, dog, San Fran. I can't wait to see what they look like this year. Fully healthy. I can't wait to see what them niggas look like this year, bro.
Yeah, I finally agreed with
you want to
yellow man in the field.
Hey, first of all, Taj, you gotta grow some hair on your fucking chin before you talk to me. Not Taj, but CA3. And then fucking Anti, fuck you, bro. Me and you finna go at it. I'm finna bust your ass with Steph Curry shit, bro. Nah, nigga, fuck you, bro.
Damn. Still watching.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah. All right, back to it. King Styles, most underrated team going into this season.
To me, it's the Patriots. As long as Buffalo doesn't mess them up in the division, I feel like the Patriots going to be much better than everybody thinks they are.
Yeah, that's why I rock with King Styles, man. You speak the truth.
I speak the truth, but I hate the damn Patriots.
He's shooting cap guns, boy.
Yeah, that's exactly what you shooting cap guns.
But I still think they're way better than everybody thinks.
Yeah,
that's an AK-47.
Your most underrated team going into the season.
Oh, he's gonna say the New York Jets.
You already know what it is, man. The 49ers.
There you go.
We coming back.
Okay.
I can't wait to see what them niggas look like this year. I can't tell.
Moving on.
Y'all capping in the chat.
Cisco first.
Tiffany, the Panthers ain't going nowhere.
Hold on, Cisco. First pause. Hey, Cisco, real quick. Give us your most overrated team going into the season, and then your underrated team going into the season.
The most overrated team of all time is the Cowboys, no matter what they do.
Oh my
God! 5 years ago, or 5 years ago,
how you feel about that, Sal?
That's why he just proved my point. Hold on, he just proved my point correct. When there's certain subjects, it's bias over here. It's no objectivity. It's like a panel. It's like a panel turned into a cult. It turned into a cult when you talk about certain subjects over here.
I'm just trying to. So, are you telling me that you guys made enough drafts and enough transactions to improve your overall defense?
Bro, we ranked in the middle of the pack in the power rankings. Why are we overrated? What would you think it would be?
What were you ranked last year in defense? Where were you ranked last year in defense?
32nd.
We were on the worst defense.
Okay. Did you guys make enough? Did you guys do enough transactionally, either through the draft or through free agency, to address those needs?
I think they did.
Playing good, bro.
Yeah, we addressed a lot of needs. It's still concerned, just like every other team. Sure. But the biggest issue we had last year was our offense. We are an offensive team. Now we are an offensive team, and majority of our offense was out, and we still were competing for a playoff spot because that's how bad our division was. So from a totality, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
From a totality standpoint, should we not be ranked a certain height? Probably not. But when you look at the situation with our division, and if you look at our schedule, if we stay healthy, we season position to win our division and to have and to make the playoffs. So if you really take that in perspective.
Hold on, Lee. So my only problem with anybody that starts off because of how our division is and referencing or putting an inference in that of how weak the division is, that's a bad sign, right? So if you're starting off with a statement like that, then that's not great.
No,
right?
I just put things in context.
That's okay. So if you're telling me that you're going to be the best team in the weak division,
listen, I context things. I said in the totality of all the team rankings, we might not be that high, but when you look at our situation as far as schedule and our schedule and our division, it permits for us to be in position if we stay healthy to make 2 playoffs. So you can look at it like, well, we're a good team because we made the playoffs, or you can look at it and say we're a good team because we was in a bad division. But the job is to get your foot in there in the hunt and make it to the playoffs. So however you want to look at it. I'm just being objective.
If y'all don't win y'all division, bro, that's the most horrible division in the league right now, dog.
Yeah,
that
didn't inspire confidence in me.
Yeah. And Cisco, to your point, I saw the defensive, the projected defensive starters for the Cowboys on NFL Live today, and outside of DeMarcus Lawrence and Micah Parsons, I was like, I don't know. This ain't.
Hold on, we not gonna cap. Jalen Smith is a beast.
He's I'm gonna say he's really solid. He's really solid.
When healthy, Van Der Esch is a dog, bro. We're not gonna cap.
But the problem is I don't know. I mean, you look at their front four. I don't know where outside of DeMarcus Lawrence if they get a pass rush consistently without having to blitz. And we saw what their secondary was last year. I couldn't even tell you who those safeties were on the depth chart. So I think it's going to be.
This is the thing. We have a lot of questions that concern the defense.
You got to keep. Hey, me and you in that secondary, boy.
Listen, we have a lot of concerns.
It's like outcasts, me and you. Yeah. That's what they had out there.
See how we do with the Cowboy team? It turned into like, that's what I'm saying. They don't. This how this shit work. This how this shit work.
You can't just talk like you did not just say that about your team.
Hey, but
no, I can't even talk now.
You know that's how it is.
I got you. So, but I just
we talked about the defense. Let's talk about the offense though.
Okay,
arguably could be the top offense in the league, or one of the top 3 offenses in the league.
You have to. You can bet the KT.
You might be right. I might have a top 5 offense. Okay, you're right.
But let me just.
Go ahead, Cisco. Your underrated team. I'm sorry, your underrated team.
So underrated team. So I don't know if San Francisco is underrated. Like Anti said, I definitely want to see them come back. I think our linebacker depth and the rankings of our linebackers are pretty good. I understand what you say, but we already have a above average front 4, and our linebacking core is I think above average as well. I think they're pretty highly rated.
But what do they have y'all ranked in the?
They don't have his top 10 power ranking.
I don't think y'all even in the top 10.
No. But we made top 10 defense last year, right?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
We was top 10 defense.
Top 10 defense. We were top 10. I think everybody healthy would damn sure be top 5. If we're able to control the ball and keep Jimmy G on top of his upright, then that should be better. But we're going to have. But you said that's not really. They're underrated, but that's not a surprise. My 2 underrated teams, and I'll still rock with them to the day I die. Not rock to the day I die, but as far as what I've been saying is the Carolina Panthers. I think they've locked down the secondary. They've addressed the offensive line through free agency and the draft. My only concern, and they have good wide receiving core. They have a great running back, really good running back. You know, the only thing I question is their front 7.
Ginger dude too. You love that ginger dude.
I got you, but he can throw the ball though. He can throw it better than Goff.
And
then the Giants. I think the Giants are going to win the division still.
Oh, I don't know about that. I've watched
just look at what they've done on both sides of the ball. Don't forget now, this guy Daniel Jones. I know it's all right on him. Second year in an offense that's been successful, right? Cowboy fans, you can say that, right?
What?
He had Jason Garrett. He's been successful.
Jason Garrett, their coordinator.
I was just about to say that. I don't believe in Jason Garrett over there.
Man. But the one thing you can't believe in is his offense. Yeah. The one thing you can't believe in.
No, you can't.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Elliott. Shit, fuck you, baby.
I'll tell you this. I was looking at them earlier too as I was thinking about doing this segment tonight. The only concerns I have is their left tackle and right tackle. Because Andrew Thomas last year, I know he was a rookie, but of all the first round left tackles, he was the worst. So he's got to take his game up to another level. And then the right tackle wasn't good last year either. I like the interior of their line, but the edge of their offensive line I didn't think was very good last year. If those guys can step up, then I think the Giants definitely will be an interesting team and could win that division. To Cisco's
Two
point.
questions.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Real quick, we can just get my underrated team. My underrated team is Arizona.
Horrible take.
I just think they are. I think Arizona can win that division. Actually,
wait a minute. Underrated by who though?
Yeah,
you said what?
I don't have them. I'm expecting them to be in contention.
Yeah, I think everybody's in that division. Everybody's talking about the Rams. I think Arizona can win that division. I think Arizona can win that division.
Their defense got better. That defense got better back then.
Yeah.
They got Malcolm Butler over there.
They
now.
got
Seattle may not make the playoffs.
He's still a solid. He's an upgrade for they had though. So
I don't think Seattle makes the playoffs.
Nah,
that
division.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Carolina. I think Arizona gonna be a problem next year, bro.
Yeah,
listen. Look at they upgraded on defense, man. Listen, I mean,
they did.
They division. They added names. They added JJ Watt. Yeah, they added a lot of names.
They got AJ
to their free agency, but that doesn't.
And when they got AJ Green, you put AJ Green beside Hopkins, boy, and they still got Isabella.
And they got Christian Kirk too.
A lot of bells and whistles that make a lot of noise.
And if they can get just something from their running game with Connor, and
they got what's his name?
Okay.
They got Edmonds too. They got Edmonds.
And Chase Edmonds, James Conner, the combination of Chase Edmonds and James Conner, I think they're going to be.
Used to play for the Steelers?
Yes.
Yeah, they got him.
Oh, they got him? Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought he was out of the league. Shit.
That's their running backs.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
I think Chase Edmonds is going to be a good running back.
Yeah, they're not trying to be, the Niners in terms of running the football. They just got to be, they got to run the football well enough to keep defenses honest and keep Kyler Murray from taking so many hits. So what's up, Lee?
Do you guys think that the Texans are going to be the worst team in the league? I do. I think they're going to be the worst team in the league by
it's going to be them or the Jets. It's going to be them or the Jets.
Yeah. I think the Jets are going to be very competitive.
Robert Salongo, yes, sir. Yeah, Robert Salongo had them boys playing hard.
Yeah. And again, Zach Wilson's job to be literally hand the ball off.
Hold on.
I don't know who the quarterback is of the motherfucking Texans right now.
Zach Wilson is. I don't know who the quarterback is right now.
Let me say this as well for the Cowboy haters.
Go ahead, Sal.
Let me just add this for the Cowboy haters. All the top 5 offensive teams in the league last year made it to the playoffs. Chiefs, the Bills, the Titans, the Vikings, the Packers. Am I guaranteeing that make us to the playoffs? But I would say this guy. Hold on. The Vikings. I guess 4 out of 5. My bad. 4 out of 5 teams made it to the playoffs. I apologize. Am I saying that guaranteed? Am I saying that guarantees us making the playoffs? No. But when I look at our schedule, and I look at if our defense just be middle of the pack or lower middle of the pack, I think we got a real viable chance of winning our division and having a shot in the playoffs.
That's the one thing, Sal. I'm not knocking you, but I don't care for looking at the schedule anymore because I did that 2 years ago with the Browns when they were hyped up, and I thought they were going to be 12-4. They were 6-10. So I got bit by looking at the schedule once. I don't do that anymore. They just got to play.
Yeah,
but we are a team, but we can't act like we have been the team that made it to the playoffs with Dak and our team. It's just the biggest issue with us is we don't deliver once we get there.
The biggest issue is what Sean has said for years. Jerry Jones won't get out the way.
Oh yeah, that too. But I'm saying we have proven that we can get to the playoffs.
Oh, for sure.
We can't get past the first or second round. That's the thing. And I think, if the only real threat I see is the Redskins, but that's based on Fitzpatrick having a year like he had years ago.
The football team, they're no longer that offensive name.
I'm just used to saying that. I'm just used to saying it, bro. It's hard.
I'm a believer in Jalen Hurts.
Hey, I call them the team that wear the red jersey, burgundy jerseys, man.
Yeah. Anybody? I know quite a few people mention underrated teams. Did anybody want to ask somebody why they think a certain team is underrated, or is everybody good?
I'm good, man. Listen,
how come no one has to vote?
I do want to counteract.
Speak loud in words.
What are you talking about, Cisco?
Actually, speak loud in words.
I do.
Man.
So I just we'll see on the because one. The Saints are I wouldn't say they're in flux. Obviously, they're going to be a good team because of the coach.
They should win what?
Tampa Bay, I got you. But I think the Panthers can. I think the Panthers can still. I think they've made all the right decisions, or as far as right decisions, either through the draft.
Get the fuck out.
I think they're more of a future team right now.
They're going to play hard though. I think they're not going to play hard.
Donald is not the decision, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Okay, we'll see.
I think they're gonna play hard.
I guess we'll see.
They'll be lucky to finish third in their division.
Bro, he was seeing.
They definitely finished third in their division.
He was seeing Ghost in his division.
You don't know what the Atlanta Falcons gonna do.
Okay, we'll see.
Atlanta guy.
What you think we gonna do to him, Cisco?
Bet money.
The nigga was seeing Ghost.
Bet money.
What you think we gonna? What you want bet?
Bet money.
What you want bet? What you want bet, nigga?
Bet money, man. Bet,
nigga.
What you want to bet?
What you want to bet? You want to bet?
So I tell you what, since you're so confident in your team,
who's gonna finish higher in their division? The Saints or the Panthers?
Since you're so confident in your team, that means the Saints should sweep the Panthers, right?
Oh, it's gonna be a blowout, bro.
He's gonna sweep in both games.
Both games.
Yes, sir. Both games.
Okay. Okay.
You want to bet on that?
Yeah. What we gonna bet on that, bro?
What you want to bet?
I think I'm gonna buy at least 10 each game. At least 10 each game.
That's a decent bet though.
What you want?
10 points. 10 points. That's
giving somebody 10 points. That's a lot of points in football.
Yeah, that's
God
tough.
damn.
No, the margins. No, the margins.
I ain't saying nothing.
That's like 20 points. 25 points in basketball.
So he going off the margin. He going off the margin of the win. They
That's
gonna win
what
by
I'm saying, bro.
more than
10 points is a lot to give on the team.
Don't kick me out. Don't kick me out.
Think about that.
Don't kick me out, son.
Hey, turn it off, man.
Hey, yo, short on the puck.
Hey, what song playing?
Yo,
what would you playing?
yo.
Yeah, I'm playing that Snoop, that Steve Murder, and Magic. That's what I was playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know.
So what were we saying, Cisco? What you want to bet, sir?
So I bet $100 that you guys will split with the Panthers.
Okay, cool. I got you. We got another bet already too, right?
Can you remember the bet?
I forgot what I think about the Ravens and the Titans, right?
No,
not the Steelers. The Steelers and somebody else. I forgot.
Yeah, and you were literally just capping for the Steelers too, saying that.
Right? No. The best about the Chargers.
The Chargers gonna be playoffs.
I hate
the Chargers won't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
And remember, our bet is that Justin Herbert will have a better season than Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah.
That's easy work.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
that is light work. That's light work.
Nigga, Ryan Tannehill probably fucking around the MVP this year. Fuck you, mean?
Come on, see
come on.
Hey, man. Hey, you see how he capping on Lamar Jackson, but
nigga, Lamar Jackson ain't Ryan Tannehill, nigga.
Nah, you just said.
I'm not gonna lie. Tannehill did throw for almost 5,000, I think.
Hold on, but South though, Ryan Tannehill won't be anywhere chance to be an MVP.
Hey, well,
I don't know, bro.
Nigga,
I ain't gonna say
South, don't do that, South. Don't do that, South.
Listen,
we just realize in football. We ain't gonna do that.
You gonna let me talk? I was off Tannehill until I seen what he done. I'm not saying that to say I believe he gonna have an MVP season, but if he trended up, I'm not gonna rule it all the way out because he had a pretty good season last year. And now they added Julio.
But South, that was the last bus stop you seen last year. That was the last bus stop.
What you mean that was the last bus stop?
He ain't getting any better than that.
Hold on, Ryan Tannehill did not throw for almost 5,000 yards last year. Ryan Tannehill had 819 passing yards.
Yeah, 4,000. I mean, 4. Yeah. That was the season.
He was below the standard.
That man for damn near getting 4,000 yards shows you how garbage that dude is.
Yeah.
Nah, 3,000 the standard.
The nigga had a beast in the back.
It's 35,000. 35.
Nah, but top 10 quarterbacks that they get 4,000 yards
Hey, you heard what the list said, nigga. He a top 10 quarterback.
I don't care what the list said.
To push back on your idea about the top offenses,
do you believe that though?
They release top 10. They release top 10 or at least top 15
No, you don't.
for the most part.
No, you don't.
Oh, see,
I don't believe Justin Herbert no top 10 quarterback.
Hold on, Cisco, you listen to half the stuff I said. I said this both different references. I said if we can become a middle of the pack or sub middle of the pack defense, I think we could win our division with our schedule. You don't remember me saying that?
Defense.
How you know that?
A middle of the pack.
How do you how do you know that when the evidence?
No, I didn't say. I didn't guarantee that. I said if we can.
He didn't guarantee it. He didn't guarantee it.
I didn't guarantee it. This is what y'all be doing, bro.
That defense can't play no worse than what it already played.
The defenses are locked this year, bro.
You hear me?
But
so like,
I mean, you're not better.
Their defense can't be no worse than what they was last year, dog. So they have nowhere to go but up.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. There ain't nothing wrong with
hope. You gotta be top.
Ain't nothing wrong with hoping, man.
We can be between that 15 and 20, and we're gonna win our division, being one of the top offenses. Now, that's not speaking we're gonna go in the playoffs and raise havoc. That's what I'm saying. I said that for the third time. We might be the number one offense because we were the number offense 2 years ago. Hold on, I'm putting context. We were the number one offense 2 years ago with Dak for last 4 seasons. So with him coming back, if he can return to that form, we have a lot more mature weapons. If Zeke can be the 3/4 of what he was in his first 4 years with additional weapons, we can be the top, if not the best offense in the league.
We'll give you top 5. So
hey, let me ask a question.
We'll give you top 5.
Let me ask a question.
It's still gonna be horrible.
So with that top offense,
I'm not arguing that. Why y'all keep saying it like I'm saying the defense?
No, you're saying middle of the pack. You're saying middle of the pack. They're gonna be
middle of the pack from 15 to 20. If we're right in there, we should be good enough to win our division with a top offense in the sub in our division.
That's bottom middle.
Oh my goodness.
Can I ask a question? Real quick before we move on from this, because we got some other stuff to cover. Is the offensive line, the Cowboys' offensive line, better today than it was 2 years ago?
No, it's not. But it's still one of the better offenses. But it's still one of the better offensive lines when healthy. If they can return to some of the form than a lot of other teams.
Sean, if they can return to form, I can see them being I can see them being a 5. They could be a top 5 offensive line in the league if they can return to form. If they can return to form, they'll be a top 5 offensive line.
Not offensive line. No, not a top 5. But they don't have a drop-off.
Yes, they will, nigga. They'll be a top 5. If they don't have a drop-off, nigga, they're a top 5 offensive line then.
They're not gonna. Their offensive line is not better than the Colts. Their offensive line is not better than the Niners. Their offense, come on, bro. The top 5 offensive line.
Not better than the Chiefs.
Not better than the Saints.
Not better than the Saints.
That's what I'm saying. We say top 5.
I said, okay, now name somebody else. That's 14.
Green Bay.
I think you don't think.
I think fully healthy their line is better than Green Bay.
You don't think? I think Green Bay's offensive line when fully healthy is better than
Green Bay got a great left tackle, but.
Yeah, they got David Bakhtiari.
And the Titans. And the Titans offensive line rushing for 2. Man, come on. Top 5 is
I wouldn't put the Titans in there. I'd actually say the Patriots offensive line is in that conversation.
I don't know about all that.
They always keep
watch them.
Top 5 is a stretch. I
no, it's not. It's really not.
Top 5 offense. They're gonna be a top 5 offensive line. In the league.
Yeah. All right.
I think it'll be top 3 for sure.
All right, let's move on.
I want to move on because I want to talk about a team that's going to go 8 and 9. Most overrated NFL, most overrated quarterback going into this season. Most overrated quarterback going into this season. Cisco, overrated quarterback going into the season. Most overrated quarterback going into the season. Cisco, we'll start with you.
I got a couple of them. I got your boy.
Hey, you greedy motherfucker.
Got who?
You say you got who? David
Carr. David Carr. Yeah, David Carr. Oh yeah.
Overrated, nigga. He's rated where he's supposed to be.
I mean, they still think he's that dude. He's not that dude at all, bro.
He's not even a top 10 quarterback.
Okay, I didn't say he was.
But Ryan Tannehill is, anyways.
Yes.
Yes. No, he's not.
Yes.
No, he's not.
Yes.
Then I think motherfucking your boy.
You think he should just be out the league then if you think he overrated?
Baker Mayfield. I think he's just fucking always been overrated.
Thank you.
But he'll probably have a pretty good
about
season
that.
though. He'll probably have a pretty good at it.
You boot me, J-Mac? I mean, Cisco?
Say what now?
Did you boot me?
Did I what?
You booted me.
No, I didn't.
It's okay, B.
No, you were on mute. You were on mute, Bees. I had to get him in. That's why I put you out for a moment till we got a space available.
So that
However way you want to look at it, bro. I put my foot in your ass and moved you. How about that? Is that better? Is that more visual for you?
No, I was just sitting here. I'm
Yeah.
like, I just got kicked out the show.
Yeah, no, it's only because you're on mute. It's only because you're on mute.
And Tiffany said Josh Allen though.
Nah, Tiffany, because Tiffany know where I'm about to go.
Ray Allen, or Josh. Ray DeRozzo said Josh Allen.
Fuck out of here.
Todd said Baker Mayfield. Action Jackson said Cam Newton.
Cam Newton.
Yeah, B's your most overrated quarterback going into this season.
Most overrated. Shit. I'm gonna say Russell.
I already knew where he was about to go, bro. I knew where he was about to go. You didn't even have to ask this nigga.
And for reference sake, you're talking about Russell Wilson, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Oh, let me add Dak Prescott to that too.
Damn.
Oh my
Nah,
God.
he's a top 10 quarterback. So
Yeah.
Oh man, what's out there, man?
Yeah. Yeah, he just left. Anti most overrated quarterback going into the season.
Action Jackson said Cam Newton.
The one man in the Ravens uniform, Mr. Lamar Black Ass Jackson.
All right.
Say that shit.
All right.
How's that different from what I said?
Yeah.
I take Russell right now over that
Anti.
nigga. Fuck you, mean.
Yeah.
Quick question. Would you like Jackson to be on your team?
No.
As a quarterback? Fuck no.
Yes.
Fuck no.
What else you gonna have him as, nigga?
Hey,
You wouldn't want him to be the quarterback of your team.
No.
I just saw the text, but fuck that nigga Cisco anyway.
He won't. Hey, bro. We need somebody that can get the ball. Child players, bro.
Yeah. I'd rather have Jameis Winston than Lamar Jackson.
I would have Jameis Winston.
That's true facts.
Y'all
That's true
both
facts.
need to shut your channel down. Come
no,
on
the
now,
fuck I
bro.
don't. Fuck you, mean.
Jameis Winston.
We are
you want Jameis Winston over Lamar Jackson?
We are for our offense to work how we work. We are a precision offense, dog.
We gonna see this year. We definitely gonna see this year, man. With that Jameis Winston.
He don't fit our offense.
Yeah. Shay.
Oh man.
Most overrated quarterback going into this season.
I was gonna say Baker Mayfield, but I'm changing it to Ben Roethlisberger.
Shay, you broke my heart.
Hold on, how has Ben on here? He's not even ranked.
I mean, listen. This is a personal choice.
Nah. Y'all gotta go with overrated.
Hey, can I go? Can I go?
Man, bro, ain't nobody agreeing about Ben. Who said something about Ben Roethlisberger being a
can I go?
Go ahead, CA.
The most overrated quarterback in the league is that Crip Walker in Seattle. He be Crip walking.
Get the fuck out of here.
He's not overrated. That's the top 10 quarterback.
That's the top 5 quarterback.
Nah. He not no top 5 quarterback. That boy be Crip walking the pocket. Y'all be saying
top 10 quarterback.
Yeah, y'all be saying quarterback. Crip walking. He be hitting 360 no scopes and stuff.
You talking about a nigga Crip walking in the pocket, nigga? What the fuck, Lamar Jackson?
Hold on 1 second, Sean.
Yeah.
He run for 1,000 yards. That's what he doing.
Out of your mouth right now. Shay just gave you a quarterback. He said he ain't rated.
He's not rated.
So Russell Wilson is rated, right?
Yeah, he's a top 5 quarterback.
Okay, so therefore that decision, that pick ain't a bad pick.
Nigga, you hold up. You went from Russell to Ben Roethlisberger?
Hey, everybody's got their different opinions, bro.
Man, shut your dumb ass up.
Okay, I know you trying to get done, Sean, but you telling me you rather take Baker Mayfield?
This nigga got performance anxiety, so just know that when you talk
about hold these 4,000 yards this season, but it's cool.
Motherfucking
What you say, Shay?
You rather take I was gonna say Lamar Jackson. Baker Mayfield over what's the name? Ben.
Oh,
Ben.
Yeah, I
over
take Ben over.
Roethlisberger.
I take Ben over Baker.
Okay then.
Even though Baker just beat that ass.
Baker ain't shit to me neither. He trash.
Okay.
Yeah, Ben Roethlisberger gonna throw for 4,000 yards.
Am I next?
36 interceptions.
McDuff, your most overrated quarterback going into next season.
Justin Herbert.
What the fuck?
Everybody's got him as the next guy, and this
Great answer,
third.
Great answer.
He's gonna be. I don't think by the end of the season he's not gonna be top 10 quarterback in the league.
That's my
Chargers
second one
ain't
right
going
there.
nowhere.
He's my second one, B.
Justin Herbert, y'all got Justin Herbert right now is a top 5 quarterback ranking, right?
Nah, he's top 10.
No, top 10.
He's a top 10. I thought they had him a top 5.
Nah, top 10.
No.
Okay.
Top 10
Well, I think he's gonna be outside the top 10. I think he's highly overrated right now.
I agree with you on
that. Keith Styles, your most overrated quarterback going into the season.
Anybody who has Ryan Tannehill in the top 10 is a goddamn fool.
Name top 10 that's better than him then. Name 10 that's better.
Man, I'll name 15 that's better.
Bro.
It doesn't matter.
That's easy work, bro. That's easy work.
Easy work.
That is easy work. Why would I waste my time? Justin Herbert is not better than no fucking Ryan Tannehill.
The nigga
yes, he is, bro.
Nigga had 1 year. You gonna put him over Ryan Tannehill?
Yeah, because
exactly.
I seen Ryan Tannehill's whole career. He is average.
Yeah, I mean,
he is very average.
Ryan Tannehill had 1 year. If you really being honest.
Yeah, he did. He did just have 1 year though. Yeah, he did.
I'll pick Ryan Tannehill over that nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
How about you get the fuck out of here with that shit ass take?
Fuck out of here, nigga. Go, pull me up a ranking when he ain't a top 10 quarterback in the league.
Anti, bro.
Prove me wrong.
Anti, bro.
Pull up a list, nigga.
Anti, you need to listen to Compression by Kendrick Lamar, man.
Hey, who's going? Hey, King Styles, who you got?
Oh my God.
Who you got, King Styles? You had
Ryan
Tannehill? You had Ryan Tannehill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Ryan Tannehill.
Hey, Sean, Cisco, are you guys' hands by the button?
No.
I'm actually doing a lab right now.
All right, never mind.
Yeah, Lee, who's your most overrated quarterback in this season?
He's gonna say Al Davis.
No, I thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. But overrated quarterback, Baker Mayfield. Underrated.
Well, we'll come back to
underrated
in a second because we gotta go back around for that.
Oh, okay. Overrated Baker Mayfield.
Yeah. Anybody on the panel didn't get theirs off?
I don't think I did because I bounced in and out.
Go ahead, Sal. Yep. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say Carson Wentz, not because he's ranked in the top 10 per se, but some of the people's expectations that that the Colts will still be pretty good with him at their signal caller, and which I just agree. And don't be surprised if possibly he don't finish the season out with him. I mean, starting in the starting position that he has, and I don't believe in Carson Wentz. I think he's a chemistry killer. He's shown that in Philadelphia, and I think he's
egotistical,
cocky, egotistical. And if you've seen in a lot of games, a lot of guys didn't want to play. Hold on. I agree, but I'm saying in a bad sense, to where other players we've seen, other presumably not really want to play for him, especially his offensive linemen. It's not a really lot of guys that vouch for him. So that's just my take.
All right, you're gonna see a great Carson Wentz this year, bro.
All right. Yeah. So yesterday there was an article, Jimmy Ward, safety from the Niners,
I know
came out and said that why are we going crazy? I'm paraphrasing what he said, but basically it's like, why are we going crazy over Matt Stafford? He was the same guy in Detroit who couldn't win with Megatron. So for me, it's Matt Stafford. It's Matt Stafford or Pat Stafford.
Hey Sean, we can fight, bro.
No, listen.
Why you always want to fight somebody, bro?
Yeah, listen. If we're being real,
let's be real.
Let's be real.
Okay.
He's a little overhyped going into this season.
I'm sorry, bro. We
Super Bowl or bust.
Hold up.
That's
I
what
was about
it
to
is,
say
Anti.
everybody on this panel said Super Bowl or bust.
No disagreement.
Because of him
But I don't
going
think
to
it's.
the Rams.
But I don't think it's just going to be because of him.
He's the quarterback.
He's definitely an upgrade.
Did y'all say Super Bowl or bust when Jared Goff was over there?
Yeah.
How you supporting Matt?
He made it to the Super Bowl.
That's
the reason it's Super Bowl or bust not only because of Matthew Stafford, which is a big reason, because all the moves they made, they've been pretty much Super Bowl or bust ever since they made it, and all these key additions. So
right,
they always gonna do that. So if to have him overrated, hell yeah, because
right, yeah,
it's Super Bowl or bust.
Yeah, and I don't like his wife. But go ahead.
I don't.
Wait a second, hold on.
Hey,
You got
she's an idiot.
I can't stand his wife either. But anyway,
yeah, she's a dumbass.
Yeah, she's retarded as hell, bro. But anyways,
yeah.
Damn.
Sean CA, apologize.
I will not apologize. She talks too damn much.
She need to apologize.
And she don't let her husband do no talking. She talks too damn much. But anyways, I wouldn't call him
relationship.
Huh?
I said we know who wrote the pants in that
relationship. We know. Yeah, we know. Yeah. No, but
I still can't call him overrated though, Sean.
No, I'm just saying. Going into this season, I think he's a little overhyped. I think everybody's going a little too crazy.
I'm not calling him overrated. To me, I don't think he's overrated. I just think I think with him being with Sean McVay and with a much better situation, I think he's gonna be good. I think he's gonna excel.
That boy, I think that boy gonna be a monster this year.
He's gonna show y'all how inaccurate he is.
He's never been an inaccurate quarterback, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all need to watch some Matthew Stafford.
No, I watch him play more than all of you niggas.
Yeah, I mean, no, CA's a Lions fan. If nobody knows Pat Stafford better than CA. So
I have my own issue with Stafford. Don't get me wrong, but I think he does too much sometimes.
Hey,
but,
Sean, Pat Stafford.
He hasn't had a great season since
Stafford. Yes, that
that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a big lie. So because he actually got better without Megatron, so you're lying. So, but
you don't know what you're talking
yes,
about.
he got better without Megatron, so you're lying.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's how you know you don't watch.
I can't tell.
Yeah,
he literally had an MVP season in 2016 before he got hurt. He hurt his hand, so I know you're lying.
MVP season?
Yes, he was on the MVP track.
Yeah.
All right.
So I know
underrated. Yeah, you're underrated quarterback. So CA3, who's your underrated quarterback going into this season?
My underrated quarterback going into the season is James Winston. I think he's getting a lot of flack just for having, a season that wasn't necessarily, completely in his control. He's always been in unstable situations throughout his whole career. He's had 3 different coaches in 4 or 5 seasons. That's tough. And I think he's fine. He had a year to learn. Under Sean Payton, and there's hardly, and I don't think there's ever a time where a quarterback of his talent, that's been able to learn under Sean Payton that's really failed. So I think it's definitely going to be James.
Okay, all right. Mac Duff, underrated quarterback of this going into the season.
I was going to say CJ Beathard.
I missed that, Lee, bro.
That was a good one.
Hey, bro, I thought he was gonna be a hog out of Iowa too, man.
That's funny.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's funny. A little bit of douchebag, but I like it. I appreciate it.
That was funny as shit, though. Respect. My most underrated is everybody who love to hate. Ben Roethlisberger. He gonna throw for 4,000 yards this season.
That boy gonna be throwing picks and throwing something to chips.
His arm ain't dead. He can still throw that deep ball, and I think they gonna have 3 1,000-yard receivers. Watch.
Boy, I'm trying to tell you, I don't know what kind of weed they
quarterback,
serving
Big
in
Ben.
But you gotta leave it alone.
Big Ben.
Man.
Them cap locks on. Hey man, check your keyboard, bro. Them cap locks gotta be on.
Yeah,
gonna win.
Hey, that's a good one. I like that. Caps lock.
Okay. He had 3 rookie. He had 2 rookie receivers last year. And they did what they okay.
You better turn them cap locks off, man.
Nah, it's fine. King Styles, your underrated quarterback going into this season.
Hey, give me a quick sec. Somebody just called me.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Lee, your underrated quarterback going into this season.
Ooh.
Carson Wentz.
That's my answer.
Kind of, sort of, but for me, I have. Oh no, not him. No, never mind. Come back to me, please.
All right, Shay, your underrated quarterback going into this season.
I was gonna say Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray.
No, dang, I was gonna say that too.
Okay.
Kyler Murray. That was a good pick.
Overrated, Sean.
Cisco, your underrated quarterback going into this season.
So I got three of them. No, he's right where he's at. That motherfucker right there, right below 15 and maybe right above 21, somewhere in that fucking.
Shit.
But for me, I think Sam Darnold's gonna have a breakout year. I think
Ginger, you love that ginger, man. I tell you.
Hold up, you say who?
He said Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold. Yeah, I do. I think.
What he see in Sam Darnold, bro.
I see him in college. I know he throws a lot of picks, but now you literally gave him a lot of weapons. You gave him a solid offensive line, and he doesn't have to win the game for you. So that's a couple things, right? Jameis Winston is a first round talent, first round talent football player. He's good. Sean Payton's going to bring that out of him. And then my third one, honestly underrated. I just had where was he at? NFC.
Moly.
I think your boy, although not underrated, but I think once Justin Fields kicks off, I think once he gets that starting job, I think he's going to be the best rookie quarterback out of all of them.
Yeah, he's going to be
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
I like him.
I like it. Don't get me wrong. Trey Lance that's my guy, but I just think Justin Fields more.
What's he gonna learn in a year that makes him that much better?
No, I just think he's already there. I think he's right there with Justin or with Lawrence as far as talent is concerned. I just think he's a good quarterback. He's gonna prove it.
Wow.
Yeah, I like him.
I think he's more. I think he's NFL ready. I think he's NFL ready to play this year. They got Matt Nagy, who's a decent play caller.
Boosting.
So,
hey, man,
good take, Cisco. Good take.
That fentanyl was a horrible drug.
This Sam Darnold and this Panthers take.
You mean that same one you stuck on right now? That crack pipe.
Cisco.
We'll come.
Cisco, I got one question for Cisco. Cisco.
Sure.
You do know he's in the NFC South, right?
Yeah, I'm tracking, bro. I'm tracking. I understand you guys had top 10 defense last year along Tampa Bay. I understand that. I really do.
I'm gonna be getting his head knocked the fuck off, man.
Well, like I said, they addressed the offensive line. They have a very good running back, and they have a great wide receiving core, and they have some serious cornerbacks. As long as those guys stay healthy, I think he should have a breakout based off what he did last year in fucking the Jets country.
He had a good rookie season. Like I like Sam Darnold, but when you put him on the team, he's not a needle mover to make him even be. I don't even think they're going to be in playoff contention. If they improve,
what they cornerback got to do with him having a good season?
I think you don't have to. He has a defense he can rely on. That's what I think.
That boy was saying ghost out there. That boy gonna be seeing nothing fucking with us.
Darnold's a good quarterback.
All right. Hey,
I can say the same thing about your defense and Dak Prescott, but we're not gonna go there.
Anti, your underrated quarterback going into this season.
I got Carson, man. I'm really rooting for him because I really want to see him come out there and actually play great behind that offensive line, bro, and actually reestablish himself as a great quarterback in the NFL, bro. Because he was on par to be one of the top 5, dog, when he first started until his injury, bro.
Yeah.
Like dude was having an MVP season until he got hurt. Came back and threw a damn touchdown pass on the ACL, right? When he had broke it.
Yeah, he tore his ACL.
Yeah, he tore ACL, came out there and threw a damn touchdown pass. So like I really want him to get back to that level, dog. So I could see him getting to like 4,500 maybe if he stay upright. And anywhere between 30 touchdowns and 10 interceptions.
That's a tall order.
Almost MVP.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga. You got to throw 50 touchdowns to get to the MVP numbers, nigga.
Okay. All right.
Shit.
Bees, your underrated quarterback going into this season.
I'm gonna go with Dak.
Oh, Bees. Bars.
He's a top 10 quarterback, B.
Quarterbacks.
He was rated top 10.
Yes.
Okay,
even with the
Ryan
injury.
Tannehill. Is that better?
Oh hell no! You were right the first time. Boy, don't switch your take to this dude.
Oh, what you mean? I ain't take from Ryan Tannehill, nigga.
Hey, okay, all right. King Styles, back to you, brother. Who's your underrated quarterback going into this season?
Cam Newton. He's much better than people think, man. They forget he was balling till he had COVID. And then, New England's offense is complicated, man. He fell behind. So, I feel like that was his only problem last year. I think he's going to perform much better this season.
Can I ask you a question? Do you feel like
let me ask you something. Do your shoulder get better or worse going to go?
What's the question?
This nigga got performance anxiety.
Let me ask the question about Cam. Do you feel like at this point of his career, can he be effective enough as a quarterback without some of the athletic ability or risking the durability of taking a lot of runs that he took in his prime and his career that helped him be a successful quarterback? Can he be effective enough in the pocket and not have to risk running a lot of running plays and these quarterback draws and leads, at this age of his career, and stay productive and stay healthy for a season?
Well, see, my thing is Cam was doing that in Carolina before his last healthy season. You know what I'm saying? As long as you give him a bunch of short passes, which New England does, and then, occasionally he hits some deep, which he can do very well, then, he'll be all right. As a pass, all he has to do is run every once in a while. He shouldn't run nowhere near what he did last year.
Yeah, but we do some of his effectiveness, even passing the ball, comes off of some of the action of knowing that he can run the ball, and some of the looks that the teams give him is based on his threat to run, especially when he was in his prime. So
that was a threat. But I'm saying is New England, Tom Brady was never a threat to run. Not one time in his career was he a threat to run. He might have ran, but he was never a threat. And they could throw short passes all day. So I'm pretty sure Cam can do that too.
It'd be interesting to see. To see because a lot of looks. Cam is able to get a lot of looks because of his threat to run, and at this age in his career, I think he has to be more or less very calculative of when he runs and limit some of those touches, because I don't think he's not the same athlete, number one, and then I don't know if he can stay durable. So trying to do some of the run plays that they set up.
He said
that's the
Cam
only
Newton's
question.
Underrated.
Yeah, that's the only question though, is durability. That's it. Other than that, I don't have a question about him. He's not as athletic, but he doesn't have to be. That's my main thing. He doesn't have to run all the time. He has tight ends now. He has running backs to throw the ball to. He can, New England, they're good at stuff like that. He can throw screen passes, little short passes, whatever. As long as he has a grasp of that offense, he'll be all right.
All right, South, your underrated quarterback going into this season.
I'm picking Murray too. I think with the acquisition of a veteran guy, even though he's still not his prime, AJ Green, to go alongside with Hopkins, I think with a young team, and this has been a team since he became their quarterback, has been in a lot of close games. They played a lot of tough matches, and I think they might fight for a wild card position, or maybe even possibly win that division, being the toughest division arguably in the league. I think he's gonna put up some pretty good numbers and make a case this year for possibly even a top 10 quarterback going into next year.
Okay. All right. My underrated quarterback going into this year is Jalen Hurts.
Ooh, nice. I like that one.
I think he's in a good position. A lot of people are going to talk about the Devontae Smith pick, but watch out for Jalen Reagor, the receiver they took last year. He didn't put up great numbers, but he showed some flashes last year that he can play and he can make plays in the NFL.
And they still got that Godwin, that speedster.
Right, and they still got Godwin. And Miles Sanders, to me, one of the most underrated running backs in the NFL. Behind him, 2 tight ends. Obviously, the Goddard,
Goddard,
tight end.
Goddard, and
Sirianni, he did a decent job running the offense the last couple of years with the Colts. So I think
Rieger actually had one of the more impressive plays I saw. Like that kick return was wild.
Yeah,
he had against the Packers.
Yeah, so I think Jalen Hurts. I don't expect the Eagles to win the division. I don't think the pressure's on them to win the division, but I think he's going to show enough that they're going to say he can be our franchise quarterback going forward. So Jalen Hurts is my pick.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's a good take.
No.
Don't sleep on their defense neither, bro. They got Fletcher Cox, they got Darius Slade.
Yeah.
Sean, I figured out my underrated quarterback.
Jalen Mills.
You said who's your underrated quarterback, Lee?
It may be a bit too soon for him, but I'll just say it. I have Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I would have picked him too, but Beans let me know he wasn't gonna start the season.
That knee about to fall off the bone, though, bro. I tell you.
No, he wasn't a running quarterback.
I don't think he was starting the season.
He would have been my pick, but Bees had notified me on the panel that he wasn't coming back to possibly the mid of the season. But if I knew he was starting the season, he definitely would have been mine. Because
if he come back at all,
he got hurt like 5-6
He's gonna be a beast. I like that one.
Yeah, he gonna be a problem once he get back healthy, bro.
I agree. I think
his arm is.
And they got him Jamar Chase.
His arm is nice.
Yeah, and that's I'll be honest. I've been very. I didn't like that pick for him.
So they should have got that left tackle, that Sewell dude.
Yeah, Sewell.
We got him. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We got him.
I
don't know why y'all got him though.
What you mean? Why? What you mean? I don't know why y'all got him.
Like y'all.
I ain't never heard nobody that excited over an offensive tackle.
Y'all ain't doing this for shit over here.
That's a true Detroit Lions fan for you right there.
No,
that shows a generational talent.
But I'm right. But y'all gonna waste his generational talent.
I have a very good.
Like the Browns wasted Joe Thomas' fucking generational talent.
I have a very good friend of mine who is a Bengals supporter through and through, and he had told me that there was a huge argument, not between him, but just other people that he knows in the community who likes the Bengals, that there was a huge argument against Jamar Chase or Penny Sewell, and the people who were pro Jamar Chase were saying, well, there is more than one draft to take an offensive lineman, and the people who were pro Penny Sewell were saying, well, he's a generational talent. So I was just listening. I didn't really know who they were going to take. I mean, I'm not against either.
If you the Bengals and you just had that injury happen to Joe Burrow, the first thing you need to be on your list is protecting that man. So you need to go with a generational talent like that with Sewell instead of Jamar Chase.
Right.
Like you got to protect this man.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting hit a lot. He was getting hit a lot even before he got hurt.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, he had told me that the Bengals, they address literally 3/4 out of let's say, like, forget the percentage, but he was telling me that the Bengals, they addressed almost all of their issues on the offensive line via free agency, and they felt they could get a good, a very good all pro or pro bowler in the second and third round. That's what he told me. I didn't agree or disagree. I was just listening, because I'm not going to tell him about the Bengals, just like I'm not going to tell Anti about the Saints or CA about the Lions. I was just here to listen. So we'll see.
Man, Saints shit water.
Yeah, fuck all that. Detroit ain't going nowhere.
Hey, yo, Niners shit water. Fuck you, mean?
Hey, man, fuck you and your fucking Canes, motherfucker.
I got a 4-9 for your punk ass.
Yo, motherfucking black dot ass. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Fuck out of here.
Okay.
So you got a 4 and a 9?
I got a 4-9 for your punk ass.
All right.
Shut the fuck. That doesn't make no sense, bro.
I know.
You got an M4? You got an M4? Is that what you're trying to say? You got an M4
nigga,
and a
fuck
9
your army guns. Nigga, fuck you mean?
I bet you wish you had them.
No, I don't. I don't need them big ass guns, dog.
Yeah. Well,
not at all.
All right. So here's the next question. Who is the most overrated coach going into next season?
Let me start.
Easy. Oh, that's easy.
Sean Payton. Let's go ahead and start it right now.
Shit.
Sean
Damn.
Payton.
McDowell, hey,
Slap
I'm about to
yourself.
tell you, hey, McDowell,
Slap
That ain't no hate.
McDowell,
As great as a hold on.
Let's
start it up.
Now let's start with it. Let's go with it. Explain yourself, sir, please.
As great
Slap
as
yourself.
a coach that he is,
Mm-hmm.
he's had a top 10 quarterback arguably all time. He doesn't have that no more, and they didn't really do as much as a Green Bay and Aaron Rodgers or the Niners in the Jim Harbaugh era. They underachieved, and now he doesn't have that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys think that he can coach Jameis Winston and this team to the playoffs, which is not going to happen.
You think we was winning games? You think we was winning games last year because of our quarterback?
Did y'all go to the playoffs?
For the last 2 years for that matter.
Yes.
Hold on. Did y'all go to the playoffs?
Sure did.
Yes, we went to the playoffs. Yes.
Sure did.
Exactly. Okay. Yes. Drew Brees.
Yes.
Yes.
They were winning with Mendenhall. They were winning with Mendenhall starting because Breeze got hurt the last 2 years.
We're gonna see. Overrated.
That man.
Bridgewater. I'm
we
damn
gonna
well
see.
Bridgewater. Yeah. I meant Bridgewater, bro. I don't know what's wrong.
We don't all look alike.
What are you
They
talking
was
about?
winning with a gadget player at quarterback, bro.
Fuck you, mean?
What
Taysom Hill
What are you
went
talking
3-1.
about?
They went to the play again.
Yes, they went to the playoffs.
What do we expect out of him? As great as he is, we expect Sean Payton. We expect Sean Payton not to just make it to the playoffs. When's your Super Bowl? Where's your Super Bowl appearance? As great as he is,
I'm with you, McDuff.
as great as he is, I'm not saying he's garbage. I'm saying he's great. I'm saying he can arguably be in the top 10 all time. But as great of an offensive mind he is, where's your Super Bowl appearance with? And are you guys gonna get to the playoffs this year?
Yes.
Because every time you made it to the playoffs, Drew Brees won you games. Regardless of
our defense won us games.
The other dude started.
Our defense won us games.
No, the last 2 years was because of Drew Brees.
Drew Brees was a part. It doesn't matter if Drew Brees won you. My point is, it doesn't matter if Drew Brees won you 5 games or 10 games. You made the playoffs with Drew Brees on that team.
I agree that Sean Payton is the most overrated.
As great as he is, that's what I'm saying.
He gets dumb players, bro. His teams make dumb fucking plays at the wrong time. What they do it 2-3 years in a row where they should have went to the Super Bowl?
Can't help the referees fucking us, bro.
No, bro. One of them was the safety guess where the receiver was going, gave up a touchdown.
You talking about the Stephon Diggs? That was horrible.
No, that was a play where the ball was in the air too long. And anybody play football, sometimes the ball stay up in the air too long, and people will panic or they'll overthink stuff. You see it in the secondary.
You're talking about high school bullshit. This is pro.
Exactly.
I can't agree with that, bro. Like that
certain things are still instinctive about the football game.
Took the fucking penalty.
He got in between. Hold on, he got caught.
Touchdown.
Hold on, he got caught in between playing the ball or playing the receiver, and that's what happens with that dude.
That nigga didn't play neither.
How he wanted to hit him.
Oh, okay, all right.
Tiffany, right?
Because he didn't make no play on the ball at all.
Man, fuck all that. Y'all say Sean Payton. I say
Sean Payton.
I say Kyle Shanahan. Get the fuck out of here.
I expect more out of him.
Let me go next. So, with a record of in a regular season of 29-35, Kyle Shanahan.
I said exactly. Thank you. Kyle Shanahan. Thank you.
I know who Sean's gonna choose.
You said he's overrated.
You sure?
I sure do.
Yeah. For me, like you said, he's had one great year. And we had a top 10. We had the best defense in the league.
Yep.
Hey Shay, turn your stuff down.
Yeah, man, y'all tripping, man.
You finally agree on something. Me and you finally agree on something.
No.
Okay.
I can't.
No, but like if I told you that a coach who was supposed to be able to who was the OC that helped Cleveland have a winning record, he was the OC that gave Matt Ryan the MVP. Now, and now I'm telling you that he's a coach of the 49ers, and he had not true enough. He his injuries, but injuries are a part of the game, so you can't control that. At the same time, he hasn't really done. He's only had one good season,
Bruh. Any
Overrated.
coach who can get a team to a Super Bowl throwing 8 passes in the game cannot be overrated. I'm sorry. In today's NFL, no.
Hey, what happened when they got to
the
Super Bowl?
designer in the league.
Go ahead.
So so at the same time, I got you. That's great, and he came up with the play that let us beat Green Bay and motherfucking the Saints. All right, I got you. But still, at the same time, if I told you, hey, here's a hot here's a hot coach. The coach is the hottest thing on the market, and he has fucking 29 wins and 35 losses in the regular season, what would you say?
Exactly, shit war.
And you can't forget the 2 Super Bowls that he's been in collapses.
Yeah. Well, then part of that too. Part of that is that was. If we hit that overhead, if he hits that quarterback, it's a different story. But
Cisco, the worst part was
the
worst part was in that game, the 49ers front four was whooping the Chiefs offensive line for 52 minutes, whooping them.
Yeah, then all of a sudden the last 8 minutes.
That boy, exactly.
I think
all of a sudden no holding calls.
I think the jury's still out on Kyle Shanahan, but we could call him a choker. We can call him a choker for sure.
That's what I'm saying. All right, Atlanta. One thing, the biggest problem, the only mistake, because all I kept saying is they need 3 more points to make sure they win this game. And what happens? Matt Ryan takes the sack, loses field goal percentage.
Matty Melt.
I mean, loses field goal range, knocks him out of range, and then that's that. It was pretty much game over from there.
No, I think
the jury. I think it's too early,
ended.
but I see where you're going with it.
I think the game ended, King. Yeah. To your point, I think the game ended when they stopped running the football when they were averaging 7 yards a carry.
Yeah. You got a good point there.
Yeah.
You can call him a choker.
Devonta Freeman was going crazy.
Yeah.
Freeman got hurt in that game too.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Who wants next?
Sean, we know who you're choosing, Sean. So
you don't know. You don't know. I promise you.
I do want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Sean, we know who you're choosing. You're going to choose John Gruden.
No, God, no.
Nigga not even ranked. Nigga, how is he ranked to be overrated?
No,
he ain't overrated.
No, he is overrated, but he wasn't my choice. He is overrated. He's very overrated.
Very overrated.
Shit.
Yeah.
Who's your choice, Sean?
I would agree with that.
My choice is Mike McCarthy.
Wow.
They Taj brought that junk up right away, right before you said it.
Yeah, it's Mike McCarthy.
Shit water too.
Yeah, he's horrible.
Yeah, I think he's a terrible football coach who lucked up and won 1 Super Bowl.
Up there getting massages and shit while niggas on the prill.
I can see why you say that, Sean. I think he's a good offensive coordinator, or offensive coach.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
He's not that great coach.
I don't agree with that either.
His offenses are bland. They're predictable. And again, I'm just no.
That's why I appreciate Aaron Rodgers much more after all these years.
Yeah, exactly.
He had a generational quarterback, bro. He only got 1 championship with that man, bro.
And only not only got 1 championship, but he only got to 1. So it's not like he got horrible. I think he's terrible. I'm
not putting that all on him. He is over. But who rates him that high? Who rates McCarthy that high?
Oh, Sean, you can't forget about
Cowboy Nation.
Hey,
Sean, he's a cowboy.
Hey, Sean, you can't forget.
Don't nobody rate McCarthy that high.
Hey, Sean, you can't forget about that era with Mike McCarthy. When they had Dom Capers as well, but that's another discussion for another day.
Yeah, no, another discussion for another day. Yeah, and actually, there's a guy who I think he's a first-year NFL head coach. I think he's very overrated going into this season, but I'm going to lay that for another time.
Who is this person?
Urban Meyer.
Urban Meyer.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
We already know
Damn.
Mr. Tim Tebow ass nigga. Hell no.
Yeah.
Sean, what did you call him? You called him
Hold on.
Urban Meyer.
Urban Meyer is not overrated.
Get the fuck out of here.
He'll get his ass in the NFL.
Get his ass blasted.
That's true. That's true because of his team. But as a coach, no, Urban Meyer is not overrated. He's
Sunshine about to get his ass whooped.
All right, we're gonna find out.
He's very overrated. If we're being honest, Ohio State is better since he left.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. You're talking to an Ohio native. That is true.
If we're being honest, he's very overrated. He's very.
Hold on. When Ohio State didn't they win the national championship?
Yeah.
Yeah, they beat Alabama.
They did. And what do you call it? And then the next few years got trounced by Clemson, and it wasn't.
No, all I'm saying is Urban Meyer won a national championship with Ohio State, right?
He did, and Mike McCarthy won a Super Bowl.
Okay.
What's the point?
Okay.
Right. John Gruden.
No, I'm saying he's won everywhere he's gone. He's won everywhere he's gone. Of course, going to the Jaguars
and every quarterback he's had has been shit with.
I don't think it's going to translate to the NFL. That's my point.
Yeah, that boy.
Hey, y'all dog Mac Jones. Hey, that's gonna come back and haunt you too.
Man, fuck Mac Jones.
Yeah.
We'll see, though. That's a good take. We'll see.
Yeah, but anybody else got an underrated or overrated coach going into this season?
Damn, I didn't go yet. I had my pick, but I've been listening to y'all's and it threw me off.
Bill Belichick.
Man, you
can never call that man overrated, man. You can never call that man overrated. You crazy as hell.
I mean,
that's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT of cheating, bro. Of course.
Yeah. Hey, here we go. I didn't mean to start up some.
Hey, Sean, do you think
Sean,
do you think Bruce Arians is an overrated coach?
Thank you. That was it. That was my pick. Bruce Arians. Thanks for reminding me.
Man, the man just won a Super Bowl, dog.
Y'all boosting up Brady by saying that.
Hey, man, won a Super Bowl.
I was just asking. That's all.
John don't want to say that.
Anybody say John Gruden?
Nah, I don't think nobody have his ass
rated.
He's not rated.
He's the most overrated coach in the league.
He's not rated though, B. Who think he's that rated? Like he's rated that high.
But Gruden do got a lot of nostalgia around him, man. He does.
Hold on. So I don't know if y'all can see, man. I'm holding up this book. It's called The Palantonio Report. It was written by Sal Palantonio about 15 years ago. So it's not up to date, obviously, but it talks about the most overrated and underrated players, teams, coaches, and moments in NFL history. So let me go to the coaches. I want to say.
Let me go to the
Vermeil in that book.
John Gruden.
Wow!
John
don't put no Dick Vermeil. Are y'all crazy?
John Gruden gonna be in that book, guaranteed.
Yeah,
okay.
Dick Vermeil overrated?
Maury Schottenheimer.
Okay, so y'all want to take a guess at who he said? Keep in mind the book is 15 years old. So
John Gruden.
He has as the most overrated coach of all time is North Turner.
Ooh.
Wow!
Damn. Yeah, and then second he has Jeff Fisher, which he should be the most overrated coach of all time.
Yeah, Sean, I thought
that ain't coach no damn.
Hey, Sean,
he ain't no good coach. Sean,
I thought your top two coaches were Jeff Fisher and John Gruden and North Turner.
Yeah, don't be funny. He said third, he got Buddy Ryan. Fourth, he got
slit his throat.
Jim Fossil.
Oh my God!
And fifth, he has Marvin Lewis.
Buddy Johnson, Buddy Ryan should not be on.
He definitely got the longest leash in the quarterback.
Yeah.
Any black quarterback.
Yeah. Buddy Ryan is nowhere near overrated. He's
that's cool. Yeah, I like Marvin
as a head coach or just for whatever side of the ball.
Yeah. Now, had this book come out 10 years or 5 years later, John Gruden definitely would have made this book.
You heard me?
Yeah. What'd you say, Shay?
I said, is it over what side of the ball they coached or just overall?
Just overall, for the head coaches overall. He has underrated coaches too.
Oh, it ain't based. Oh, it's not based. It's not based on them being head coaches. It's based on overall their whole coaching tenure, no matter if they were coordinator or not.
Yeah, but he's crapping about Buddy Ryan.
Oh,
that's crazy.
He never should have said Buddy Ryan. Never should have said
Sean.
I think Buddy Ryan's an overrated head coach, but he was a great defensive coordinator.
That's what I was about to say. I think he's a great
Hey, Sean, I have one.
Yeah.
Can you think of the dumbest, let's say,
franchise decisions in terms of releasing or trading a player in the last 20 years. I could think of two off the top of my head.
20 years.
That's very
in the last 20 years.
I could think of two off the top of my head, and it both revolved around the St. Louis Rams in 2001.
Hold on. I got another underrated.
We got one.
coach too,
I got
bro.
one from us.
And that goes
We
back
traded
to
for
you,
Roy
B.
Williams, the
That
first
goes
round
back to
draft pick.
your
That
capping
too.
ass, B.
That's up there. That's definitely.
Hey, Sean.
That too. It's just that people don't realize how good London Fletcher really was as a player.
Can we say Pete Carroll is overrated as a head coach?
No.
Why we can't?
I wouldn't go there.
Why the fuck we can't?
Tiffany in the chat said Pete Carroll. She said
Oh,
Pete
okay.
Carroll.
Me and Tiffany agree on something.
Tiffany is a Washington football team fan and a Ravens fan.
I would say Pete Carroll. Yes, he has.
I don't think Pete Carroll's overrated, bro. I'm telling you.
I think he's a better college coach than he is a pro coach.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's overrated as a coach. You had the big bone. You had them Seattle teams. Okay, you had
Did he draft him?
Nah.
Seattle wasn't making the playoffs before he became the coach.
Okay, so what have they? Okay, so besides because B said the nigga Russell Wilson is trash, right?
In the last 10 years, bro. That's better than your coach.
Better than who?
That's
your
better than
coach.
your coach.
And don't forget about that Beastquake neither.
Hey nigga, hey, fuck you in that Beastquake, nigga. Fuck you mean.
They knocked y'all ass out the playoffs at 79, nigga.
79. You right. Okay.
Yep. You still shaking from that shit, ain't you?
That shit hurt.
I'm good.
That shit hurt like a motherfucker. He grabbed his nuts and said, "Fuck y'all."
He said, "Hold my dick." Fuck you, man. He said, "Hold my dick."
Hey, if you had a real quarterback,
Oh shit!
yeah, Super Bowl.
Oh my god!
Yeah, fuck out. Overrated ass quarterback. Overrated ass. That nigga had a great ass defense.
Nah, I don't think Pete Carroll's overrated as a head.
But hold up, you don't think Pete Carroll is overrated, but you think Sean Payton is? Get the fuck out of here.
As great as he is and as weak as that division has been, yes.
What? Hey, I bet you Pete Carroll has a better record in the 2010s than Sean Payton.
Let's see. Let's look it up.
Probably playoffs, but I don't know.
New Orleans missed the playoffs a few times.
Drew Brees.
Yeah, we had a
Drew
bunch
Brees
of
be
79
gone.
seasons. Yeah,
Drew Brees be winning 12 games, man. I don't know.
Nah, we had a bunch of them. We had like 3-4
But
years.
y'all did miss the
79,
playoffs. Y'all missed the playoffs a couple of times.
Yeah, we were shit water on defense. Shit.
Yeah, they didn't have any defense whatsoever.
They didn't have crap.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
I remember y'all had C.J. Spiller and what was the other running back with him?
Say C.J. Spiller, nigga. No, C.J.
Yeah, from Clemson.
That boy,
C.J. Spiller.
Like him.
Yeah, from Clemson. Y'all had him and another running back, but y'all wouldn't run the ball for shit.
Deuce McAllister. That boy was wrong.
We had Pierre Thomas.
You talking about? Oh yeah, you talking about later.
This is early. This is like 2014 or something. 2014, 15, something like that.
I was pissed off when they.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sean.
Remember, if we pull up these records, it's going to be skewed because remember Sean Payton missed the year when he was suspended.
That's true.
Yeah, did we go to the
it's not going to be inaccurate. It's not going to be accurate. No.
And the defensive coordinator was gone that year. Nah, y'all missed the playoffs that year.
Yeah, we did miss the playoffs that year.
Yeah, y'all missed.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I'm just about to pull this up. This list of the top 10 coaches, best NFL coaches in the decade. So I just run down the list. Number 10 is Ron Rivera. Number 9 is Andy Reid. Number 8 is Jim Harbaugh. Number 7 is Sean Payton. Number 6, Mike Tomlin. Number 5, Doug Peterson. Number 4, Bruce Arians. Number 3, John Harbaugh. Number 2, Pete Carroll. And number 1 was Bill Belichick.
Mike Tomlin should be top 5. That's crazy.
I was about to say they got Doug Peterson over Mike Tomlin.
Well, yeah, think about it. Mike Tomlin hasn't coached in the Super Bowl since 2010.
He ain't had no losing season though.
But he had no
and he hadn't won a Super Bowl since 2008. So
Doug Peterson, is he even a head coach anymore?
No.
Well, no, this is from the deck. So this was done last year.
The decade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Doug Peterson shouldn't even be top 10.
Yeah, for the 2010 decade.
He shouldn't be top
Peterson
10.
shouldn't be up there at all.
Yeah.
Jim Harbaugh, surprisingly, but yeah, when you look at it, you went to the NFC Championship 3 years in a row.
Right. And the only two guys who coached in multiple Super Bowls in the 2010s was Pete Carroll and Bill Belichick.
And when you look, I looked. Pete Carroll had 2 79 seasons, which was 2010, 2011. Peyton had 3.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
And I would also add, Pete
Yeah.
Carroll coaches in a tougher division.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sean Payton.
Sean Payton had more 13-win seasons. Pete Carroll did.
Yeah.
Well, he should. That division ain't that good.
Three teams in our division went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he's only one of 4 coaches to win. Well, 3 teams in the NFC South went to the Super Bowl in the 2010s as well. So don't forget that.
Atlanta. Oh yeah, Atlanta.
Atlanta and Carolina. Atlanta and Carolina. And New Orleans.
Mm-hmm. All lost.
Sean Payton was it 2010?
It was a 2009 season, but the Super Bowl was in 2010.
Yeah, that shit.
I don't count that.
Nice try.
Yeah, I don't count that,
man. Bees. On that Pro Football Reference, it shows 2009 for New Orleans.
Yeah, that don't count.
That don't count, bro. I'm just reading what they had on the thing.
That's why he number 7 in
That's
the
good one, bro. Good one. Good try.
That don't count.
Yeah, but he also won 100 games in the decade. So
he's great.
I just would expect he would have more accolades than what he's actually got.
Yeah. So Action Jackson said Mike Zimmer is overrated. Another overrated coach. All right. Anybody got an underrated coach going into the season?
Dick Vermeil.
No, he's don't coach no more.
What's he watching? I'm like, who are you coaching for?
What's with you?
Underrated coach going into this season.
What's up with you and Dick, Shay?
She from? I mean, hey, Paul.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I have one. Brian Flores.
Brian Flores.
Oh,
yeah, that's a good one.
I don't know about that.
I think he's
Flores, I like that one. I like that one.
Oh, you said underrated. My bad.
Underrated. Yes, underrated. Yeah, underrated. Yeah. I think Tua is going to get exposed, but we'll see.
Sean, you do not like him.
No,
he's not that good, bro.
He's not that good.
Not that good.
Tua is horrible, dog.
I told you he couldn't read defenses at Alabama. He just RPO. That's all he ran.
I don't think he's trash. I just think he plays it safe all the time.
He's not that good.
No, I don't think he's that good. I think when Deshaun Watson,
like the way King did that.
They'll be calling Houston about Deshaun Watson.
I've been talking about Tua. I said he's not that good, bro.
Yeah.
I said this a Dolphins fan, straight up. I said he's not that good, bro.
Hey man,
he's not that.
He hurt my man Mac Jones' reputation.
Yeah.
I genuinely think Mac Jones is gonna be way better than him. I genuinely think that.
I don't know why the Dolphins passed up on Justin Herbert. I remember questioning that, but
yeah, they were locked in on Tua from like 2 years ago.
I don't know
They
why.
had the whole tank for Tua.
I think that injury just made it even worse for him.
I think the whole thing with Miami and Tua is more of a Belichick likes to take players from Alabama and all that. So I think that's Flores has been part of that system for a long time. I'm sure Saban talked him up pretty high.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But if I give him any wiggle room at all, say he can redeem himself. He was coming off the same injury Bo Jackson had last year.
Yeah.
So maybe he'll be a little better this year.
Yeah, but I'm not so.
Hey, Sean, are you sold on Matty Ice, or in your case, Matty Milk?
I think you have a decent year, but I don't think that team's gonna be very good.
Are you gonna take that team back?
How?
Are you
The
going to take
biggest
that
thing
name
with Matt
out?
Ryan, bro, is
No.
the issue with Matt Ryan has always been in the red zone, man. He's just a bad quarterback in the red zone. He can move the ball, he can move the chains, but he's never been good in the red zone. That's the money zone right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the great
That's why you see Julio don't have a lot of touchdowns. If he don't catch like a 50-yard touchdown, he's not gonna score.
Yeah.
He's
A
one of
touchdown.
the
He
only
gonna have a
players
lot of yards.
who can have 100 catches, 1,300 yards, but 3 touchdowns. Other than
It's because Matt Ryan is bad in the red zone. That's why.
that and other
Especially
than
when they play the
other
Saints, but he throws so many picks in the red zone against the Saints, bro. It's ridiculous.
the only
And anti-no, I'm telling the truth.
The only other player I could think about, who had that stat line is Sean's favorite player, Keyshawn Johnson. But
Did he score 1 touchdown that year?
Yeah, he had 106 catches and 1 touchdown.
That was funny as hell. I remember that.
Yeah.
Sean, don't you have his jersey, Sean?
No, I do not.
Hey, Bees.
You want me to mail one to you, Sean?
Why you don't have?
You want me to mail one to you?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Yeah, Cisco.
Hey, I got 16 days in the wake up, bro.
That's it.
16 days in a motherfucking wake up.
Shit, I'll be late to the last 10.
Yeah. Hey, anybody's got an underrated coach? Because we got one more NFL overrated, underrated to do.
I'm gonna say Joe Judge.
Underrated? You think he's underrated?
Yeah, I think they're gonna perform much better. I think he's doing better with that team than people think.
Okay.
Their defense done got better. I can say that. They got a nice little corner, whatever. But I don't know about Danny Dimes, man. This dude turns the ball over a lot. He turns the ball over a lot.
Yeah.
Sean, you are ruthless tonight.
I'm sorry, man. I called you.
You said, what about Danny Dimes?
Hey, did anti
he's an idiot.
out because we talking about his coach.
Hey, Bees. I know you and Elder were annoyed with that one dude yesterday. What's his name? Zoe? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Please don't bring that up. I got too many issues with that, but whatever.
You heard it, Sean?
I heard I couldn't take it. Turn it off. I can't take it. Turn it off.
See, the United States government, the United States government, the government's like, dude.
Bruh, he wanted to hear his voice, bro. That's all it was, Lee. He wanted to hear his voice.
He one of them tone talk supporters, man. I swear to God, them motherfuckers are zombies. Like, they can't think for themselves, man.
Tone talk said.
I don't listen to none of them dudes. I listen to Tone. What Tone talking about, I believe, is actually essential, but the way he goes about everything is like he says, fuck everybody else, pretty much. Other people be on the same movement trying to do the same stuff, and he alienates them. Like, it's stupid.
Hey, Cisco.
Don't mess with Tone.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Where you stationed at right now, bro?
United States.
It's a big country out here, boy.
Hey, bro, me too, bro.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
This nigga, boy.
I'm in the best place I could be for a retiring vet. And the best state. No, that's not the best taste. Never close. It's not even close.
Yeah. Last one, real quick. Everybody's most overrated skill position guy going into the season, and then your underrated skill position guy going into this season.
I already know what answer I'm gonna say.
Skill position guy?
Skill position, yeah.
I don't know as far as
any position outside of quarterback, obviously.
And offensive line.
That's in it. Yeah, in the front and the line. Yeah.
Who cares? Who cares?
Let me.
Overrated, I'll say Zeke Elliott. Underrated, Josh Jacobs.
Ooh, Josh Jacobs is.
You said Josh Jacobs is underrated?
Yes.
Yeah. The linebacker for the Raiders.
Is he really underrated?
Yes.
I think he is.
He should be like top 5.
I think he
running
is.
back.
John Jacobs is a dog. He a dog.
That's what I'm saying.
B. Jacobs is nice.
Hey, what was he rated on the running back list?
He was number 10. He was number 10.
He should be top 5.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's underrated.
Yeah.
I saw one list. I saw one top 10 running back list that had Nick Chubb at 7. I said, I'm done.
Yeah. Anybody else got one?
This ain't one you just blurt out of out fast. You got to think a little bit.
Y'all gonna hate me for this one, probably. Yeah. Most overrated, Odell Beckham Jr.
Oh my gosh!
What?
Oh my!
Let him explain why everybody else thinks.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What does he do besides make spectacular catches?
Oh my gosh! CA, I've talked about this a million times. I've run out of energy. I'm not even going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It's too late. If it were 8:40 instead of 11:40, I'll do it. But it's too late. It's too late. I'm not going to do it.
Too late. Go ahead, do it.
Who he say was overrated?
Odell Beckham.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, we're not even gonna entertain that.
Yeah, it's too late. I'm not gonna do it.
All right.
Yeah, we're not gonna entertain it.
Don't entertain it.
Damn, we had a bad day in the market today.
Terrible day. My stocks are freaking dead.
I mean, I think Odell Beckham used to be overrated, but he's not overrated anymore.
Why is that?
I think, with all the stuff going on, with all the drama he's been through, I think people are starting to undervalue him.
I don't think he was overrated at first.
No, because we saw in the playoffs, in that Chiefs game, Odell Beckham was missed. Like, the Browns would have loved to have Odell Beckham in that Chiefs game, bro. I think they would have won if they had Odell Beckham, bro.
Oh.
Anybody else got overrated, underrated?
Overrated. I got Nelson Aguilar from the Raiders.
He's with the Patriots now.
I think he's with the Patriots now, but that dude was a fucking bust.
That Philly fan is hilarious, bro. That man.
Hey, Cisco, what about Henry Ruggs?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Another fast receiver the Raiders draft that don't pan out from Hayward Bay and all that. That's what you're talking about, Bees.
Yeah.
They know for drafting these fast dudes that don't pan out, and they just keep doing it.
I know who Sean is going to say is overrated.
We're doing most over and underrated skill position that time.
Yeah.
Sean. Did that receiver, tight end, and running backs?
No, just any skill position.
Hey, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say Zeke is the most overrated too, and then Pollard might be the most underrated running back because of how versatile he is. He just, we paid Zeke all that money, which I didn't really want them to do. I wanted them to let him hold out.
I haven't seen enough for Tony Pollard to call him overrated or underrated yet, bro.
I think if he get more touches in that offense, man, you'll see what he really can do.
Sean's gonna say Mike Evans is the most overrated.
Oh, I agree with that shit.
Is overrated the receiver for the Tampa Bay?
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, because he's not the best receiver on the team. It's Chris Godwin. It's Chris Godwin.
Yeah, he's not the best receiver on that team.
Yeah, I can.
I think they tight ends is better. Like I don't see how Mike Evans got top 10. I think he's overrated.
See, he in the top 5 on that list, ain't he? He ain't top 10.
He was top 10. He was top 10.
Top 10.
I thought he was. I thought he was in the top 5 on the list.
Hey, Sean, don't upset Buccaneers fans. They think Mike Evans top 3.
No, we're not doing that.
Oh, you fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, he's a Steeler fan anyway, so he's not worried.
No, we're not. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, MacDuff. Don't put that out. Season ain't over with yet.
Hey, Sean, I'm so serious though, bro. Like, you really got to be a Steelers fan. Like, when you
listen,
grandkids and you laugh and they like Papa, Who your
Mac
favorite
Def,
football team?
if I have nothing, I'm a man of my word. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. So
Now,
might mess
what
around
I
and
am,
do
I
too.
don't know for sure. Like, but what I am gonna do, because Sean put me on to this cat. Like, I wasn't paying attention to Atlanta, so like he told me Kevin Ridley is that nigga. So I'm gonna be paying attention to that nigga this year without Julio, bro.
No, he nice.
All
Yeah.
right, so I'm gonna
He
see.
nice.
I want to see him put up numbers this year. Then
Who's that?
He will.
Kevin Ridley.
Yeah, with Kyle Pitts, he'll put up numbers.
All right, we shall see. So
Who's
are you saying Pro Bowl year?
Kyle Pitts is the truth.
Well,
mm-hmm.
Pro Bowl year?
Without question. Yeah.
Okay.
Kyle Pitts
Now,
is the truth, man.
if Matt Ryan can't throw no touchdowns in the red zone with them two weapons, man, it's just gonna be crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you my underrated guy, and again, he's underrated, but I think you just got to stay healthy. Debo Samuel.
Yeah.
Debo.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell no. Come on, yeah, fuck out of here.
Hey man, shut the fuck up.
Fuck out of here. Debo ain't shit.
I like to watch him when he was in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too. But I tell you what, San Fran, we take a lot of stock in South Carolina Gamecocks, bro. Jesus.
Hopefully, Brandon Ayuk will be our number one.
Who's your
That's
most
what we got to
overrated,
grow
Ty?
into. Even though George Kittle, we know, is our number one.
Overrated, I would say AJ Green. I think he's done.
I don't want to say. Hold up, I got to see this year.
Who's your most overrated,
son?
I think
AJ Green is done still.
I think he's
He's gonna be a number 2 option.
He had nothing to play for.
Sean, who's your most overrated?
Losing situation.
Oh, Mike Evans.
I knew it.
Yeah, no, he's not.
My overrated would be Mike Evans. My underrated would be
Yeah.
Ugh.
What about Juju Smith-Schuster? Is
That
he
boy
overrated?
shit won. Boy,
he
shit
lost
won.
that. If you go
Antonio Brown, that boy was shit won.
Cisco, I'll give you that.
Yeah, Ty, that's no way to talk about your favorite player like that.
Hey,
boy, I can never like a nigga that's on the field doing the nay.
Oh my god.
Cisco,
what's up, bro?
I will give you that if it was last year going into the 2020. I will give you that, but I think people kind of done came down to earth with Juju after last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's not a true number one though, right? He's more.
Yeah,
he's like.
But I'm saying if you go back to if we were talking about last year and going into last year's season, you could say you know what I'm saying, he was overrated going in that season. You know what I'm saying? Because the expectations were a lot higher last year.
Yeah, Juju been exposed ever since Antonio Brown been gone, bro.
Well, his real problem is that he's a slot guy trying to play.
Juju?
Yeah.
With an X receiver size.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
But he got an X receiver size.
I think he's did good enough.
He's got the size,
to be a number
but he's
one.
really a slot receiver.
Yeah, he's the size of an X receiver, but he played like a slot.
What about Patrick Peterson?
What about him?
Overrated, bro.
You talking about the cornerback?
People got him rated that high. The market wasn't crazy for him.
No, I'm talking about from this season, last season, season before last. He's been getting cooked, bro. He's been on the wrong end of some Hail Marys, bro.
Hey, Sean, I have an underrated player for you now. He tore his ACL last year, but Cortland Sutton, very good player.
The wide receiver from Broncos.
Very good wide receiver.
Yeah, I like Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, he just tore his ACL last year. It looks like he's almost 100% now.
Hey, you know who underrated? And I kind of hate to say it, but what's his name? McLaren that played for the Redskins.
Terry McLaurin, Scary Terry. That dude is nice.
Nah, he ain't underrated. Nigga, a dog. Nice. Nigga know who he is.
Yeah,
he is underrated.
Scary Terry is.
He tough.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, watch out for Antonio Gibson this year. Watch out for him.
Curtis Samuel.
You said what?
Antonio Gibson, they running
Antonio
back.
Gibson, running back from Washington. Watch out for him.
Boy, dog.
Yeah, he gets it in.
They on the Redskins? I mean, the football team?
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, underrated too. I come to see because he only played 5 games last season. Is your boy Cam Akers? I think he's a really good running back.
Nah, I told y'all, I ain't.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm not.
No, he's solid at that time.
Yeah.
If they'd have gave him the ball against the Packers, it'd have been over.
Nah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I don't.
That's
I don't
all they had to do.
I don't know about all that, man.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
No, J.D. McKissic's not better than Antonio Gibson. T Streets, come on, man.
Oh my gosh,
come on, man. I like J.D. McKissic. But he's
that's
not
why
better
you
than,
in the chat.
I mean, he's not better than Antonio Gibson. I like J.D. McKissic, but he's not better than Antonio Gibson.
But if y'all been watching this, Pollard is nice, man.
No, Pollard. No,
I've been paying attention to y'all.
He can play receiver too. Now he might have issues blocking that's one thing that's great about Zeke that he can block for a running back.
Every time y'all put him in, he make plays, bro. The thing is, though, is getting him on the field. You got that much money invested in Zeke. You gotta go with him. He ain't gonna get no PT time, bro.
Yeah, that was a big mistake spending all that money, to be honest.
Nah, he gonna play. He gonna play now, though. But he
gonna be in his first, but you ain't gonna see enough of him to see his potential, though, bro.
Yeah. Another. I'm
gonna give you an underrated defensive player, and even though he gets flack for one play, he's a very good football player. It's Marcus Williams from the Saints, the free safety from the strong safety from the Saints. No, he's a very good football player. If you watch his film,
you better go get out, boy. You better check out defense, boy.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about. I know what play you talking about though. He get all the flack for.
Well, yeah, he gets the flack for that one play, but other than that dude's I like him.
I was gonna say another underrated player is one that the Saints should go after, N'Keal Harry, but that's another discussion.
Boy, I don't want no fucking N'Keal Harry, but fuck out here.
Hey, man, this nigga be stirring up stuff.
Harry, don't play with me, dog.
He asking for a trade.
Play with me, dog. Now I'm gonna tell you like this. I know the panel not going to agreement. I would love to have this nigga on the Saints because y'all claim he can't. He's not a good receiver. I think Hollywood Brown would be good, work wonders for us for the Saints. I think he's very overrated. I just don't think he got a nigga to give him the ball.
No.
Yes.
Lamar Jackson gets that man the ball.
No, the fuck he don't. No, the fuck he don't.
Nobody said that's a bad receiver.
Did you just say
Who said that's a bad receiver?
His number one receiver is Mark Andrews, nigga. His tight end.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. He gets in the ball. His favorite target is Mark Andrews.
His favorite target is Mark Andrews. What are you talking about?
But Brown is only the deep threat. That's what he does.
The best wide receiver on that team is fucking.
He does. Because that's the only thing that allow him to do on that team.
We just need to see Lamar Jackson in a different type, run a different type of offense.
Love that nigga.
When we see that happen,
then give us Hollywood Brown.
I apologize. Maybe I took it too far, N'Keal Harry. Maybe Jared Cook would have been better, but.
Hey man, get out the chat, dog. Get out the chat, bro.
Tiffany, you need to get out your feelings, Tiffany. You need to get out your feelings, bro.
Yeah, Tiffany, get out your feelings, bro. This is facts about
this. Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
What you think about this? Who's the best? Who project to be the best first round rookie in the draft? Is that who we want to do that? Y'all want to do that
for next year?
You want to do that as the next question? Yeah, who's gonna be the best rookie at the first round?
Sean's favorite player, Najee Harris.
I don't know nothing about college, bro.
Sean's favorite player, Najee Harris.
Is it I'm talking about Jadeveon Clowney? Is he overrated?
Who's that?
Jadeveon Clowney. Is he overrated now?
I like him, but he
what is he rated? What is he rated? What's he rated?
He's a bust.
He's overrated. I think he is
overrated.
We can say he's been somewhat of a bust for his expectations.
Always been overrated. I wouldn't say he's a bust.
I think people look at his sack numbers and say he's a bust because he's never had a double-digit sack season.
He had 3 the year before, and then he had 0 this last year.
Yeah, but when you look at his value, Clowney's value is what the guys around him do because he takes up so much attention. So I don't think you can look at his sack numbers and say, and then against the run, he is terrific. So, and he does get a lot of QB pressure. So it's not sacks that I think define Clowney.
Let me upgrade it to, didn't meet full expectations because this dude's supposed to be a next generational defensive transcender type guy coming out of South.
Yeah, from where he was rated, I can see.
Yeah,
he is, bro.
He's a very good football player.
When he lines up, that dude affects offenses.
Yes,
he just don't get stacks.
Right? Yeah, that's the thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
I agree with.
Yeah, I know we're in this age of we look at sacks and be like, oh, he's got all these sacks, he must be great. That's not how I judge him. He to Bees' point, if you watch him in Seattle, and even when before he got hurt this year in Tennessee, he was making a difference. Their defense dropped off.
He wasn't getting a lot of QB hits, bro.
I got a question.
You got to know QB pressures. QB pressures.
He's overrated. Y'all tripping.
If you want to say he's overrated, all right, cool. Hey, Sean, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I know you said one of the best defenders you ever seen in your life was Lawrence Taylor, right?
Yes.
Yes.
He's the GOAT.
The best.
Okay, cool. Is it anything that Aaron Donald can do to pass him?
What are you doing?
Because I'm looking at it because he got 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards now, bro. If he get 2 more,
damn.
would he be in that conversation?
He is. Aaron Donald.
That's what I'm asking. Can he overtake that position in Sean Ives? That's what I'm asking.
Oh my gosh.
Because he has 4 already, bro.
I asked this question the other day because you're taking the lineman running.
But I'm saying, but he's a defensive guy. I'm just talking about.
I'm saying, but can you say he's better than Reggie White?
Right, that's the question. Because I'm not sure I can say he's better than Reggie White. As good as he is, and he is great, I don't know if he's better than Reggie White.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
so you saying
I would say
they play 2 different positions now.
They do, but all of it goes to getting sacks and getting to the quarterback.
Aaron Donald plays multiple positions on the line. He can play 5, 4 technique.
But he's known
as
a D tackle. So,
but
he plays.
Is it anything? Okay, the man got 4 Defensive Player of the Year from the D tackle position, bro. So I'm asking on the panel, is it anything that he can do to be that number 1 player? If he wins 2 more,
could be the GOAT of defense.
If Aaron Donald wins 2 more Defensive Player of the Year awards, what do you put him at all time?
Honestly, he can, but it'll be very tough.
Yeah.
Even if he wins 6,
As impactful as he is, he's still not to Lawrence Taylor level.
Right, yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
I don't know. To me,
how many Defensive Player of the Year awards he got?
Yeah, no, it's not even that anti. It's literally, and Bees and Cisco, please, y'all, and anybody else, please.
20 sacks at D tackle.
If you got to watch Lawrence Taylor,
man,
I don't think people know how crazy great this dude was.
And he wasn't highly rated coming out of college, too.
No.
Right? He was coming out. He
was a freak of nature, though.
He was. Hold up. I give you all that. Hold up. I understand that, but we talking about that because y'all seen the play. So y'all saying from an eye test, but we talking about do he have the stats to back that up?
That I don't know.
Now that's what I'm at because I'm looking at Aaron Donald when you talking about stats. Because Aaron Donald gonna have the stats to back this shit up.
I think I would say this anti. I've always said I think the 2 best defensive tackles I've ever seen film or watch was Joe Green and Warren Sapp.
Mm-hmm.
I think Aaron Donald has passed Warren Sapp.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think he probably passed all.
I don't know if he's passed Joe Green yet, but it's not far if he hasn't. It's in that conversation.
Anti, you know me. You've heard me say Jerry Rice is the greatest football player, bar none. But if anyone says Lawrence Taylor, I won't argue.
Yeah,
I won't argue.
The same way I am.
I won't argue. If you say Lawrence Taylor, I will not argue.
Yeah. But I'm saying, what y'all are saying that why y'all is that an eye test thing because you go by stats?
Okay,
so I
looked it up, anti-stats. They both got 4 Defensive Players a year.
Who, Aaron Donald and him?
No, Aaron Donald got 3. He got a rookie defensive
rookie of the year.
He only has 3 Defensive Players a year.
Let's remember, Lawrence Taylor was MVP of the league.
As
a defensive player.
Yeah, the last one to do that.
But
yeah, that's what makes it tough too.
Yeah, and
but he's there, Anti. You can't say he's not there.
Yeah. He's in that short conversation already. I don't think it's a question.
So I'm not asking you, Sean. Is there anything that he can do to get past Lawrence Taylor?
He has to get Defensive Player of the Year, bro. You have to do
How many more times? Or
MVP of the league. Excuse me, MVP.
Oh yeah, MVP of the league. Okay, that ain't happening.
Hold on. Let's play the game though.
In this era, bro.
Let's play the game though, because we know we make points on the other edges. Is he played in a more defensive type era don't that kind of work to the argument of Aaron Donald? This is not a defensive type era where defensive players are more susceptible to get accolades like that. It's more offensive centric, passing the ball.
It's more options for him because they actually passing the ball more in this era. So it's way more options for Aaron Donald than it was for
what I'm saying in the this is the thing in the.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it was way more. It was way more.
They didn't throw the ball that.
They didn't throw the ball exactly when Lawrence Taylor played. They was running. It was run heavy.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, you were more when you look in the 80s and the 90s, it was more defensive centric to where defensive players can win more accolades. I think defensive players had more of a chance to win accolades than now in modern times.
I understand what he's saying.
You get what I'm saying?
Players won MVP.
So hold on. Hey,
in modern time, it don't happen.
In modern time, you could do it, but now it's impossible. That's a quarterback award. Yeah, it's a quarterback award now, bro.
But to Sal's point, if Aaron Donald affects the game from a D lineman in this era, that speaks volumes. If he can affect the game,
it does.
In this era.
I'm saying it's hard. It's hard to win an MVP. This dude had 20.
It's not even about
that. That wasn't normal. That's the point.
Two years ago, he had 20 sacks in D tackle, and he wasn't an MVP. If he
would never win MVP, bro.
Yeah, no matter what he does,
that's a quarterback award now, bro.
JJ Watt could have won MVP.
I'll tell you this,
a few years back.
I'll tell you this, man. And to answer your question, the reason why I think Lawrence Taylor is the best I've ever seen, and I think it's not that Aaron Donald won't be in the conversation. It's going to be hard. I think about the one thing Lawrence Taylor did, or forced teams to do, and forced the league to do.
Yeah,
they're creating a position to stop him. Like the H-back exists today, and we're in the modern NFL because of Lawrence Taylor. Like when you have to create a position to stop somebody, that's a mark of greatness that I don't know Aaron Donald can ever surpass. Or will they change rules with how dominant Aaron Donald is? I don't know. But go ahead, Cisco. I'm sorry.
No, I was agreeing. I think that won't even.
So and nobody argues nothing. Yeah, it's nothing that Aaron Donald can do to say.
I think he can be there, bro. But you got Reggie White won 2 Defensive Players of the Year in Lawrence Taylor's heyday, right?
Right.
People forget Reggie White got 198 sacks, bro.
God damn.
Right? Reggie White got 198 sacks.
Yeah.
How long did he play?
He played
13 years. 15 years, yeah.
And Donald.
Yeah, Bruce Smith had to play 18.
Donald's got 85, and he's played. This will be his 7th year. So he still got to get 116 sacks to get close to Reggie White. And then if you wanted to say like solo tackles, Aaron Donald's got 247, right? He's got more solo. They didn't used to see that.
But they pass more now too, though.
Reggie White only had 175 because they didn't keep that stat to 94.
Hold on, they didn't keep solo tackles until 94?
Not for those linemen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
not on here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Same thing with Joe Green, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And we got to remember the style of play gonna affect how many tackles the linemen get too.
Hey, how many sacks?
How
many sacks? Sean Taylor got all time. Yeah.
You said who?
Lawrence Taylor.
142.
142.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they didn't track him his rookie year, so he could have more.
Yeah,
imagine
like 16
Joe Green
or 17
too.
his rookie
Yeah.
year. It was a beast.
And that's why some of these stat heavy guys today, they really won't be able to take stats and stack up a player.
Right, exactly.
Because some of these stats they didn't used to track.
Like Aaron Donald, he's got 85.5 career sacks now. He's I mean, obviously if he stays healthy, he's going to get over 100. He'll be the I think him and John Randall might be the only 2 defensive tackles with over 100 career sacks.
How many? Oh, hold up. Sap ain't got 100.
Nah, Sap has like 96.5 or something like that.
That's
I think
crazy.
he just missed the 100 mark.
And then you take Reggie White, who damn near has 200.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think Aaron Donald has. I think by the time Aaron Donald finishes his career, he would surpass Joe Green. It's like I said, it's unfortunate because of the stats they did not keep.
Yeah.
But the one thing that they all have in common, I think, which signifies their greatness, to where you can put them all in that GOAT conversation, but you don't necessarily have to put one in front. Is that Lawrence Taylor, Reggie White, Mean Joe Green, and Aaron Donald? They all part of that. They have been a part of a all-decade team.
Yeah.
Aaron Donald, 2010. Me, Joe Green, 1970s. Lawrence Taylor, 80s, and I think Reggie White too.
And then I think Reggie White was 90.
I was just wondering, because I know how revered that man is in the NFL, bro. Like Lawrence Taylor. So I can only imagine. Like I'm asking, like, is there anything? Because I'm looking because I don't see Aaron Donald slowing down no time soon. So if he wins 6, like if he wins 6 Defensive Player of the Year awards, where would that put him?
Yeah. I mean, I think again, he's in the short conversation for the greatest defensive player ever. I don't think that's the question. Yeah.
One thing about Reggie White too, Reggie White
is
Reggie White. He's a member of 2 all-decade teams.
All-decade teams, yeah.
And just like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has the unstoppable shot, that motherfucking Reggie White, he had an unstoppable move, bro. He would toss 300-pound men.
And let's not forget, if we want to go further back, let's not forget Deacon Jones.
Yeah,
who was the original Hellraiser, on the defensive line.
On and off the field.
Yeah.
Nah, Aaron Donald do have 4 Defensive Player of the Years. He do.
I was about to say he do got 4.
2014, 2018, 2017, 2020. I'm looking at it right.
Rookie of the Year.
No, I'm looking at it right now, brother.
Not POI. I got it up on Pro
Oh,
Football.
okay.
He has 3 different rookie years.
Okay. Dang, they just one letter.
Donald, I think Aaron Donald, he can.
Yeah.
And I think Lawrence Taylor, I think he's the GOAT. And I'm a big Jerry Rice fan. To me, Lawrence Taylor is the greatest football player of all time. Aaron Donald, if he can affect the game more and do it in high leverage moments, playoffs, Super Bowls, I think he can. I really do.
That's hard, bro.
I'll give you one argument against him, even if he won 6. He has no contemporary in the league that's even challenging him.
That's not his fault, though.
That's not.
Hold on, bro. I'm not saying it's his fault. But if you ask someone who the best defensive player is, and they tell you Lawrence Taylor, then Reggie White, them 2 dudes were competing at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, but
so Reggie White was winning Defensive Players of the Year when
this ain't
Lawrence
NBA,
Taylor did.
man.
But that shows how dominant he is. Nobody's even doing close to what he's doing.
Exactly. Like he just
20 sacks at D tackle in 2018.
That doesn't make it better.
At a D tack, and if I know we comparing Reggie White and everything, the D ends, but if we compare D tackles, only Mean Joe Green to me is over Aaron Donald. I don't have Warren Sapp. I don't have Warren Sapp or Alan Page over Aaron Donald.
Reggie White played defensive tackle. I think it was when he went to Green Bay, he started playing DN.
He was a DN in Philly.
Yeah, he was a DN in Philly. Jerome Brown was the D tackle.
How big was Reggie White?
Was Jerome Brown and Mike Gold?
White was 6'5", 291.
God damn.
Yeah, Aaron Donald is small.
Yeah, and Reggie White would slide in on certain situations.
Oh no, Aaron Donald compact. Aaron Donald like what 6'1", 260?
Yeah, Aaron Donald's like 6'2", 275, 280.
And all that shit muscle, nigga.
Yeah.
They got an inch of fat on his ass.
So out of D tackles,
okay, I'm a little biased too because Reggie White is from the same city as me. So
it's just conversation, B. I'm just saying because I know I heard Sean always say how he feel about Sean Taylor, and I was just wondering, like, bro, because I'm looking at somebody in this era who's just a fucking beast. So I'm looking at like, is it anything that he can do to overthrow Lawrence Taylor in his eyes?
Yeah,
he would have to get an MVP, which, like you said, we
That
already
ain't,
know it's
see,
not
that
gonna
ain't
happen.
happening.
Yeah, I
That ain't
got you.
happening.
He got
Unless
to
he
beat
like,
Reggie White first. That's
Wait,
how I
so
look
so
at it.
so
I would think
Damn.
I
He
would
beat
think
Reggie
I
White
would
first.
think a couple of Super Bowl MVPs overrides that.
so
I'm
let's
not.
say
do
hypothetically,
it.
Aaron Donald. I know it's not going to happen, but let's say this season he gets an NFL record, 28 sacks, and wins the Super Bowl, and he continues on this trajectory for the next 4 or 5 years. You don't think he has a chance to be the greatest defensive player?
If he gets
He has
28
a
sacks,
I think,
Lord.
he
I
will
think
be
it's
the
definitely a
GOAT.
conversation, right? I think it's without question definitely a conversation. But what
But
I've always said about Aaron Donald is, again, I think right now, if I was putting together an all-time defensive line, and I mean I'm talking a 4-3 defensive line, my defensive tackles would be Mean Joe Green and Aaron Donald. I think he's that good, and I'm talking all time. And I love, I got a great deal of love for Sapp, and there's some other guys, John Randall and guys like that. But I think Aaron Donald would be my second defensive tackle if I was putting together a line.
That was my first pick on that.
Hey,
Yeah,
dang.
but I'd also go ahead, Shay.
oh, where do y'all rank Derek Thomas in terms of linebacker?
Ooh, he was a good one
He's
too.
top
I
10.
would
He's
say,
top 10
I would
outside
say this.
linebackers.
Derek Thomas, and Bees will talk about this because as an Alabama fan,
Monster.
Alabama.
that dude was awesome.
Him and
He was,
I wish I got to see
Cornelius
him
Bennett.
play.
yeah, he was awesome. But if I was looking at him all time, I wouldn't put him in that LT class. I think I have him a step behind
What
that.
he hold that record of most sacks in. I remember that game. Most sacks in
Yeah,
a game
against
with like
Dave Craig
7.
in Seattle. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Von, and I've always said Von Miller to me is the second coming of Derek Thomas. Just because of their build and their quickness off the snap, and their ability literally to put you in a blender 1-on-1. But yeah, Derek Thomas definitely up there.
Derek Thomas
I got
was
one
like,
for you, Sean. I got
nobody
one.
had a better get off than he did, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean B. Cisco. I got one for you three. Bruce Smith.
I heard a lot about him too.
I'll let Cisco or Bees go first on Bruce Smith. I have different thoughts on Bruce Smith.
Oh, he was a really good player.
He was great. Second best to me, to Reggie White on the line. Personally.
No, he wasn't better. He wasn't better than Deacon Jones.
I got. It's hard, and people argue. I prefer Charles Haley over Bruce Smith, but they're both right there.
Yeah,
this is my preference.
Well,
I'm not mad at that.
Haley was good too.
What about you, Sean?
Yeah, so I think Bruce Smith was very good. Again, there are guys who I think were better. Again, I think Deacon Jones and Reggie White were obviously better. I agree with Bees on Charles Haley. I think Charles Haley
was a monster.
He was a monster.
Fuck yeah, he was a monster.
But yeah, and again, I mean, there are other guys. If I spent some time thinking about it, who I would probably want over Bruce Smith, but Bruce Smith was very good for a long time. That's what he was.
I got one dirtiest player in NFL. I got one dirtiest player in NFL history, Bill Romanowski, and I don't think it's close.
No, I think old boy from Oakland. Who's the cornerback from Oakland? Bees.
Jack Tatum.
No, Jack.
He wasn't dirty.
No, he's a linebacker. You talking about
dirty?
You talking about Willie Green?
I'm talking about cornerback.
Yeah.
You talking about Michael?
Dirty. Lau Zato. Man, they had the dirtiest dudes in the game.
Lau Zato was extremely dirty.
Yeah, he was.
Wait, Bees. He was dirtier than Bill Romanowski.
Yeah.
By far.
Yeah, Lau Zato was. I understand that.
Who was the other guy? He used to hit you with a. He would have hit you with a Russian sickle. He's a linebacker. I can't think of his name right now. Like he would go at dudes' throats.
I thought that was a cornerback, right? That was a cornerback, I thought.
You guys are talking about the 70s Raiders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. They had Jack Tatum. Jack Tatum to me wasn't dirty. Number 43 was, I forget his name.
Atkinson.
Yeah, Atkins. Because he clothesline Lynn Swan coming across the middle.
George Atkinson.
Yeah,
I mean,
was a dirty.
Willie Brown hit, right? I mean, Willie Brown hit too. Right.
Nah, Willie Brown's great. He's grandfather. He's great. He's not dirty.
Yeah,
But
and I
George
mean,
Atkins was
there's some
Hayes
guys we consider all-time great, like Dick Night Train Lane. He was all-time great, but that one was dirty.
I want to highlight.
I
Hey, so
compare
I
it to
want
the
to highlight
rules. If the
Control, bro.
rules
Bro, he
was
was
in there,
killing people, bro.
Yeah,
you can
Oh,
yeah, no, he
clothesline
was killing
somebody.
people. Yeah, he was out there killing people. Yeah,
And hit him out the play. If that's the rules, that's the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, some people say what's his face? Jack Lambert was pretty dirty too.
I don't know if I would call him dirty. I don't know if I'd call him dirty.
Hey, the Raiders in the '70s was one of the most dirtiest teams there, bro.
Yeah,
they was the original bad boys. That's
yeah,
a
they
fact.
they intentionally signed dirty players because of how they want to play.
That's a fact.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. They literally wanted all the bad players, all the bad boys, because of how they wanted to play.
Dang, I didn't think anybody was gonna say.
Well, that's Al Davis for you.
I didn't think anybody would say Elzado was dirtier than Bill Romanowski because that dude.
Oh yeah, he was dirty. Yeah, he was dirty. When what was against the Jets? He took the guy's helmet and tried to hit the guy across the head with his own helmet. Yeah,
He
no,
was
Al was out of control. Yeah, he was way
There's
out.
a lot of dirty players, man. Back in that day, that not big names, but they was dirty as fuck. There's a lot of dirty players back in those days. Remember Joe Turkey Jones, who spiked what's his name, Terry Bradshaw?
Yeah.
They threw his ass out the league.
And then that goes to our original comment as far as if you put any of these quarterbacks today back in that league, they're not going to survive, bro. Just not going to happen. That's not gonna, these wide receivers would not last.
Mm-mm.
They'd have died.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, little niggas like Deshaun Jackson, that boy would have been out of the league a long time ago.
Yeah, literally.
He'd have been a track star.
I think.
These running backs couldn't play.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys think the speed offsets that?
No, because it doesn't matter.
Them niggas was bad too. Fuck you.
Yeah, because it doesn't. Eventually, they're gonna catch you. Eventually, they're gonna catch you.
And Darren Hampton, I wouldn't say Deacon Jones was dirty. The head, everybody talks about the head slap, but it wasn't illegal
back then.
It was legal.
Yeah.
So that was the move, and literally.
Let me ask
you. I was doing that in high school. Shit.
Yeah,
I think you was a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, smack the shit out of your goddamn helmet.
You was dirty, man.
Smack the shit out of your helmet, nigga. When I come off that line.
How to do that move?
Nigga said I was doing it in high school.
In high school.
I swear to God, make up I was.
I had
right when your hair hurt, smack the shit out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, I had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Jones
Kick you in the nuts, nigga.
Before he passed away, and get a chance to shake his hand. First of all, his hands were huge, and he was the nicest, scariest man I ever met in my life, man. Them eyes,
scariest man.
Hell no. Yeah, man. Oh man.
I know you said almost. I know you said most players wouldn't be able to play back then. I think maybe one of the few, maybe just because of his size, was Megatron. I would say
you see what happened to Megatron in the NFL today.
Well, that's true. I'm just talking about his size and his physicality.
No, he would be able to play, but like 4 years, maybe 5.
Well,
he'd definitely be a dominant player.
No, they would have been.
I mean, it depends on the situation.
I think they would have been going for his leg. They would have fucked his legs up, bro.
Yeah. You know,
fucked his legs up.
I think Kelvin Johnson got damaged so much with the line because that man was really getting triple teamed. Like I was at a game one time. That man was getting double teamed. That man caught like a catch of double covers and they killed him, bro. Like up the middle, bro.
Atkinson used to motherfucking try and take your head off. It didn't matter if he was out of bounds. He still hit you.
Hey Cisco, do you think he hit harder than Ronnie Lott?
Yeah, because he hit the neck.
Bro, them niggas was they was head hunters back then.
Yeah, no, it was literally like they bounty gate was every week.
Yeah, I'm about to say that every week. Hey, Sean, what was that game where it was the bloodiest game on the field? Like 12 niggas got carted off the field. What was that? The Steelers versus
was it Steelers Raiders? I think it was the Steelers Raiders game.
Steelers Raiders, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, man, they didn't play, man.
I just seen that Turkey Jones said that he killed that boy Terry Bradshaw, but
yeah.
You just saw it, CA?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got thrown out the league for that hit, man.
Yeah.
What was that? I just know Atkinson, bro. If man, he when he got done with Lynn Swan, he looked worse than fucking Reggie Bush did.
God damn.
Hey, that's
Hey,
a
Bees.
fact. I didn't know you was gonna go there.
I was thinking somebody would mention Sue though.
Hey, Bees. So I don't know if you was on when I was talking about the Pal Antonio report, the book about the most overrated. Yeah. So you know who they have as the most overrated defensive lineman of all time?
Let's guess.
The
Charles
overrated defensive line.
The most overrated defensive lineman of all time.
No. Yeah.
I know you weren't about to say Warren Sapp.
You say who?
Either Gastineau or Strahan.
Actually, no. Is actually he has Howie Long. That's the most overrated. Yep.
Wow.
House Kids wasn't that good. So.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The rest of the overrated, number 2, Javon Curse.
Yeah.
Really, Javon Curse? Wow.
Hey, before his injury,
he was before his injury.
Listen, hold on. We're being real. Cisco and Bees and everybody can remember. Javon Curse had a crazy rookie season.
Crazy.
He never did nothing after that like that.
He was hurt.
And you can read it.
He was too
reading
little.
this list, I got some players for George.
Let's see.
Hurt never should have been on the defensive line. Period.
I read a story about him.
Played linebacker in college.
And they said they'd get him up to 270.
Yeah.
But by week 10, he would be back under 240.
Jeez, Louise, it's crazy.
Oh, he was losing. Hold up, he lost 30 pounds within the season.
Well, they would put this weight on him so he could play DN. But he couldn't keep the weight on.
Yeah.
God damn. Bro, losing that much weight during game, bro, that hurts your body, dog. Like, you probably that nigga stayed playing, like going up and down like that and weight doing a football. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
that shit is very unhealthy.
They should have made a damn linebacker.
You know what's so funny? I saw I know this may not mean anything to you guys, but I was watching the Ravens and the Titans in 2000. You know, the playoff game, and then I was just watching. You know, again the Ravens and Titans this past playoff game. Obviously the speed and all that stuff is different, but the one thing I really paid attention to, even though this may be little to you guys, is the shoulder pad disparity, the equipment disparity. It's like, man, I saw Ray Lewis. It's like his shoulder pads were darn near to his neck, and like today they barely wear any padding. And I just thought about what B said in terms of how
what it is. They wear fitted pads these days. Everything is fitted. Like, you know how they do with the skinny jeans and all that. Now it fits your body like fitted jeans. They have fitted padding now. Like that shit fits their shoulders. They don't want them bulky ass shoulder pads like that no more. That shit slows you down, bro.
Well, that's true, but I it's just something that I noticed. And plus, the hits back there were obviously much more ruthless. But
yeah, and plus, you used to have niggas back. They used to be like niggas will wrap their hand in cast
concussions in one game.
Then. Like them used to wrap their hand like cast.
How many concussions?
Go on the nigga chin back then, bro.
That's true.
2 or 3 concussions wasn't nothing in the goddamn game.
Yeah. In a game.
In a game.
Hey,
between Troy Aikman and Steve Young,
second quarter.
All they did was wake your ass up with smelling salt. Oh, go get back out there after one play.
Cisco Bees, I got one more for you three. 2000 Ravens defense or the 85 Bears defense?
85 Bears.
85 Bears.
85 Bears.
Wait, what was the two?
I'm a
options?
Bears fan. I'm biased.
It was 85 Bears defense or 2000 Ravens defense?
85 Bears.
The only thing that was too much for that Bears defense was Dan
Marino.
Yeah.
Other than that, you wasn't smelling shit.
No.
Hey, during that time frame, you got to realize that
who was the leader of that defense?
There were Mike Singletary.
Richard Dent. I mean, it was
during that time frame,
bro. Hall of Famers.
In the NFC, bro, you had 3 great defenses, bro.
Go ahead,
Because you had during that time frame, you had some great all-time defenses, bro. You had the Niners, you had the Giants, you had the motherfucking Bears. AFC wise, trying to figure out, were they all in the NFC as far as great defenses?
There wasn't
not all time great. They had like the Steelers still had a great defense, but it wasn't all time great.
It wasn't the same.
But but they were like, because it was the Niners for a minute, then it was the Giants, and then the motherfucker and the Bears. They were all caught up in that during that time frame.
Yeah,
motherfucker used to get some wood.
Yeah,
didn't Washington have a great defense around
Washington had a very good defense. They were very good. Yeah. But that being said, that 85 Bears defense was.
Yeah,
I mean, it
one or
was,
two.
It was Wilbur Marshall. It was. I mean,
Otis Wilson,
Dan Hampton. I mean, Otis Wilson. I mean, it was. I mean, my God.
Hey,
I go 85 Bears, 2000 Ravens, and then I got the Legion of Boom.
Hey, that 2000 Ravens defense was
So no Steelers defense.
Yeah, I go 85 Bears, 2000 Ravens, and I got the 91, not the 90 Eagles, the 90 Philadelphia Eagles.
as the greatest defenses of all time.
Yeah.
That defense, that was the year they were number one in every defensive category, but didn't make the playoffs, right?
Yeah, they were 10-6 in 1991. Yep.
Greatest defense that's crazy, dog. Because niggas said if you couldn't score 14 points on that 2000 Ravens defense, bro, you weren't winning the game. Like you couldn't score 10 points on these niggas, bro.
Yeah, I mean they gave up 160 points. They gave up 160 points.
Another defense we'll forget, that Tampa Bay defense that won the Super Bowl.
2002.
That was all-time great.
Yeah.
I still wish Tony Dungy
top five.
I still wish
that
Tony
defense. I tell you all the time, that defense from 1996 to 2002 gave up an average of 16 points a game for 6 seasons.
God damn.
Yeah. Tony Dungy and Monty Kiffin.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Sean, you remember the greatest show on turf? The Rams, they ethered everybody on offense except for the Buccaneers. For whatever reason, they just could not get past them. They beat them once. That was it.
Yeah, and Darren Hampton, I give the 86 Giants defense their respect. The problem is they would come right after the 85 Bears, and they just weren't on that level.
Go ahead, Shay.
Oh, the Colts defense. Y'all not gonna get him no love.
What Colts defense?
What?
I don't know what year. I know
they never had no just
Yes,
time dominant.
What year?
They had good pass rush.
I remember.
you guys.
I'm about to say they had a good pass rush, but
all right, bro.
Yeah, well, the pass rush my fault.
No,
I can't think.
They had a good pass.
Yeah,
but they
to
never
put
had
it quite
great
frankly
defense.
and crystal clear, nah.
They had Memphis and Freely coming off that edge.
Yeah, they had Mathis and Freeman coming out them ends doing
Cisco, Sean, and Bees.
Oh,
Where do y'all play
They
with
were
the steel
solid.
curtain?
They were solid, but they were never great.
Yeah, that was never
They had
great.
Gary Brackett. They had Marlon Jackson, and they were solid, but they were never.
Bob Sanders was great.
Bob Sanders, little ass.
was great, but he's always hurt.
Which defense you got? The 15 Broncos or the 2002 Bucks?
Man, the Chiefs.
I'm gonna take the Bucks only because of the turnovers. They could turn you over. I mean, it was ridiculous. And Derrick Brooks was on a different level that year. Yeah, so I would take that Bucks defense.
Where do y'all put the steel curtain? The Steelers.
Steel curtain's definitely there. I mean, they're there. I mean, they're top five. They're top five.
Hey, the 2000
coordinator, or the steel curtain.
You said what?
Who's the coordinator?
Oh my gosh, who was that defensive coordinator? You stumped me.
Who?
I don't know.
Look, I don't even.
Wait, what was the question?
It wasn't.
No, was the
was it?
No.
I figured it wasn't.
She talking about the Steelers in the 70s?
Yeah, the coordinator, the defense coordinator. But Sean, that 2000 Ravens defense was just on another level, though.
I think y'all sleeping on the
Woody Weidenhofer was his name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
What about the 08-09 Steelers defense?
with James
Good,
Harrison
but
and Lamar Woodley in them.
I mean, they were good, but I wouldn't say
Troy
they were all
Polamalu.
time great.
He
I
was
wouldn't say they were
injured
all
a lot.
time great.
I'm
They
gonna
were
tell you
very good, but I wouldn't say they were all time great.
a good defense in the early 2000s
good.
was that like the 2003 2004 Dolphins when they had Sertain Madison, Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. They had a pretty good defense
Pretty
too.
good defense. They had pretty
Hey,
good defense.
Sean,
Yeah.
I know you picked the 85 Bears, but that Ravens defense, they were giving up like 7 points a game though.
They like 10. They only gave
They
like
didn't
10 points
face
a game.
nobody.
It's the thing is, right? And again, to Bees'
Rich
point,
Gannon,
if you
Bears.
remember watching that team, as I do remember watching them as a kid, they literally stopped everybody. They literally like you couldn't throw, you couldn't run. If you tried, you literally got whipped. The only guy that got him was Dan Marino on Monday night.
He lit their ass up.
Yeah, he's the only one that got him.
But in the 80s, how many great passing teams was it other than you had the Dolphins? I think you had Boomer that could throw the sling it around.
49ers.
You had the 49ers. It wasn't a lot of teams that could really sling it around like that.
ABs.
I mean, the Dolphins figured out the formula, right? Because again, that 46 defense, obviously, y'all know why it's called the 46 defense, right?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Y'all know why it's called historically why it's called the 46 defense?
No, I don't know why historically. I know it's 4 down linemen and 6 cornerbacks.
Right. So I mean, basically it's 10 in the box, but the 46. The reason why they called it 46 was because of Gary Fensick, the safety. He was the key because he could come down and play, or he could drop in coverage. So they would move him basically up and down based on whatever the coverage looked like, and the Dolphins were the only ones able to figure that out. With Marino and the Marks brothers.
ABs.
Yes, sir.
I wish Dan Marino would have been able to win just one Super Bowl. I know not every great can win one, but he was the one guy I wish would have won.
I don't think he needs it.
I don't think he needs it either.
So he got
top five. Hold on. What?
He ain't top five. Joe Montana fucking, but he ate them lunch.
This whole quarterback thing that people argue today, this used to never be a topic.
Mm-hmm.
It was based on your individual talent. And then as this shit became more TV centric and these people started talking on these talk shows, that's when team awards started to come into the picture.
That's true.
So you sounded like Dan Marino was the best quarterback you ever seen in your life.
Best I ever seen, bro.
He is.
Wow. You're talking about with the feet and with his hands.
Bro,
he had some.
This dude threw for 5,000 yards in 1984, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Over 5,000.
But I think, I can.
League.
Right. His second year in the league.
This is the thing.
Hold on. Where, see, a lot of people don't understand that the quarterback used to have more responsibility before these rule changes. It was your responsibility. You asked Joe Montana, when Jerry Rice went over the middle, the ball were at his feet. They didn't run this shit that you see where you get to throw these seam. Man, you would get motherfuckers decapitated.
That's true.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anybody better than him, bro. Straight up.
Yeah. I mean, and again, neither have I. And I mean, if you want to just talk about just the individual talent, his release is the best I've ever seen. His footwork in the pocket is the best I've ever seen.
I'm sorry. I think the best release I ever seen was Aaron Rodgers. I'm sorry.
No, I mean,
I seen Marino had a better release and better footwork in the pocket.
I don't think he had a better release
better
than
footwork.
Aaron Rodgers, bro.
I'm sorry. In the pocket.
This dude is about as fast as Tom Brady.
Thank you.
Has the best feet, quickest feet you ever gonna see.
Yeah.
He just slide, move, and fucking let it
rip. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the best release all time to me, Dan Marino. But
I think
all time.
I mean,
was he? I mean, to me, I don't think even when John Elway didn't have no team, John Elway was still carrying his team to Super Bowl.
That's how I was going to say. I honestly put John Elway above Dan Marino.
Me too. I think he's got a better arm and everything.
Like you're talking about.
See, that's me. See, I think Aaron Rodgers is better than John Elway.
But again, you're talking about the ultimate team sport, and then you're trying to take team achievement and attribute it to someone's
I think John Elway has
player being the best. I don't think he can do that.
I understand that. If I was looking at it, especially with them playing in the 80s, which is probably the best era for them to play in, the hardest era, should I say? Elway, if we just looking at just arms and release I think John Elway has a better arm than Dan Marino.
Elway what Elway had was a super strong arm, but I don't think he had a better arm. He had a very strong arm. He could throw the fastball with the best of them, but he didn't throw with the same touch and precision that Dan Marino did.
But John Elway was a much better scrambler, which is the reason
he was a better scrambler.
Here's Dan Marino's 1984 numbers. He had 5,084 yards, 48 touchdowns, 17 picks. His average yards a attempt was 9 yards.
God damn.
And he averaged 317 yards a game.
God damn.
When the average in the league was around 210, 190 to 210.
Yeah.
And like I said, it wasn't until they changed the rules 6 years ago that anybody even got over 5,000.
Yeah.
Even got
he tore the league up.
Yeah.
Still lost to Montana.
Shit, Drew got that shit, 4 times?
Yeah. Drew done got 5,000 about 10 years back. He started off getting it, but I see what you're saying, B.
Yeah.
And,
but I'll say this: I think one of the things that you can say, even though I know you couldn't make certain throws because you get your receiver dome rocked off, but it wasn't a lot of teams playing that style of football. So that did.
What do you mean?
You see what I'm saying? Slinging the ball around like that in the 80s.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? So that does a trick.
No, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, no, I said you're right.
So, and we know football is a adapt league. Like the more some become prominent, the league will eventually catch up with it.
Right, but
so at that time it was becoming prominent.
But today you got 15, 20 dudes slinging the ball around that ain't that good.
And they need to stop slinging the motherfucker in.
No, the point of
they actually played with the offensive line and the running back being the most positions, most important positions.
But I'm just saying, what I'm saying is some of the teams that could do it, that had a great quarterback like Marino and Bowman Sosson and Montana that could sling the ball around a little bit, they were ahead of the curve. So they did have some advantage to where this wasn't a style of football that teams had to go against. Game in, because we know football is a league where it eventually catches up.
No, but
you had
guys like Ken Anderson. Man, he slung the ball around the yard. I mean, there were guys that could throw the ball.
Right.
It's just that nobody who slung the ball around was winning.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Warren Moon, you had guys in that league that could throw the fucking ball, man.
Yeah.
Right. Like if you take Warren Moon, when he came in the league, his first 10 years in the league, the only person with better numbers than him was Dan Marino.
Mm-hmm.
Not John Elway, not Joe Montana. It was Warren Moon.
So
but y'all saying Dan Marino don't need a ring though, dog. Like that's crazy.
Well, that wasn't considered the standard, right? I mean, it wasn't really considered the standard because it was such a team sport. And it was considered such a team sport that nobody said, "Oh, if this quarterback doesn't win a ring, he's trash or he wasn't that great."
Who is this nigga running back?
This the thing. In the 90s,
I'll tell you one more, South, and I'll let you go. Dan Fouts.
Dan Fouts.
That's what I was about to bring up.
Yeah.
Eric Coryell.
Now, what I was just gonna say is, growing up in the early 90s, like Joe Montana was the standard. He was considered the best quarterback, even with Marino. Marino would be in some conversation, but overall, Dan Marino was known as the dude because of him winning. So I don't know if you're making a point that this started in the 90s or after the 90s and the 2000s where a lot of this started, but I just know early in the 90s when I was young watching the football, Joe Montana was considered that guy over Marino. People did talk about Marino.
Was it because he was winning or because they thought he was really a great?
Because he had won Super Bowls and played big in the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it was because it wasn't because of that. In my opinion, it was because they were starting to sell sports to TV.
Right.
That's why
Oh,
they
okay.
made Jordan the GOAT after he won his third ring. When Kareem had 6, they were starting to push
And he
these shows
was.
on TV. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
Let's just
Don't
not
start.
argue that. But
We
I'm
ain't
just
gonna
saying
start.
that's an easy example because nobody would have said Michael Jordan was the GOAT.
And
None of the players in the league said it.
still don't.
Matter of fact, a lot of them argued it.
Right.
But that's what the narrative was on TV. And then the whole commercialization, it just took off. And it brought all this other shit. And now you can only be judged if you are fortunate enough to get on the team to win a Super Bowl. If you're not, I guess your stats don't matter.
Well, I always had Dan Marino in my top 5 for a long time. And I always put him 5th behind the quarterbacks with rings. So, I mean, I think it's perception and who you talk to, but media and everything, it does play.
But let me ask you this question.
Yeah, that's true.
Before Joe Montana won 4 Super Bowls, who had 4 Super Bowls?
Terry
Bradshaw.
Was he the best quarterback ever?
Nope.
Nowhere there.
Why?
Because he sucked.
Nah, he didn't suck. He just wasn't. He didn't put up the numbers. He didn't. He probably wasn't even the best quarterback in his era.
He wasn't.
He wasn't the best quarterback on the
That's my
team.
point.
He wasn't because he wasn't better than Fran Tarkenton.
That's
So
my
I think
point.
it's the best quarterback from the 70s, but that's just me.
And
I'll go Roger Staubach.
But Fran ain't gonna get the love
Fran
Bradshaw
Tarkenton
gets
was a beast.
because Bradshaw won the chips.
Right.
And then I got 2 questions for y'all. The first question is, when do y'all feel like the game changed from running to passing? And then the second is, what year did T.O. come in the league? Because I know he was on the Niners, but what?
So I can answer the second
96,
question. He came in 96.
Shay, I could answer that first. I could answer that first question. You really started seeing changes, really starting that. Some people say 2005, 2006-ish. I would say between 2007 and about 2010. And for a while, the running back position was almost obsolete. And that's why I think the good Lord that Adrian Peterson single-handedly revitalized the running back position by winning the MVP that year when he came back. But I would say it would be between 2007 and about 2010 is when we just saw a full transition from, deviating
when the Saints started letting Drew Brees cut loose like they did, bro. That's when the league started changing, bro.
It was 2010 when it really started to
Yeah,
change.
like when the Saints were letting like Sean.
But you're still right, Lee, because 2005 they started putting in rules like you couldn't hit the quarterback below the knee. They started adding all these rules.
All the rules. Yeah. Defenseless receiver.
I would say it's gradually done it over time. And then when you had teams early in the 2000, like late in the 90s, like the Rams win Super Bowls, it started to have an influence on the game too as well.
No,
because it was exciting.
You can just look at these guys' numbers and you see them balloon. Just all of a sudden in 1 year, boom, 1,500 more yards in a year.
Yeah, I think the Rams is an interesting argument, right? Because everybody talks about the greatest show on turf and blah blah blah. But their best player, their offense didn't go through Kurt Warner.
With Marshall Faulk, exactly, with their running back.
Yep. And so you start to see teams say, hey, if we can open this thing up and we have a dynamic back like a Marshall Faulk, we can be really dangerous.
And then, am I wrong for my assumption to say that when
probably are
be quiet. Dick Vermeil and them came and Marty Schottenheimer and them came over from St. Louis, that they just tried to recreate the St. Louis Rams just with the Chiefs?
That's absolutely what they tried to do.
Yeah.
That's why they had Trey Green as quarterback.
That's how I learned so much about the Rams, because I always, heard about them and stuff. But then, seeing those early Chiefs teams with Dante Hall, where everybody talked about how he wasn't a real good receiver, and I definitely agree with that. And then Priest Holmes compared to Marshall Faulk, and I wasn't even born yet, but I knew Marshall Faulk was, better than Priest Holmes.
Yeah, Torrey Holt or Isaac Bruce, who you got?
Ooh. Out of those two,
it's really not that close.
I would say this. I think
I probably would go with Isaac, bro.
I think Isaac Bruce had the better career, but I tell people Torrey Holt is one of the 5 best route runners I've ever seen in my life.
Yep. Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yep, I heard that about him.
His route running was precision, but I think Bruce had the better career.
Bruce was a dog.
Yeah, I'm about to say Bruce was
a
dog, man.
I
think it's closer
than what people think. I know. After they lost the Super Bowl, I know Isaac Hakeem wasn't, a big name star. I still don't know why they just let him walk after the offseason. That and London Fletcher, they did not recover when they let London Fletcher walk and go to the Bills. They didn't recover for years.
Now, Bees, that being said, I wouldn't take either of them over Jimmy Smith.
I don't.
Jimmy Smith is a dog.
Yeah.
But I would take Holt over McCardell.
I would take Holt over McCardell.
Oh yeah, no question.
Hey, McCardell was nice though.
Yeah, but Torrey Holt.
Yeah, he was
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, McCardell was very good. Now he wasn't Jimmy Smith, but he was good in his own right. He was very good.
If you actually take London Fletcher's numbers, they the same as Ray Lewis's.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
They are.
He
why didn't he get the love?
He was that good, and the Rams just let him walk for nothing. That defense was trash.
Well, Shay, you see,
that's what I'm saying with giving somebody more. They give Ray Lewis a bigger edge because he won Super Bowls.
Right.
If you look at their play and you look at their numbers, they're the exact same.
But
London
Ray
Fletcher was
Lewis did get
London Fletcher
Ray
was
Lewis,
never on a top ranked defense. Was he like Ray Lewis with the 2000?
And Ray Lewis was a leader, of one of the greatest defenses. If we argue, and he won the defensive MVP in the league where it's hard to win that, let alone the Super Bowl.
But my point is that that's the problem with some of these awards.
Right.
Because if you didn't know who they were and you just actually scouted them, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Right.
No, but when you look at the accolades, you can see it's a separation.
But there you go.
Super Bowl MVP on defense.
Personal perception.
Yeah.
But that tells a little bit of the story. Don't tell it all though.
And I would say this. Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead, Lee.
I was going to say, South, real quick. When in 2001, that the Rams defense, I think it was I want to say it was like top 8, top 10. And then when they let London Fletcher walk that next year in 2002, they were like the bottom 4 in the league. Bottom 4.
Man, come on. We know Todd
look at it. I know Fletcher was a good player, bro, but
he was
Ray Lewis, when he was drafted, they were one of the top they had a long run of one of the top defenses in the league, man.
I agree. I'm just saying London Fletcher.
And to win a Super Bowl MVP at linebacker, you got to be playing some motherfucking football.
If we're being honest, Sal, let's be real. Nobody on that offense was going to win the MVP because that offense was atrocious.
Trent Dilfer had a chance with his 6 passes.
Hold on, you had one play to say.
This is my point. There's no way London Fletcher could have the exact same numbers that Ray Lewis, but only be a Pro Bowler 4 times.
That's what I'm saying. He was a great player. He just got recognition.
Exactly. I think he's a Hall of Famer. He's a great player.
Who was making a Pro Bowl over?
Was the Urlacher making it over?
There's a lot of great linebackers. There's a lot of great linebackers.
So you had Brian Urlacher.
Yeah.
Brian Urlacher. Yeah, Jesse. Yeah,
that's what starts to tell the story.
It's not the story. That's my point. The point is that these dudes weren't better than London Fletcher.
They weren't.
But they got the pump from the media.
That's what I'm saying.
Urlacher wasn't
about?
better.
Any of them.
Listen.
Ray Lewis was?
London Fletcher is great, but bro, he's not B.
I'm done talking.
He was barely top 5 in his time in his league. Come on, bro.
In 2002, when Ray Lewis had that shoulder injury, I think he played the first 4 or 5 games, and I think he only came back one more game, but then missed the rest of the season. The Ravens in 2002, they were rebuilding. There wasn't that much of a drop off in their defense in 2002.
Yeah.
When London Fletcher left the Rams in 2002, they were bottom 4 of the league. Right. London, I'm not saying he's better than Ray Lewis.
My thing is this.
Hit that link and put it on the big screen, please, sir.
My thing is this. If hold on. If you can be a good player like basketball, if you can be a good player in Pat stat on a bad team, to me, London Fletcher's he's a Hall of Famer. I'm not doubting him. But in that era, I'm not gonna say just because he had the same numbers as Ray Lewis, and Ray Lewis got more publicity and everything, I'm not going to put London Fletcher on that level.
No,
I'm not on Ray Lewis level.
I'm talking about impact. Impact.
Not impact neither.
All I'm telling you
nobody ever looked at nobody.
I just gave you the information.
That's exactly. The numbers are fact.
Hey, no, Anti, there are the numbers right there.
Okay, hold up. I can't see. They said small as hell, bro.
Okay,
yeah, I couldn't make it big. I couldn't make it big. I'm sorry.
Ray Lewis played 17 years. Fletcher played 16.
Uh-huh.
Ray Lewis missed 44 games. Fletcher didn't miss a game.
And he still got more
Ray
tackles.
Lewis got 2,000.
And he still got more tackles.
Bro, he's got 2,059 tackles. Fletcher's got 20 less and played 1 less year.
Mm-hmm.
Interception. Ray Lewis 31. Fletcher 23.
Hold on.
He missed like 3 seasons worth of games.
Fumbles 19 each. Sacks 41.5 to 39. Pro Bowls 13-4.
Damn,
that's really wrong.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That tells
this
the story.
is a prime example of a guy who doesn't get the pub, but was just as good.
Hold up. Let's break this down, though, B. Hold up. I understand what you're saying. All right, now, if I'm not mistaken, London Fletcher was in the NFC, right?
Yeah, he was on.
Yeah, he played in the AFC. He played for Buffalo for a few years.
Yeah, played Buffalo, but I'm saying he spent most of his career in the NFC, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Was he the best? Was he better than Urlacher?
My opinion.
At that time?
I think he was better than Urlacher.
Yeah.
I think Urlacher
I believe he is.
Overrated.
Crazy.
I think Urlacher slightly is overrated.
I think Urlacher is overrated.
You call Brian Urlacher overrated, Sean?
Crazy. I think he was slightly overrated.
Yes, slightly.
He was one of the greatest athletes at that position. What is
Hold on. Let's not mistake being a great athlete for being great at the position. He was a great athlete. He was an athletic freak. But I could argue that Lance Briggs was a better linebacker than Brian Urlacher.
You can argue, but you're not going to win that argument.
Bro,
I'm not going to win the argument.
Didn't I say this a while back?
Hold on. Because of the name. See, don't confuse the name with the game, right?
I'm not.
Man.
I think Banks. I'm not confused. I think Banks in the Giants was a great linebacker. Exactly. We could look at numbers. We can look at numbers, but impact matters,
bro.
This
was
the worst thing to make an argument off of.
The same impact as Ray Lewis. That's a fact.
But hold up, can you explain to me why is it such a discrepancy when it comes to the Pro Bowl? Because he has 13.
That's why y'all take it down. Why y'all take it down?
Bro, explain that. Like,
he missed almost 3 seasons and he still got better stats.
No, yeah, almost 3. You're right. Almost 3.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want to say, but my point is that you laughing, but the point is you're telling me that he's 9 Pro Bowls better than London Fletcher? You cap it.
The voters are telling you that because they will vote somebody over him all these years.
But again, this is where
matters, bro.
This is where again popularity sometimes matters. Popularity matters, right?
It does.
And again, Ray Lewis is great, and again, I think he's one of the 3 best middle linebackers ever. I'm not going to dispute that. I think again, Butkus and Jack Lambert were better, but that's me. But at the end of the day, London Fletcher did not dance coming out of the stadium. You didn't hear him on. You didn't hear him on.
He said he didn't dance coming out.
I'm just being real. I'm just being real. What happens? I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. What happens, right? What happens, right? People think being bombastic means you're great, right? Like I had this argument with people about certain rappers. I'm like, you think because the person doesn't self-promote or doesn't talk loud that doesn't mean they're great. A lot of the same thing exists in sports. Yeah. London Fletcher was a guy who went about his business. He just handled his business. But London Fletcher was one of the best at the business for as long as he played.
But you got to help me understand something.
Hold on. I'll help you. I'll help you, Anti. I'll give you another really good linebacker that didn't really get his due. Sam Mills.
Yes.
Yeah. For Carolina, he got hurt.
He should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
For the Saints.
For the Saints. Yep.
Okay, so hold on. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we named. Okay, McDuff, can you help me with this? Because my memory kind of threw it off right now. Besides Brian Urlacher in the NFC, who else was better than London?
Derek Brooks.
Derek Brooks. Who else?
Yeah.
That's why he didn't get the. That's why he didn't get the Pro Bowl.
That's what I'm saying.
Why? Too alone.
Exactly. So I'm asking, like, it had to be a reason why he wasn't
just forget about
that many Pro Bowls, bro.
Yeah, can I say this too? I think overall, career-wise, Ray Lewis has always played with better players than London Fletcher too. Like defensive.
London Fletcher is the most durable linebacker ever, but he's not on no Ray Lewis level. We got to quit this playing around. Ray Lewis 2-time Defensive Player of the Year. London Fletcher never sniffed that. 7-time All-Pro. It's not no conversation.
Hold on, London Fletcher number one Defensive Player of the Year.
Hell no.
London Fletcher was the leader of every
Pro Bowl 4 times.
Yeah, he was the leader of every defense he played on. London Fletcher was the team leader.
That's great, but he's not on no Ray Lewis level.
And King, let's think about this for a second, right? Not one Ray Lewis team in Baltimore was ever known for their offense. So a lot of it is the narrative. What's that team known for?
What does that got to do with?
They're known.
That means there's more talent on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. A lot of it is what you're known for. When London Fletcher was in St. Louis or playing for the Rams, what were the Rams known for?
Offense.
They were known for the offense. Gotcha. So that's what I'm saying. So a lot of it is what's the narrative around your team. You could be great on one side of the ball, but if your team is known for something else, nobody talks about that.
And that's where I go to impact. Bro, there's a lot of, and you're exactly right what you're saying. I'm not disputing.
Hold on, McDuff. Hey, you said it's crazy. So you're saying London Fletcher was never on Ray Lewis's level?
No,
I'm talking the South.
No,
but you want to bring Aaron Donald in and argue that he on Lawrence Taylor's level.
Yeah, and
this is the thing. Fucking award that he got in the game today. No, that's what he did.
No, you trying to change the argument.
I'm not changing the argument. I'm just showing you
made the argument. No, hold on. I was getting behind Anti is if he continued to play at a certain level. We didn't say he was automatically at his level. And number one, when you sitting there arguing defensive player of years, now it don't mean nothing
better.
Then you do that. You were talking about all these defensive player of years, LT1. Now you telling me they don't mean nothing now.
No, I didn't. I just checked the number because nobody knew the exact number. I didn't tell you about the defensive players. I said he was going against probably the second best defensive player of all time in the same decade. Again, like you said, Reggie White was a Hall of Fame player of the decade in the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was saying. But when you said you can't look at London Fletcher's number and say he's on Ray Lewis's level.
Yeah, especially that was a bad argument. He played less. He missed less games.
Look, when the ball
his numbers
snaps,
are still better.
When the ball snaps, all I know is this: I don't give a fuck how many games they missed. 20 tackles separate them dudes.
I can do this all day with you. You were sitting here when the dude was talking. We were talking about Brady. You were talking about how many more All Pros Peyton Manning got than Brady, but now it's a different conversation. Now when we talk about Ray Lewis.
Your argument now against you. That's all I'm doing. See, you use the numbers in your favor.
Well, they let you ride on a lot of stuff on here, bro.
But you don't use the numbers.
Anti started this argument.
Why?
He was saying we wasn't saying that.
Hey, I don't care whose argument it was. I'm asking you a question. You use the numbers with Aaron Donalds. You use the accolades, but you don't use the numbers with Fletcher. Why?
Because Ray Lewis numbers are still better. His accolades are better. I just called them out. Didn't I?
All right. No problem. I'm not saying that London Fletcher's better than Ray Lewis. What I am saying is he won nine-time All-Pro better than London Fletcher.
Yeah,
That's
they
what
put
I
him
am
in
saying.
is London Fletcher in the
Thank
Pro Bowl?
you. That's all I
Is he in the Hall
said.
of-
No, he's
Hall
not
of Fame?
No, he ain't even gonna get in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard
I
for
don't
him to get
disagree.
in.
I agree he should be in the Hall of Fame, but he's not
Sean, why they
on
won't
the
put him in,
caliber of
Sean?
player of Ray Lewis. That's all I'm
I mean,
saying.
it's again. So you know how political the Hall of Fame is, Anton. You have to literally have somebody, a sports writer who's a Hall of Fame voter, they're arguing for you with the voter.
Okay. Ain't nobody arguing for him?
I don't know who it is.
I think he'll make it one day, but you know,
It's sad
it's going to be
to
long.
do what he done and not be in the Hall of Fame.
That was my whole point. I'm not
I
saying
thought you were saying. Yeah, that's all I thought you were saying, B.
No,
That's why
I'm
I
not
kind of
saying
ended
that.
up. Okay.
I'm saying Ray Lewis ain't 9 Pro Bowls better than him.
Yeah, I don't think that. That's a good point.
in the Hall of Fame?
The gap.
Well, he not.
Yeah, Urlacher's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Urlacher's in the Hall of Fame?
Urlacher's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Urlacher's first ballot, I think.
He was guaranteed to make it.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, a lot of it was the gap between Ray Lewis and London Fletcher that wide? No, it wasn't. But
I think we should start with Urlacher with that conversation before we say Ray. He's
Yeah,
not that big of a. He's not that much better
And
than.
again, if you ask me, in my opinion, London Fletcher was better than Brian Urlacher. If you ask me, again, I think Urlacher was a lot more hype than anything. He wasn't Brian Bosworth hype over hype, but he was, again, I think Lance Briggs was the better linebacker of the two.
Urlacher hyped, but he was better than Fletcher, dog.
You think it kind of play into it? The team he played for kind of play into the factor.
That's what that's my point. That's my point, Sal.
But he do got two different players of years, man.
What are the Bears known for?
Defense. Because that defense dragged their sorry ass.
Brian Urlacher got 2 defensive player of the year awards.
He got 2. Him and Ray
they got 2 of the greatest middle linebackers to ever play the game, played their careers for the Bears.
That's true.
I mean, he got a rookie of the year and then I got a player of the year. I keep missing it. He got 1, but he got a rookie of the year.
Yeah.
So Urlacher could play coverage greatly. He was a great tackler. But the way they played their defense, they funneled things to him, similar to what with Ray Lewis and the Baltimore Ravens. So the defense funneled tackles towards.
Yeah, Saragusa don't get enough credit.
Right, Saragusa.
How much?
Don't get enough
credit.
credit.
Sam Adams.
To Rome.
And Saragusa. Yeah.
That's right.
You got to keep them linemen above them boys, man.
They played the same way. They played the exact same way.
Neither does Peter Boulware or Jamie Sharper.
And Peter Boulware was a great pass rusher before they changed that around Michael McCrary too. McCrary was good at
Rob Burnett, Rob Woodson.
Oh yeah, that was my
McAllister. What you call?
Chris
McAllister. Yeah, that defense was stacked.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, Ray Lewis has always had some goons around him.
Yeah,
as Urlacher.
We never said London Fletcher is better than Ray Lewis. I was just talking about how when he left that Rams team, that team suffered defensively for years. Like, it's not an accident everywhere London Fletcher has gone. Defense been good. That's not an accident.
That's true. And he was the leader of every last defense he played on.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I think he's a Hall of Famer.
He should be, right?
He should be, yeah.
Yeah, London Fletcher been in the Hall of Fame with them accolades that you just say. That's crazy.
Hey, Sean, I have another underrated wide receiver for you because you mentioned Jimmy Smith earlier. What about Rod Smith?
I definitely said his numbers wasn't good.
Yeah.
Wait, what you say?
Hey, you know whose numbers?
Say again, Tiffany. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I asked you about Rod Smith. You said his numbers wasn't good.
His numbers aren't great.
His numbers wouldn't get him.
Yeah, his numbers aren't great, but he's like he got 849 career catches, 11,000 receiving yards, and 68 touchdowns. They're not like all time great, but they're very good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's solid,
he was
but
just in the
it's kind
shadow.
of borderline.
That sound like Marcus coasting them.
Do y'all think Darren Sproles is a Hall of Famer?
Nah.
With his numbers.
If you take
as a special teamer.
yeah,
Yeah.
like because here's the question.
Hold up, B. Now we ain't finna do that because you ain't seen years that boy played with the Saints.
Yeah,
I did. But
I did.
You can't go with that though running back.
Hey,
He ain't got
look,
enough.
he
He
can't
ain't
go
got
in
enough
as
of
a
that.
running back, bro.
Did Roger Craig?
Yeah.
Is Roger
He never
Craig
had a
Hall of
1,000-yard
Fame?
season.
So
Wait
the
a minute.
question
Is Roger Craig in the Hall of Fame?
is Sproles better than Brian Mitchell?
Yes.
No.
Or
Brian
DeAndre
Mitchell was a
Hall.
great special team player, man.
If I had to choose between Brian Mitchell and Darren Sproles on my team, I'm taking Darren Sproles.
Me too.
I think I take Darren Sproles too, bro. As an overall player.
And I know Brian Mitchell can play 11 positions. Facts.
Yeah.
I mean, you might have to answer that question based on when are you playing in the 90s or the 2000s.
No, I mean I'm just saying as an all-purpose
No, I'm saying as far as picking one or the other. If you playing in the 90s, I think you're gonna take Brian Mitchell or the late 80s. But in the 2000s, you might take Sproles. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean I guess I'm saying because Brian Mitchell's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
I understand that, and I know he was known. He could, he could run the ball here and there, but he was a great special team return.
Right, like he has the NFL record for kick return yards, for punt return yards, and for total return yards. Obviously.
Now I got this one.
Well,
now,
Devin Hester.
I posed this question.
Whoa, touchdown.
I posed this question.
Devin Hester probably don't even get to the Hall of Fame, man.
No, he's Hall of Fame.
He's Hall
He's
of
one
Fame.
of.
He's
where? Yeah, we gonna see.
I had posed this question.
That's crazy.
He ain't in there yet, is he?
I'd pose this question from a basketball standpoint. If you
He
had,
got all pros.
if you
I
had
don't
the
know if it's been
opportunity,
5 years.
if you had the opportunity to give a player his health back, who would it be? Now in basketball, we had this discussion. In basketball, I said Penny Hardaway. Now in football, I'm going Terrell Davis all day.
If you gave him his health back,
I'm going Sterling Short.
I'm going Bo Jackson.
I'm going.
That's a good one, Shay.
I'm
Damn.
That's
I'm
Tiffany.
going Sterling Short.
That's Tiffany. That's Tiffany.
Oh,
All women ain't alike.
I'm sorry.
No, Tiffany. That would be my choice as well. I'd go Bo Jackson.
I'm going Sterling Short.
It's Bo Jackson.
I'd go Bo Jackson.
Sterling Sharp was a good answer. I ain't gonna lie.
I think it's Sterling Short because on the path that he would have gave Jerry Rice a run for his money for best wide receiver of all time.
He would have, but Jerry Rice did more than catch passes. That's what a lot of people forget. Jerry Rice scored touchdowns running the ball.
I think Sterling
is the best blocker in the league.
Yeah, I think Sterling Sharp would be in the short conversation for who's the second best receiver ever, but I don't know if he gives Jerry that kind of run.
Yeah, he did a lot more than catch passes.
He would have started. He would have started playing with Brett Favre, right?
Yeah, I mean, and that's assuming Brett Favre could consistently get him the ball.
Come on, man! You want that?
They had a good. They played together. They played together a year or two.
Yeah, I mean, it was Brett Favre is as good as he was. The ball was going to the other team a lot.
Yep.
I'm putting Brett Favre in my top 10.
Like we got to think about that. That's the thing. That's the thing about Jerry Rice. Steve Young has one of the best touchdown to interception ratios in history. Matter of fact, I think he's the only guy who did not play in the modern era who's ranked in the top 20 in that regard. So Steve Young didn't turn the ball over. So that helps Rice, with just the numbers quite a bit.
I think they're all great choices. I
think he made a lot of receivers though.
I think they're all great choices. I chose Terrell Davis just because of how dominant he was. And then literally, as soon as he got injured, he was just never the same again like that.
Yeah.
He recovered a couple years later. Terrell Davis, he just fell off the map and had to retire.
And you have to remember too, right? Bo Jackson played football part-time and was killing it. Like, he would come after baseball season was over.
Yeah, mine would be in football. Sad, Derek Thomas. If he didn't get in that car wreck and he got his health back,
oh yeah,
to me, Derek Thomas will be. Is he better than Lawrence Taylor?
No,
we would be talking about that.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. I promise you.
Wow.
No, he
wouldn't.
No.
Nobody's gonna
The
never
sacks,
pass Lawrence Taylor.
yes,
For some
yes,
people.
we would, bro.
But
No.
I don't know about
And
the
Derek
Lawrence
Thomas, you have to remember now, Derek Thomas was in like year 10 when that happened. So it wasn't like he was a young guy. He was in year 10.
We would have been told.
Another dude, Sean Taylor.
Crazy.
Yeah, Sean Taylor.
Sean Taylor, yeah,
Man,
again.
don't bring him up, bro.
got
Don't bring him
passed.
up, dog. That man, hey, man, that was my favorite player, bro. Don't bring him up, dog.
Yeah, I used to love him too. I'm
That
a
was my
Hurricane
I
fan.
cried like a little bitch when that man died, bro.
Man.
Nah, you
You
cried like
think
that.
we wasn't crying, Anton?
Yeah, I mean, we, it was sad, man.
What
Yeah,
about
Because I'm talking about like that's when I was watching. I was learning football. Like I was actually learning the game of football, and I just loved the way he played and the way he was hidden, bro. Like, and for that shit to happen like that, I was like, man.
I know you're not a fan of college football, but you got to go watch his highlights at the U.
That boy
at Miami.
was nasty. Oh my god, man! They produced two of the best safeties in history. Well, would have been if Taylor didn't die. Him and Ed Reed, boy. I swear.
College football. To me, he should have been in the Heisman. Sean Taylor, he should have been in the Heisman presentation because he had 10 interceptions and before the bowl game. And I was like, this nigga got 10 interceptions. Why he ain't invited to New York? That nigga should have been in the Heisman.
Like he was just a hitter, bro. No, he was a ball hawk too.
Hey Sean,
he
was. Hey Sean, last one. I'm going to bed, but you don't count for this one because I already know the answer. But the most in your opinion, the most overrated NFL player of all time.
Overrated.
Sean, you don't count because I know who you're going to say.
I don't know who you're going to say.
Sean doesn't count.
Tom Brady.
Well, okay. Well. Other than Tom Brady. Other than Tom Brady.
I would agree with Ed on that one.
I agree with him on that one.
For Sean,
y'all crazy. Y'all better leave the goat alone. Y'all better leave the goat alone before he put another Super Bowl ring on his finger.
It's a Brady hate code over here.
For Sean, it was man. Other than Tom Brady, for Sean, it's Keyshawn Johnson. That's why. That's why I said.
I like Keyshawn though.
Yeah,
Anti, you will be surprised. I'm telling you.
Keyshawn Johnson was the number one overall pick.
Wait a minute, Keyshawn was already.
That's all he
Put
ever
some
was.
respect on his name.
That's all he ever was. An overrated possession receiver. He was more mouth than game. We're not doing that.
And Sean, that's why you don't count.
I said mine's already.
Tampa Bay wouldn't have won jack without Keyshawn.
First of all, that's not true. They didn't win because of the offense. Secondly, people talk about Keyshawn more than they talk about Marvin Harrison.
That's crazy. Marvin Harrison was way better than Keyshawn.
Yeah.
Way better.
Marvin Harrison easily top 10 receiver.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, nobody ever put Keyshawn like top 10.
Yeah, nobody said Keyshawn.
Yeah, nobody puts Keyshawn up there.
Nigga, ain't nobody picked Keyshawn when we had that Madden tournament. Ain't nobody picked that boy.
Yeah.
Only person that picked Keyshawn is Keyshawn.
Yeah, thank you.
Wait, hold on, Anti. I picked Keyshawn and I picked no, I didn't. Let me.
Boy, you didn't pick no Keyshawn. Fuck out of
here. Anti. People pick they pick Michael Vick on Madden all the time. Is he an all-time great player?
I was gonna sit here. I was gonna sit here.
Why you keep saying that?
I was gonna sit here. I was gonna sit here.
That's what I'm saying. So it don't make no sense what you saying.
I was gonna sit here and say I chose.
No, it don't.
I was gonna sit here. I was gonna sit here and say I chose.
Nobody picked Keyshawn Johnson or nobody picked no
bro.
nigga.
People might pick Michael Vick.
Nobody picked your nigga Emmitt Smith neither.
Hey, Sean.
That's okay.
Go ahead, because I got a question for y'all.
No, I was gonna say I was gonna lie and sit here and say I chose Keyshawn and Emmitt Smith, but we all know that's
no, you didn't. I remember. Nigga, ain't nobody picked no goddamn Keyshawn Johnson.
Hey, Sean, your question about Ron Mexico?
No. Well, maybe it could be. So I would think most people would say Warren Moon is the greatest African American quarterback of all time, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So who's the second?
Patrick Mahomes.
I ain't think. I ain't claiming.
Yeah, I'm not calling Warren.
I'm not claiming his age.
I would say.
I'm not putting Warren Moon number one. Wait. Like,
yeah, I might go. With
who gave him that title?
I might go with Patrick Mahomes.
The man in the Hall of Fame, first ballot. We're not disrespecting Warren Moon,
right?
If you're still playing, you're not the best ever yet.
Oh, okay then.
I would say
I would say Randall
Donovan
Cunningham.
Legends last
McNabb.
forever. I don't know.
Randall Cunningham
Randall
probably number
Cunningham
4.
and Donovan McNabb do need to
Oh,
deserve. But
McNabb, yeah.
McNabb ain't even in the. He ain't even in the Hall of Fame yet.
no, I don't know if he's gonna get
No, but
in.
he might
You
be.
a
Right
living
now.
legend. You can still be
Definitely.
playing. I don't
Right
know.
now,
I put Steve McNair over.
yes.
Oh, I forgot.
Over
Yeah.
who?
McNair, okay.
Ooh.
Over
over
Yeah,
who?
you could say that.
Mac 9 over McNabb.
Yeah, McNabb.
Hey,
McNabb
son.
won
Hey,
MVP,
son.
I
Hey,
think.
son. I know you say he's still playing, but I still got Pat Mahomes over all them niggas, dog. I'm
That's
sorry.
a fact.
You claiming him,
I'm
anti?
sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Sean, I would
He's
choose.
black. What do you mean?
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, he's black. He's black. He
I
claimed.
know
He's
he's black. I can
black.
tell by his
Sean.
hair he is.
Sean,
I'm
I
just
would
saying I
choose.
don't claim him like that.
Yeah,
Sean,
the
he
black
claimed him though.
delegation
Hey,
claims
Tiffany,
Patrick
we
Hey,
can't
Sean.
Mahomes.
do that. That man black,
Hey,
Tiffany. We
I
Yeah.
can't
know
do
he's
that.
black to an
I
extent.
choose. I choose between Achilles Smith and
Muhammad Ali.
What?
the
Achilles
person
Smith,
Oh,
get the
what
fuck
about
out of here.
Please, bro.
Right, Lee, you need
Sal,
better than that.
you know Quincy Carter is up there.
Hey, you would have
It's
been better off.
McNabb.
You would have been
Nah,
better off
hell
saying
no.
Aaron Brooks, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Wait,
Aaron
Will you stop? Stop disrespecting your cousin like that for
Hey,
real.
don't
Yeah.
play with me, dog. That nigga,
Hey,
my cousin,
and
he be
just a
getting beat up every
reminder.
day. Fuck you,
Just
me.
a reminder. Patrick Mahomes and Stephen Nair had the same number of MVPs.
I got you, but you don't think Mahomes gonna win more?
No,
No.
I would think he is. Yeah.
I said he may, but you said
He
right now.
is.
Yeah.
He is.
Hold on.
Yeah. Right now, they have the same number. Is all.
Okay, but I would
I
still
will
take
put-
Patrick Mahomes over that nigga.
Yeah,
Dante
y'all naming a lot of people. I put Doug Williams over a lot of y'all.
Wait a minute,
people
I
that y'all
love
talking
Doug
about.
Williams, but he didn't
I
have
love
a
Doug
career
Williams.
like that. Okay, he brought us our Super
Listen.
Bowl. I can't do
Listen.
that.
Doug Williams was a very good quarterback in Tampa. He won the Super Bowl in Washington, but he had a very up and down career. Not his fault, but he had an up and down career. So I wouldn't say
Yeah, I
he
think we
was
just
second
talking
best.
about talent. Yeah, I don't know. I put Doug Williams above a
Y'all
lot.
not gonna give Dante Culpepper no love.
Fuck
Hell
no.
nah.
Hell
Dante
no.
Culpepper deserves
Hell
love. Don't act
nah.
like
Yeah.
he
Hell
does.
no.
And
Don't act like
again,
he doesn't.
let's remember Dante Culpepper was second in the MVP voting behind Peyton Manning one year. So he had
He
his
threw for 38
run.
touchdowns
He
that
was
year.
alright.
He had his run.
That play
He
was
had his
dry.
run.
He had
And
Moss.
before the knee
Alright.
injury, let's not forget before the knee injury, he was balling out.
Hey,
So
man,
Yeah,
Cal, that
Moss.
nigga used to wear all white L 41s on
Oh,
the
I
field,
got
dog.
a question for Anti.
What's that?
So, if I hear you correctly,
Mm-hmm.
are you saying that right now,
Mm-hmm.
short career versus longer career, that Patrick Mahomes is better than your man Russell Wilson?
Are you serious, B?
I'm asking you a question, bro.
Things, come on, bro. Yes. Yes. It's not even hard, bro. Yes.
Nah,
Got him.
actually, Russell number 2.
That's bad that none of us said Russell
Got
Wilson.
him.
Hold
That
on.
is
Russell
terrible.
Wilson is top 5 black quarterback.
I think
Now,
Russell number
I'm
Russell
a
Russell
double
might be
back on
number
that.
2.
Hold up. Now, I'm gonna use the same logic against you.
No.
Yeah,
I
Russell
was
number
just
2.
a
Hold
question,
up.
he's
Anti.
not.
I got you.
He is.
He top 5.
Hey,
He
now
ain't no
people
number
on
2.
He
the
number
panel
2.
right now.
Second best
He's
black
not number
quarterback.
Hold
He's better than
up.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Did you answer, Anti? Who
In
you
my
taking?
opinion.
Yeah, I'm taking Pat Mahomes. Fuck you mean?
Who you
It's
taking,
not
Sal?
even close.
You talking about career? If
No,
they
right? Yeah,
both
just
season
right
was
now.
done.
Right now, he's
Oh,
about right now.
Patrick Mahomes, the best player in the league right now.
Yeah,
So
everybody's gonna take
in
that.
his 4
So,
years,
but career wise,
yeah, career wise.
what you call has had a better career?
Who?
Who?
Russell.
No, he hasn't.
He played longer.
He
Come on, man. He
He had
has
a better
it.
career. He has not had a better
Shut
career.
your Cowboys
won no
mute
MVP,
piss,
nigga.
nigga.
He's had a better career,
He's
bro.
never
He's
even
only
had.
played
He's
4
never even
years.
got an MVP.
has
Only 4 years.
He's never had
He's
an
only
MVP.
played 4 years, bro.
Bro, his first. Hold up.
Man,
We
come
not gonna.
on.
Hold up. You know I fuck with Russ. Russ was a fucking game manager, bro, for like 4-5 years. We're not doing it.
I'm
He was
just
a game
saying.
manager.
If they
We
both
not doing
were
that.
done playing, I would go with Russell's career over here.
Hey, mute this nigga, man.
Come
Sal,
on, bro.
go ahead.
Mute this nigga,
Sal,
man.
go to
Time
bed.
out.
Hey, go to bed.
Real
Go
time
to
out.
bed, bro. Go to bed.
For real. That's that cowboy take stuff, man.
Oh, there you go with this
Hey,
goofy ass shit. Talk
I
about
got one more
Cowboy shit.
question.
Russell Wilson. Nah, come on.
I got one more question. Is Patrick Mahomes better than Deshaun Watson?
Yes.
Right now, yes.
Yeah, I see him
Yes,
right
Right
now.
now. But
come
not
on, bees, man.
I don't know.
I would say bees. I would say bees. Yes, but I don't think the gap is that wide. I think
it's wider than that. It's more. It's wide. Way wide.
It's not wide.
No, it's not wide.
It's wide.
Hey, Jackson, I know you're a Chiefs fan, but it's not wide.
It's not wide.
It's wide.
It's not
wide,
wide.
It's wide.
No,
it's not wide.
It's not that wide. It's
all right.
Y'all tripping.
No.
Yeah.
So, okay, third question, Anti. So is Russell Wilson better than Deshaun?
This nigga put me on the spot, dog.
No, he's not.
Put me on the spot, dog.
Hold
up. I had this argument already with y'all. Y'all know how I feel about Deshaun Watson. I think he's a great quarterback, bro. But I'm sorry. Hold up. You can't tell me you a great quarterback, dog, when you go 4-12. And he had all the stats to back up. He had a great year that year. But all that shit equated to no wins, and he went 4-12.
And that team was sad.
And I don't care, but he put up stats on that team.
Yeah, and it was still ass.
And he still lost.
That show you how garbage that team is.
Nah, I don't believe in it. Because I feel like if you put Aaron Rodgers, Pat Mahomes on that same team, they would win more games.
I feel like they wouldn't have made it.
And hold up, I'm not gonna cap. You put Russell on that team, they probably win more games. So I would take Russell over Deshaun Watson.
That's great cap right there.
Hey, I'm sorry.
That's the biggest cap I've heard.
I take Russell Wilson over Deshaun Watson. I'm sorry, bro.
Okay.
I would too.
Right now, Russell.
Right now, I would take Russell Wilson over Deshaun Watson.
All right. He ain't better than Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
All right.
I like
now, Bees, I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Bees.
Okay.
Russell Wilson or Lamar Jackson?
See, why are you bringing up Lamar Jackson?
No.
I'm gonna be honest.
Be honest.
I'm taking Lamar.
You and bumped your
Thank you, Bees.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Lamar Jackson or Russell Wilson?
I'm taking Lamar.
Oh my God.
Y'all crazy. Like, damn, bro. This man ain't done nothing in the playoffs.
What are you talking? Look, first of all, how many years has Lamar really been in the league? Let's stop this.
He's got 3 playoffs. He's got 3 playoffs.
Hold on, now y'all using my argument. Oh my goodness!
Come
on,
man.
When I stack them up against each other.
This is
numbers, yes.
And I just look at their first 3 years. Lamar's blowing him off the mount.
We understand that, bro. Pause. We understand.
Okay then. So B, Deshaun Watson or Lamar Jackson?
Deshaun. The only dude you can tell me that's probably better than Deshaun Watson
I'm taking Lamar
right now is Patrick Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers. I won't listen to anybody else being better than him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Deshaun Watson he's top 5.
He's top 3 for me.
Top
3?
Number 3.
Tripping.
My God. Y'all got that dude high as hell.
Yeah. He's nice.
Obviously.
And I think he's top 5, but come on.
I'm sorry. I'll tell you
this, right? I'll tell you this. And when the whole thing came out about Deshaun wanting to get traded, I said point blank, there's only one team that should not be calling the Texans about Deshaun Watson. And that's Kansas City. They're the only team that should not be called.
Really?
They're the only team that should not be called.
So the Ravens should have been called. So the Ravens should have been called.
You trying to start something?
He's going what he said.
I don't.
Let's trade Lamar Jackson.
No. I'm not saying that they should trade. I'm saying the only team that should not pick up the phone to call Houston is Kansas City.
That's crazy.
Sorry, I don't put him over Aaron Rodgers.
It's not Aaron. It's not the talent. I'm talking about the age.
I got you.
Yeah. And if I look at where Deshaun Watson is,
I don't put him over Russell Wilson.
No, he's better than Russell Wilson.
I'm sorry, I don't put him over Russell Wilson.
No, he's Russell Wilson. And again, I know a lot of people. I wish y'all would watch Russell Wilson closer, right?
I'm watching him this year.
No, watch him closer. He cannot make anticipatory throws.
Hold up. Hold up.
Can you explain this, Sean? How he threw 40 touchdowns last year?
You putting Deshaun Watson over Tom Brady?
Yes. Yeah.
At this age?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, okay.
That's a dub, man. Duh.
No, that's not a duh. He's top 3 right now.
He's not.
Deshaun Watson? Yeah, I agree.
He's no, he's not.
Deshaun Watson top 3. Tom Brady not top 3.
Deshaun Watson.
Go to the list. Go to any list that you want to.
I don't care
why do
about
they have
that
him
list.
up there, Anti? Why they have him up? Why they have him up there?
The team that he's around.
Because he just won they just won the Super Bowl.
And he was the MVP. Exactly.
Hey, Sean, can you break down how this dude threw 40 touchdowns last year, man, with the deficiencies that he have?
With the look, man.
Yeah, like
no,
it's interesting. This is interesting, man. I really want to understand.
Russell
Wilson.
Russell Wilson threw 40 touchdowns last year.
How many interceptions?
I never heard y'all say this about
how many
Russell
interceptions
Wilson.
he threw?
Y'all
13.
Russell
that boy was 40
Wilson
and 13. That's crazy,
only
dog.
has a problem with anticipation is because he's short. Like y'all forget that man is short.
I don't buy that, Drew.
I don't buy that.
He cannot see over the line.
Like Drew Brees is short, and Kyler Murray is short. They throw the ball with anticipation.
Come on, dog. You
gonna really run the bees when we already had the conversation.
Hold on. What I've said about Russell Wilson and bees, please, if I'm capping, stop me. I said Russell
because
Wilson.
he's gonna be on your side.
No, hold on. Russell Wilson makes great college throws in the NFL, but he does not make great NFL throws consistently in the NFL. If the window is 6 feet, he makes the throws. They look great. But in the NFL, if it's 6 inches, he can't make the throws. He does not throw. He does not throw guys open. He will not pull the trigger. He is a great college thrower in the NFL.
Now, Sean, with all this said, can you explain to me how this guy throw 40 touchdowns?
I just did.
God said, Sean. I
just did.
That explain it? Okay, all right.
Yeah, I just did.
I'm good. All right.
Go back. Hold on, Sal. Go back and watch a lot of their touchdowns last year.
So you telling me you can make a lot of college throws and go in the league and score 40 touchdowns?
A lot of it is misdirection. A lot of it is, again, DK Metcalf winning one-on-one or Tyler Lockett breaking off a route and they're scrambling and he gets open. He gets the separation based on the broken plays, things like that. That's what it is.
Yeah, where he can see.
And again, it's not about being able to see teams. Again, it's
because it's a lot of people in the league that can do that.
Anticipation, right? Again, what Russell Wilson is not is he's not a guy who he's not a great sight adjuster in terms of throwing the football. Meaning, he's not a guy who he's going to see a particular defense looking a certain way, and his receiver's going to see it the same way, and he's going to be able to throw that guy open. He doesn't throw guys open. That's not what he does. And it has nothing to do with him being able to see. It's just not a skill set of his.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right about that part. I agree with that one.
That's all I'm saying. So that's why I don't have Russell Wilson. He's a top 10 quarterback, but I don't have him ranked as high as other guys do.
That's crazy, man. That man's a top 5 quarterback, bro. That's crazy.
Hold on. So
is he better than Josh Allen? Deshaun Watson?
I will put him over Josh Allen, yes.
No, I would.
Deshaun Watson's better than Josh Allen.
Yeah, Josh Allen only had one good year.
Only had one good year.
And I got.
He had 2 good years. What are you talking about?
Yeah, one good year.
Yeah,
what are you talking about,
Action Jackson?
His first 2 years, he looked like a bust. What are you talking about?
My top 5 would be
Mahomes.
Mahomes. It would be Rodgers. It'll be.
Yeah, he thinking now.
He probably gonna pick somebody stupid now.
No, I'm not.
Deshaun Watson is top 3.
I can't put him there, bro. The bro went 12.
Yeah, but hold on, Anton. Let me ask you this question, right? And Aaron, please answer. Why in sport do we assign the team record to the quarterback when we don't do that to any other position in sports?
Hey, hold up. Drew Brees was 7-9 with a trash ass defense, bro.
No.
He was 7-9.
7-9.
Okay, but still, he's the quarterback.
No, the Saints were 7-9.
But what I'm saying, if you're the quarterback of that caliber, bro, you can at least get your team to 67 wins, bro.
Hey,
Deshaun
John Watson completed 70% of his passes last
exactly.
year.
I just said he put up numbers, and he still lost.
No, the team lost. He did his job.
I can't do it. I can't, bro. Like, okay, so I will put right going into this year. I got Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers. I will put Jared Allen over that nigga. I will put Russell over him, and I'll put Tom Brady over Deshaun Watson.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I'm just
Tom Brady's better than Deshaun Watson. What are you talking about?
I just say this. I'll be real, right? Shows like First Mistake and
He
Undisputed.
said first mistake. Hell no.
They like to assign.
He said first mistake.
Sean, dirty man.
I'm using that shit.
No, they like to assign the team record to the quarterback, and that's like that drives me insane. It's like, no, if he's out there doing his job and the rest of the team isn't good, the record isn't bad because of the quarterback.
Oh, really?
No, it gotta go with the court. I'm sorry, Sean.
But again, do you do that in the NBA to the point guard? Do you say, well,
this
point guard,
you know I don't like that.
They was 41 and 41 with that point with the point guard.
You can't do that, Sean.
This the only problem I got, Sean.
Why do we do that with the quarterback?
This the only
because
problem
he's
I got.
The guy on the team. He move. Hold on. When you hold on. When you have a great quarterback, does he not move the needle for your team? Yes or no, Sean?
Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't.
Okay, then. So
winning and losing
hold on. If you just agree with me saying that a great quarterback moves the needle of a whether you a great NFL team or a trash ass team, right? So you can't sit up here and tell me the way he's been playing, he don't move the needle if he's a top 5 quarterback.
Okay. And again, he can go down and put up points all day. But if the kicker's missing field goals, if the defense isn't stopping anybody, they're not going to win football games.
That's why Drew Brees doing for years.
Hold on, Anti. You act like the Saints never got to stop.
Come on, but you ain't. Hold on, we was ranked the 32nd defense for like 2 or 3 years, Sean. You ain't finna tell me that.
But hold on, Anti. You're acting like they never got to stop. Like they just never. Like every time they were on the field,
you mean to tell me every time they went down the field against the Houston Rockets, they ain't never got stopped. I mean the Texans. They ain't never got stopped.
The Texans defense was terrible last year. They were
awful.
Hold on, Anti. It was so bad that the last game of the season, J.J. Watt is walking off the field next to Deshaun saying, "We wasted your season." Mm-hmm. That's how bad it was.
I understand what you're saying. Hold on. What was they ranked? What was they ranked defensively last year, Sean? Were they last? Like Dallas?
I'm not sure what the numbers were, but it was bad.
That Dallas was 32nd. Where was they?
They might have been 31st, and them Texans defense.
I'm just sorry, bro. Like we can all agree in here, a quarterback, and you talking about you a top 5 quarterback, bro. That means you move the needle when you on your team. There's no way you a top 5 quarterback. You going 4-12, bro. That shit don't happen.
But why are you assigning a record to him?
He's the quarterback.
But again, he doesn't do everything. It ain't like he out there playing defense. He can't go out there and play corner. He can't go out there and rush the passer.
I'm sorry, dog.
He ain't out there missing tackles.
Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's just a lazy thing to assign the team record to one person.
I agree, but this is the problem I have. Like when people try to make some of the people, like you might say this right now, Sean, and then you'll try to make a backdoor argument, and you'll say, well, this quarterback that I don't like didn't lead a team to XYZ. You might not say win or lose, but you'll say lead. What are you trying to say? Like y'all do stuff like that, and that's what be confusing me. It's like,
okay, so let me ask you a question, Sean.
You don't like.
Mm-hmm. Sean, you put Mahomes on that Texas team. Do they win more than 4 games?
Yep.
Yeah.
They win.
Okay.
They win 6
No,
games.
they don't. No,
they
don't.
They might win 6.
Bust your fucking head. Come on.
No, they might win 6.
Yes, they do.
Why?
They might win 6.
Why do they win more games?
He's a better quarterback than that nigga.
He's not.
Yes, he is.
No, Pat Mahomes, best in the league. But I'm saying they might win 6 with Pat Mahomes. Might.
No, they're gonna win more than 6. They might win playoffs.
Mahomes get anybody, boy. That's down there 10 wins.
Hold on. Okay, cool. But you said they'll win more. Okay, would you win more games with Aaron Rodgers as your quarterback on that team?
No, they wouldn't.
What?
They wouldn't win no more than 4.
No.
Aaron Rodgers
Oh my God.
Hey, bro. Hey, why you're sitting there saying that? Deshaun Watson's numbers were better than Mahomes' numbers last year. Mahomes had 5 more touchdowns, but everything else,
Mahomes got hurt.
Yep.
I don't know. It says he played 15
he got hurt.
games.
He did get hurt.
He got hurt.
Bro, it says he played 15 games.
No, Mahomes last year?
Yeah, I'm looking at his numbers, and I'm telling you right now, Deshaun Watson's numbers are better than Pat Mahomes' numbers last year. Deshaun threw one more interception, 5 less touchdowns. He had Mahomes threw 588 passes. Watson threw 544. Watson completed 70%. Mahomes completed 66. Mahomes had
Mahomes missed like
4,700
4
yards.
games last year.
Watson had 4,800 yards.
Hold up, time out, Bees. Mahomes missed
33
games last year,
touchdowns to
bro.
38 touchdowns, 6 picks to 7 picks.
Can
They
somebody look
wouldn't
that
have
up?
won no more games.
Mahomes missed like 4
Yeah,
games.
Pat
If I ain't
was
mistaken,
better.
bro.
I know he missed 4
He
games.
missed like 3 or 4
I know
games.
he did not miss
Bro,
4 games.
Yes, he
he
did.
played 15 games last
No, he
year.
did not. No,
Hold
he
on, hold
did
on, hold
not,
on.
B.
I'm gonna pull it up. Let me pull it up.
Quarterback record was 14-1.
Patrick Mahomes had a heel injury, bro. He missed like 3 or 4 games. I know I'm not tripping.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He had a heel
He's right.
injury.
He's right, Anti. He's right. He's right.
What?
That's the year
Played
before.
15 games. He missed 1 game.
The year before when he got bent over and they had the knee
He missed
thing.
2 games that year.
Yeah, he played 15
Matter of fact, that was the Denver Broncos game.
Yeah, he was 15 games last year. And remember, he didn't play the last game of the season because they didn't need him to play because they had the number 1 seed locked up.
I don't see how Pat Mahomes' number are better, but they not too far off.
I mean,
Deshaun Watson numbers not better, but they ain't too far off.
No, I say he had a better year. He had a higher completion.
Yeah, higher completion percentage.
That's the only
higher
thing.
yards per yards.
So hold up.
That's
So
4 percentage points.
How was his
That is
team?
a lot,
Hold up.
bro.
He got all that. He got all them stats with that trash ass team.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come what? The team was good enough. Hold up. The team was good enough for him to get them stats, but they trash.
Bro, the year before. Hold on,
Come on, man.
Hold on, Anti. Remember, the year before, the fucking coach GM traded away Hopkins, started making stupid ass decisions that got him
We know
fired.
that. We got you.
So all I'm saying is, their team overall, what was it? 2 years ago, he went in, played the Chiefs, had a 24-3 lead. And
got their ass
quarter,
hogged down.
and they got their ass ran off the field. It wasn't Deshaun. It was the fucking defense.
I mean, shit, Deshaun couldn't stop him either. He couldn't get no fucking third down completion. He wouldn't help him.
Bro, you put up 24 points in a quarter. And
that's
by
on Deshaun too.
And by 6 minutes of the second quarter, you're now losing.
But special teams with that too, man. The special teams, the Chiefs have freaky.
You're right. They got a lot of
crazy stuff happen to them.
Hold on. So was they not getting off the field on third down, B?
They wasn't getting off the field. They did the first quarter. They did
that. Exactly. The shit shut down.
All
had
I'm
something
saying,
to do with that. Deshaun Watson had
all
something to do
I'm
with
saying,
that.
if you look at their numbers, like I said, they performed to the same level.
So that's what I'm saying, B.
So Patrick Mahomes going to the Texans ain't gonna get you no more wins, bro.
It wasn't like his season.
So hold on, you arguing?
I don't know about that.
So what y'all arguing then is he had a great ass offense around him there for him to put up the numbers, right?
But it wasn't a great offense when you think about it.
Okay.
Right? Let's think about it, right? Let's think about it. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's think about it, right? Is there a receiver on the Texans right now you take over Tyreek Hill?
Hell no, but at the same time, hold on.
Is there a tight end on the Texans right now you take over Travis Kelce?
No, I won't.
Is there a running back you take on the Texans right now over Clyde
Edwards-Helaire? But he put them stats up with that team, son.
Well, and again,
he put up them stats with them niggas.
And again,
that's how good he is.
And again, I think that's a symbol of how good he was. The team wasn't good, but he was great.
And he couldn't win no more than 4 games.
The team couldn't.
Come on, bro.
Pat Mahomes, damn near any team will at least get you 8-8.
Yeah, and if we're being clear, nobody on here.
At least I see Romo do that, and he ain't nowhere on the level.
Nobody on here is gonna say that the Texans coaching staff is better.
Yeah, we won 4 games when Romo was hurt. Every year he got hurt. Every year he got hurt, we lost 4 games.
How in the world did he get
nowhere on the level of Pat Mahomes?
Y'all did not have a decent backup. That's why they went and got Prescott. Because the Cowboys.
No, you talk about. I'm talking about early, way before we even thought about drafting quarterback. When Romo went down right before the 2010s, bro, we couldn't win 4 games, but we could go 8-8 with him in the lineup.
That's my point.
He ain't nowhere on the level of Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes 8-8 on anybody team. He at least get you 8-8.
I
The
think
Cowboys had players
Aaron Rodgers and
around
Tom
him.
Brady is the same way.
They had players around him. The Cowboys had players. They didn't have a quarterback. That's the problem with every time Romo went down.
Hold up.
That's why they finally
we
get
ain't always had.
Patrick Mahomes won a Super Bowl with the Dallas Cowboys.
I know. Hold up. I know. I say he's overrated.
Jackson,
but hold up.
Be quiet, bro.
But hold up. I know you.
Not.
But hold up. I know you're not finna
Yes,
tell
he
me.
would with that offense. Come on, man.
Hold on, Action. You're not finna sit up here and tell me, as old as he is, you put Tom Brady on that trash ass Houston team, they win 4 games. You can't tell me
Tom Brady wouldn't make it through the season.
They wouldn't make it through the season.
Yeah, okay.
He wouldn't make it through the season.
Come on, bro.
I'm
sorry.
Put anything on
he
that.
would change that whole fucking offense around if he have to. They are not going to win no fucking 4 games. That's cap.
The offensive line was on repeat before he came.
A Tom Brady led team is not going to win no 4 games.
What has Tom Brady not played with a good defense?
Their defense ain't always been super like people be acting like it, bro.
No,
they went to the Super Bowl when
their
their defense ranked last. In 2010, what was it?
Wait,
Nah, he has a point there with the defense, but bro,
defense.
I'm telling you, bro. You put Tom Brady on that Houston Texans team, dog. They win more than 4 games. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, I wish we could. Oh, I swear to God. I bet you Tom Brady would not have made it through that season.
Bullshit.
Any money.
Bullshit.
Yeah. With all that turmoil and all that stuff going on, he wouldn't have made it through the season.
Bullshit.
What all did the Tampa Bay have going on before he came in?
Oh,
they were going through quarterbacks, all type of shit.
The only problem Tampa Bay had, honestly, James Winston threw too many picks. They were 7-9. That was the biggest issue. He threw way too many interceptions.
That's not right.
And also, and as a reminder, before they changed the offense to what Brady wanted, Brady was on his way to throwing a lot of picks last year too.
They wasn't on their way to be no goddamn 4-12.
The running game wasn't that good neither. I forgot about that.
They wasn't on their way to be no damn 4-12.
The running game was okay. It wasn't bad.
It was. They never had.
I'm just trying to understand how Pat Mahomes looked like fucking Matthew Stafford in a Super Bowl. Hold on.
Come on, B. You know why.
Hold on.
The offensive line was hurt. Come on, man.
Are you gonna let me get my point out, or are you gonna talk over?
You know better than that now.
I don't understand. When I got to watch him play with subpar linemen in the Super Bowl and look like Matthew Stafford, that you're telling me that he can go to a shitty team with that same type of protection, he would look just like he did in the Super Bowl. I just watched him look like shit because he didn't have his tackles. Get the fuck out of here. It matters, bro.
That nigga didn't have no offensive line at all.
Look,
fuck out of here.
I agree with you about the
offensive line at all.
Shit.
Yeah, come on, man. No, don't do that.
Hold on. So you're telling me Deshaun Watson had a great offensive line and a great team last year? That matters.
You out of control.
Between winning and losing, bro.
You out of control, B.
No, you guys out of control. You said you made the statement that Patrick Mahomes would go 8-8 on that team. That's a fucking lie.
That is a lie.
B, and you capping because as much as you say that nigga offensive line is trash, he put up them fucking stats that's better than Patrick Mahomes with that offensive line.
Yeah, he did. He didn't get no W's. He's a better runner than Patrick Mahomes too, isn't he?
Yeah,
I disagree. Hell no, the hell he ain't.
What you mean you disagree?
Don't act like Patrick
Deshaun Watson's a better runner, man. I gotta say that.
What are you talking about, bro?
Don't act like Patrick Mahomes ain't got no wheels.
Better than Patrick Mahomes, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
He does, but he's not Deshaun Watson. Nonetheless, let's be serious though. Mahomes didn't look bad in that Super Bowl. His teammates looked bad.
Look,
they was dropping balls and every motherfucker.
This man was hitting
the offensive line was hurt.
I'll make another parallel. Look, Aaron Rodgers couldn't get the job done, even though Tom Brady handed him the fucking game. But you want to know? Hold on. You know what the biggest loss was? Bakhtiari didn't play in that fucking game. That makes a huge difference.
Hold on, Bakhtiari didn't play in that game?
No.
The tackle, yeah.
And that's what people don't get. They want to tell you, oh, the quarterback. No, that fucking left tackle, if he ain't in that game, that quarterback don't look like he normally looks. Y'all be capping, man.
Man, ain't no capping, nigga. Ain't no, hey, y'all, hey, first of all, ain't one no lineman, one no left tackle like that in Houston last year, right?
The only
No,
offensive lineman they had of any regard is Laramie Tunsil.
Yeah,
he gone, right? He gone.
No, he's still there.
He's there.
He's under
still
contract.
Yeah, come on. That good. There you go. That's all.
They got
I'm about
one.
to say,
They got
that boy a dog.
They got one great offensive lineman.
Yeah, one.
Okay.
So all I'm trying to say is offensive line determines quarterback play. Unless you got fucking great scrambling skills, you will be crushed if you don't have an offensive
bro.
line.
He put up what 70% completion rate with that offensive line, bro. So I'm sorry.
Numbers.
I'm sorry. He put up numbers with that offensive line, dog. So you can't say they trash.
And that high pass per yards per pass.
All right.
Like,
how's that?
Yards per pass.
Explain to me how he put up all them stats and that team is trash offense.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. Probably the greatest defense I ever saw in college football. Deshaun Watson made them look like fucking high schoolers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we talking about college, bro. We ain't talking about college.
I'm just telling you that dude has.
That's the game they play.
We talking about college, bro. No, we talking about college. We talking about college. Alabama will come to the NFL and get their ass washed.
My point to you is that dude is probably one or two best scramblers in the league, and he can throw on the run. He can throw from the pocket. He can throw anywhere on the field.
Mm-hmm. He can do all that and can't lead his team to a better record than 4-12.
Hey, I can't.
I'll give him something else. What's the quarterback that Bill Belichick feared the most? Deshaun fucking Watson. He feared him more than most quarterbacks in the league. Because
why would he fear Deshaun Watson?
That's what I'm saying. That's a quarterback with the skill sets to beat any of his defense.
Hold up, who told you that he feared Deshaun Watson?
Man, I watch a lot of TV.
Bill Belichick said it, bro.
Bill Belichick said he feared Deshaun Watson. Get the fuck out of here.
I watch a lot of football news.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Shit.
No, that was the quarterback.
Don't let no shit like that even come out of his mouth, bro.
No,
get out of here. Y'all sound real crazy right now, dog. Hell no.
Oh shit! He wouldn't let that come out of his mouth. Why wouldn't he?
Oh shit!
Why would he feel Deshaun?
I don't know. He said it. He said it. I didn't say
pull up this clip, please, sir. Him saying, I ain't never heard this man say he feared no face.
Hold up, Sean. If he pulls it up, both you niggas are getting kicked off the panel.
I don't give a fuck. That's fine. Get off anyway, nigga. Fuck you, mean.
It's this cult time
pull it
right
up.
here.
Yeah, I want to hear this come out of his mouth. I don't want to hear no he said.
Just ride with it.
Let it come out of his mouth.
Both you guys base everything off team success.
Bro, no, I base everything off you being a quarterback and you being that nigga.
Why
if
did
he that
do?
Nigga,
hey,
so do good players make teams better?
Well, answer this question. Were they not in that game in its entirety in the Super Bowl, but Mahomes didn't get it done?
Bruh, they tackles wasn't serviceable. It's one thing when it's one thing when your team got a bad offense, but it's another thing when your
they had that backup offensive lineman in there, man.
They weren't even serviceable. They weren't even serviceable.
Hold on, let me be. Did you know this stat?
I know.
This man ran backwards more than he ran forwards in that Super Bowl, bro. He had more negative, y'all. Nah, the nigga, the line was trash.
You just heard his response, bro. You might well stop talking to him. You heard B's response. You're wasting time.
But have you found Deshaun? Because I'm waiting to hear this.
I found it. As soon as I looked it up, it's the first thing that popped up.
Oh, let's hear this then. Play it.
Hold up, man. I can't
come out of Bill Belichick mouth. I would love to hear this.
No, but I'm saying it's somebody else saying what Belichick.
I want to come out of his mouth.
That's what I told you. He never said it to the media. That's what I
that nigga done switched it up.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like somebody else, I said that. I didn't.
So now somebody else said it.
Oh, somebody else
said
it.
Somebody said that he said it.
So listen. I mean, he talked about the last time they played. I saw it. He talked about the last time they got ready to play Deshaun Watson. He was effusive in his praise of Deshaun Watson, talking about how dangerous he was, how he had become, great throwing the ball with touch and being able to make plays all over the field, and the challenge it was playing against a guy like that. So
I'm finna.
Okay, did he say he
let me kill that?
Do you know
No,
Bill
I mean he
Belichick
does.
do that with all his opponents, whether we see them
Does
as
he
serviceable
does
players
he
or not?
always? Yeah,
So,
that's the same thing about him.
don't come on with that. Don't do that shit.
He never disgraced his role players.
Hold on, because we got to
Look.
get to wrap this up in about 10 minutes. But if we're being honest, Nick Saban and Bill Belichick, as great defensive minds that they are, the thing that they struggle with, both of them struggle with, are quarterbacks who can move around and make plays. Those guys tend to have success against those defenses.
I mean, those type of guys have success against
But
pretty much any defense.
We're talking about two of the better defensive minds in football. They always struggle with scrambling quarterback. And again, what makes Deshaun unique? Go ahead.
I was just about to ask, who has Bill Belichick struggled with that was a scrambling quarterback besides Patrick Mahomes?
Cam Newton.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's go watch when he was in Carolina, they would play the Patriots. He would have a field day. They always struggle against scrambling quarterbacks like that.
Okay.
Those guys are just hard to game plan for.
I mean, I think that's kind of default for the league in general, bro.
Yeah,
Most
but I'm talking about in that case. I'm talking about two of the better defensive minds. Like they're able to literally take away what you can do. One thing you can do against those guys, it's just hard to do. That's why they generally don't like playing.
Hey, Anti.
I got.
I'm gonna read something. They both been in the league 4 years.
Who?
So this is
Mahomes
stack numbers.
Okay.
2, 26, 17, 22.
What's that? Hold on. What was the stat?
That's his sacks. That's how many times he got sacked last year. 22 times.
22 times.
Now I'm gonna read Deshaun Watson's. 19, 62, 44, 49. He got sacked 49 times last year. So when you tell me offensive line, it's stuff. No, when you saw him play with a bad offensive line, he didn't look so great, did he?
He did that in the Super Bowl, bro.
I don't give a fuck when he did it. I'm just telling you that Deshaun Watson, the numbers he's put up, while he's been sacked over 160 times in 4 years, are ridiculous. Patrick Mahomes hadn't even been sacked 80 times.
Yeah, but he been playing longer than
nothing, bro.
Mahomes didn't play his first season.
He got sacked 2 times.
I'm sorry, bro, but like I said, dude.
Like I said,
I just don't understand it. I understand. Y'all said Deshaun Watson is so great. All right.
Just keep sleeping on the dude.
I'm not sleeping on him, bro.
He's a quarterback, but he's not better than Patrick.
He's a top 10, but he ain't no top 5.
Oh,
He's number 3.
He's not number 3.
I hold to that. He's number 3.
Yeah, I have him number 3.
All right.
Like, if you're naming Aaron Rodgers or Mahomes, ain't nobody in the league fucking with that dude, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, will we get to see him play anymore? I don't know.
Yeah, we probably arguing some shit. This dude probably don't even be in the league no more, man.
Nah, he'll be back once this message.
So who's that backup quarterback for?
I don't know, Sean. With all this Me Too
know.
movement shit, bro, we might not see this nigga again, man.
Well, it's just going to depend on the market, right? Because again, some markets are more forgiving than others.
Miami tried to grab him at one point. They were trying to get him.
I mean, his age and his talent gonna permit for him to get another chance. It is.
Right.
We shall see.
Yeah.
We've seen less talented quarterbacks get an opportunity.
Yeah, but not in this era though, dog, of all this social media bullshit going on. No, we had.
Yeah. Now listen, he understands. He's basically going to had the watchful eye on him. So wherever he goes, he can't screw up on any level. But he'll get another chance once this whole thing clears up.
Yeah.
Man, as long as he do like Kobe did, go out and perform, everybody's gonna forget about that shit.
But then again, some people never get chances, like Ray Rice.
Hey,
he didn't get another chance.
He was done.
Depends, Styles, on where he ends up.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah. And the I'm sorry. The question is, does his talent outweigh his ability to be a distraction?
And I don't think a lot of people gonna want to touch that, bro.
For a handful of franchises,
it depends where he go to though. Like
I don't think a lot of them NFL ain't nobody gonna touch it because of them.
But it's always
bro.
a different franchise out there, a disparate franchise out there.
And it's not even desperate. It's just the market. Some markets, you guys remember, some markets are don't even put a lot of weight into that stuff. You go to a small market where that's all they got and that's all they talk about, then they probably won't touch them. But someplace like Miami where there's so much going on, they would definitely do it.
What about New York?
Hell no. They'll kill that nigga in New York. Hell no.
The Giants will never have a black quarterback.
It's gonna have to be a conservative state, bro. Can't be a liberal state. They will eat it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
But his biggest problem is what team in the league doesn't feature their quarterback?
Right.
That's his biggest problem.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I'm not even gonna say state. I just think it's the market because again, Florida's unique. Miami is different than Tampa or Jacksonville.
But that's a football state though, man. Like, so let's say they talk about signing that boy, man. He go down there, he start putting up numbers. All this shit come up around again. Then what y'all gonna do?
It's not gonna matter. He's performing, and if he hadn't gotten any trouble any issues while he's there, what are you talking about?
I don't know, Sean. I don't think nobody gonna touch him, bro. But I hope I'm wrong.
Man, they forgave Vic for the dog fighting.
I'm telling you, when you see if a team said, and again, it just took one team to say, Michael Vick, we're interested in you. They signed him, and you seen what happened.
But again, Vic was signed away. It wasn't social media. Then wasn't no Me Too movement and all that bullshit.
No, those Peter folks are crazy.
Yeah, but that wasn't. Yeah, you're right. They was, but it wasn't no social media for the motherfuckers.
They don't watch football neither. Let's be real.
Now, bro, I'm telling you, man, like this.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it was. If you saw what was going on in Philly when the Eagles signed Vic, you had literally people out there protesting, blah blah blah, and I mean, it was all kinds of craziness going on. But the Eagles were, because of the market, because of the organization, because of their structure, they were able to deal with that.
But you go from talking about dogs to talking about women now, bro. Like it's different.
Yeah, but some people care about animals more than they do people.
Some people, you got, like Bill Cosby and stuff like that.
Bill Cosby didn't do shit.
I know he didn't.
Well, that's okay.
He just wanted to
He didn't do anything. He should have never been arrested. Let's be honest.
Tiffany.
Yes.
I'm with you, but you wasn't there, and I was.
I mean, I wasn't there, but I'm saying, but what happened to him? He should have never been in
he
jail in the first place.
That shit should have never happened to him. You're 100% correct.
And I said he's going to sue for it too, and I hope he do.
They wanted the pudding pop.
No, my main thing is being. I step back and listen to you tell stories. Sean, you too, J-Mac. I listen to a bunch of people tell all type of stories, man. We know what life was like, the type of stuff we used to do. And then when, it's a bunch of women who looking to get down, that's just how it goes. But it's a whole lot of info that came out while that was bull crap.
I have rules.
Especially that woman, man. Come on, who would sleep with that?
I got rules. You can't come to my house without taking them clothes off.
Being stupid, bro.
Yeah, I have rules
put that
too.
right in the beginning.
Yeah, not quite that.
I tell them from the trip, hey, come to the crib with no drawers on, straight up.
Nah, I don't know what it is.
You already know what it is.
Yeah, I have a rule. If she can't use your comb, don't bring her home. So.
Damn.
Oh shit!
Damn.
You mean that, Sean?
No, absolutely.
Yeah, you mean it.
Come to the crib with no drawers on, straight up.
Hey, what's your rule, Action Jackson? Take the fist or hit the door?
Hey, B, you stupid, bro.
This boy is an animal.
Actually, Jackson, you did say that though. You caught us off guard when you said that.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that's why B said that. Dang, I thought he was just making it up.
He said
he was fist in that motherfucker.
He said he was
Hey, go ahead.
Damn,
Put the banner up. Put the banner up.
Yeah, no. Let's hold on. Sorry, where's the banner? I got the. Okay, well, there it is. All right, there it is. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, I know we got about 3 minutes left. We're gonna wrap this thing up. Just real quick, I just want to get everybody prediction for tomorrow night. We get the game 7 or series over real quick.
Series over, bro.
I personally won a game 7, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Bucks win tomorrow.
I think Giannis gonna be on a fucking mission tomorrow, bro.
I think you're gonna see a game 7.
Me too.
I want to see a game 7. I want to see it.
Because Giannis gonna be on a fucking mission. Giannis gonna probably drop.
The
50
only way
tomorrow,
the Bucks
bro.
gonna win tomorrow, they have to be up by 20 or 30 points.
I think what's gonna happen is I think it's gonna be. It might start off typically like the last 2 games where, Phoenix got up early, then they walk them down for the 3rd straight game, and then it goes south for Phoenix and they get blew out. They have a bad shooting night. They had 2 of the best shooting games the past 2 games, and they still lost both games.
Yeah.
And now they're going back on the road to play Milwaukee. I don't see them shooting that well.
Blowout.
In elimination game, blowout in the second half.
Sean,
I think Chris Paul got a big game. That's what I think.
Blowout from
all I
Milwaukee,
have
bro.
a big game.
They gonna fuck them niggas
Okay,
up
so
tomorrow.
we all expecting Drew Holiday to come up with about 30 points.
Nah. I'm thinking
We ain't
Giannis
gonna
gonna
get.
go
I
for
don't think
50.
you gonna get that game from him.
No, I think Giannis gonna go for 50 tomorrow.
50?
I think you capping now.
That's what I think.
I say I can see 40, but 50, no.
That nigga gonna go for 50 tomorrow. That nigga gonna be
I'm
aggressive.
gonna say this. I think if I'm Phoenix, I don't want to jump out early. I just want to stay in the game because they've jumped out early the last 2 games. They've been up by a decent number the last 2 games and gotten walked down. So quit doing that. Just stay in the game and see what happens in the 4th quarter. Just stay in the game. Don't jump out early.
They got to take the points when they can get them. If they don't take them in, they're gonna get blown out.
What I mean is the games that they won, they didn't jump out early like that. They were literally just in the games. It was literally like dog fights. But the 2 games where they've jumped out like that, they've gotten walked down. The last 2. So I don't want to jump out like that. I just want to keep the game close. And then the 4th quarter, let's go for broke.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Well, listen, man. Appreciate everybody joining, man. It's a good stream. We will be back on Wednesday night for our next live stream. Hopefully, talking about Game 7. But if not, we will be talking about off-season stuff. We didn't get the chance to do the NBA trade thing tonight, but we will get to it Wednesday night. I promise. So, again, want to say salute to everybody for joining tonight. And if you are joining us and you haven't already, please make sure you like and subscribe and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk. Because, again, when we go live, we want you all live with us. Again, want to say salute to everybody who came in the panel tonight. Good discussion. Glad to get some NFL in. We're getting close to the season. We can feel it. We can smell it. So excited. Get ready to get some NFL in. But yeah, so again, I want to say salute to everybody in the chat for joining tonight. Again, salute to Tiffany for supporting the Cash App as well. Like I said, we'll be back on Wednesday night at 8. If you're on social media and you want to follow U3 Sports Talk, we are on social media, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook at U3 Sports Talk. So feel free to connect with us on there as well. So on behalf of J-Mac and Cisco, I am Sean from U3 Sports Talk. We are out. See you later.